Hello everyone, and welcome into another wonderful day here on the Double G Streams. Today, we're going to be continuing some Pokemon Gold. Now, I'm going to go ahead and let the intro roll while I go ahead and mess with the layout settings. Still get chills down my spine from watching that. So, and that intro screen is so good too. That title screen, one extra light. That reminds me, I might actually turn on a third light today. Perfect. So. As you can see here, we have the continue option. This file has been saved yesterday. I've tested it by removing it from the system, letting it sit to the side, and bringing it back since I had to replace the battery. So it's actually holding the save file. We are all good. Unfortunately, I'll have to hit new game again. So I'm going to try and speed through a lot what I did in the previous episode. Kind of going to see a lot of the same stuff again, but hopefully we'll get just a little bit further than we did last time. Huh, you woke me up. You check the clock for me. What time is it? Make sure to set to night. Hello, sorry to keep you waiting. Welcome to the world of Pokemon! My name is Oak. I'm Ash's fault. I mean, people call me Pokemon Professor. We're not gonna bring up those theories from the anime that I've already now completely gone over. I remember like when people were calling that Marill like Pika Blue. They didn't know what to call it, because it's like, oh, new Pokemon coming up, but they didn't have to tell us the name, so what do we got? Now, what did you say your name was? Well, once again, same as last time, this is the theming of our moderator here. Since I put myself as the main character in red, and put lots of your names in here, as Pokemon, one of my favorite Pokemon in here is what I'm going to put my name as. And I decided, oh, you know what, there's a certain theme I can fit to Pokemon and people. And they all match our moderator here. So Justin's very own Pokemon story is about to unfold. A second time over. I think just when you got nearly halfway through Pokemon Red. Is she playing Red version? I think Red version was on that DS you mentioned, but alright. TV. Nothing to put in the room yet. Man, did I used to have a Lapras or a Snorlax doll in that corner? Not that I'll remember. So we got the Pokemon gear. So when we hit start, we got a full menu. Go to M, get our starter. Go to the other town. Sure can. I did forget what day it was. So used to playing Pokemon on Sundays. Mom's specialty, Cinnabar Volcano Burger. Speaking of which, I have a very spicy hoagie here right next to me, which I'm probably going to turn off the camera and eat while playing. That's right, there's the rival sitting out there by the window. Josby, there you are, I need to ask you a favor! I have an acquaintance called Mr. Pokemon! He keeps finding weird things and raving about his discoveries. It's a big old egg. I love how he says this time the discovery is real, as if he either is not always making a discovery, or flubs a lot, or just is overexcited about everything. Go on, pick one! I want to say Chikorita's at the end. Right here is Totodile. Yeah, that's the Pokemon I normally pick. That's what I pick for my playthrough. Taking Cyndaquil for this adventure. Yeah, we're nicknaming him. It's like, even if the thing ended up female for Cyndaquil, I still would have named it Trax. I always lose track of the letters, because when they're not in, like, keyboard format, when they're in literal alphabetical order. Mr. Pokemon lives near Cherry Grove, the next city over. Direct route, yep. Got Elm's phone number. I forget what he normally says to you when you call him. Yeah, the potion, thanks. People there, they're always busy. Girls like, scram. Yeah, you're gonna steal Totodile. It's famous Elmland. What are you staring at? Put one behind the grass. Who knows when they'll pop out? Because I don't even have like Pokeballs yet, and you can't even buy them yet. So annoyed. Gotta catch a very particular owl, anyways. And that's the kind of one we gotta capture. I have to admit, I kind of forgot to go and check the footage from the last episode and go catch the same Pokemon. Or, you know, make sure I'm going to name the same things, the same things. So I kind of forgot what I gave to Landon last time. I have a particular other Pokemon in mind for Landon if I didn't name him already. Still gotta figure something out for the only part. Yeah, like Landon and Braden, the only ones I gotta figure out. So tough. keep out of the grass, except that you almost don't get a choice on that matter. Stay out of the grass. Like, oh, buddy, if only I could. Level up all these hoot-hoots. In the daytime, you get like Pidgeys and Rattatas. But things will get rough if we keep bumping into Spinneracks. Alright, the ever-important smoke screen. There's something about stuff going north. Try the berry tree. And the moment I get a hoot-hoot, I'll probably just switch it back to daytime. Wow, nice crit. Jack usually good for some pretty clutch moments, so... No big surprise there. Double crit! Oh my goodness. Oh, don't walk too far. Ooh, I can give Trax a new berry. Actually, I was making give Trax a new berry. Eat the berry, Trax! Eat the berry now! It's alright, everyone's a rookie at some point. Yeah, you'll be relying on Focus Centers a lot. You're not kidding. Understatement of the century. This is the sea, as you can see. And this is my house! Thanks for your company. Let me give you a small gift. Perfect. Farther north to the missed Pokemon. The important part is... I'd say the important part is giving me Pokeballs, but you don't got any. Especially need these when I start bumping the Spinneracks. That make me mad. Han, how you doing? Spaghetti sounds pretty darn good right about now. I haven't had a decent pasta in a while. I like a nice, meaty, hearty, saucy sauce on my pasta. How about you? An Alfredo sauce can be delightful, but it's, it's so bad for you. Why can't I capture a Hoot Hoot yet? My kingdom for a Pokeball! You have not tried a basic spaghetti? Couldn't think of a better intro. Nothing wrong with that. It's a fine intro. I know you're pretty good for non sequitur stuff. Non sequitur is basically a fancy way of saying, like, off topic, or random, or, you know, that sort of stuff. Give me a while before I get Ember yet still. Grass, go to the house. Perfect. And then there's Professor Oak in here. You send mail to Elm. We have Pokegear now that are basically cell phones. He's already you would treat your Pokemon with love and care. You're speaking to Josme here. But alright, don't call it what you want. You're speaking to a murderous warlord, Professor Oak. Yes, he has a goldenrod. Well, depend on this you shall. It's a disaster! It's so terrible! What should I do? Oh no, please get back here now! Trying to find the house he calls, and the rival can't even make it that far back. Berry. See how I'm spitting the facts again. Risky business, but I wonder if I should start off with the, You're not losing this no matter what. Yeah, overwrite that save file. We don't need it anymore, it was a test file. Alrighty. Well, here goes. Pokemon at the lab? What a waste! A wimp like you! Did you get what I'm saying? Well, I too have a good Pokemon. I'll show you what I mean! Ah, the rival theme. Always gets stuck in my head. I'll go with the smoke screen strat. smoke screens and then just play catch up. I hope. Maybe one Leer. Oh boy. Probably should try to level up one more time. Come on. Should just outpace you with damage. I basically need you to miss now. Oy. So how you gonna do me like that? You happy you won? Very happy. My name's I'm gonna be the world's greatest Pokemon trainer. Well, you completely skipped the Poke Center, so... not seeming that great. Yeah, heal tracks, please, and then we'll see if we can get Pokeballs. Hope to see you again. Oh, yeah, you will. I'll try to get another quick level. Perfect. Figured it wouldn't give us a random battle there. Pokemon was stolen here. Yep. And we no long red hair. What? You battled a trainer like that? Did you happen to get his name? It's none other than the dastardly Goggles. We'll play Animal Crossing. You got it. This is terrible. Oh yes. What was Mr. Pokemon's big discovery? Get a mystery egg. Give you a Pokedex? That's incredible! He is superb at seeing the potential of people as trainers. Trust me, the road to the championship will be a long one. Before you leave, make sure that you talk to your mom. I'm like, okay. And tell her to not save the money this time. Thanks for the Pokeballs. Perfect. That's right, the house is this one, not the other one. Oh, this cute Pokemon. Where'd you get it? You're leaving on an adventure. Okay, I'll help too. What can I do for you? I know, I'll save money for you. Do you want me to save your money? No, we were saving it last time, but... Pokemon are your friends. You need to work as a team. Now go on. Thanks for the parting Cinnabar Volcano Burger. Much appreciated. I'll talk to the NPC still. Call Mom on the Pokegear? Okay. That's right, this game introduced pt2. He's like, yeah, Professor almost makes discoveries all the time, like how to have your Pokemon stolen. Yeah, show us the thing again, that's fine. And you're not a bumbling old man who's going to cause a space-time error and allow us to catch a missing number. Alright. I think that tutorial is mostly about how to go through the menu. We gotta try and find a nice, strong Hoot Hoot. And the first thing we pop up with is a Rattata. I don't want to train a Rattata from like level 2. But I might almost be better to just catch something. You get along, little rat. Watch that be the Rattata with like perfect IVs. And I just bungled it. Oh no! Oh well, we'll have that. We'll never know if we have that. Level 4, perfect. Now, if I capture this Hoot Hoot, it's gonna be actually perfect for the joke that will happen often on Aiden's channel. I was like, whatever you do, don't crit right now, Track. Perfect. I'm still gonna read these Pokédex entries. I love doing that. Hoot Hoot. Ow. It always stands on one foot. It changes feet so fast the movement can rarely be seen. Mm-hmm. Perfect. Cool, an extra potion. Love those early game. Growl you like. Perfect, some more. A lot of birds out here. The nearby town must be tired of hearing owls at this point. Alright, I'm all finished with my meal for the day. Perfect. Oh yeah, please heal up the Pokemon. Yeah, we're out late, but not for long. Just give me that Spinnerack and we'll be good to go. And I can finally change the time back. Ingenem! Hello, how are you today? One more thing. An extra Pokeball because some of them get all finicky and don't want to be caught. Extra 5. I'm pretty good myself. Woke up a little bit late, you know, but at least I got most of my sleep in. I didn't have like too little sleep today. I've been having too little sleep a lot recently. And, you know, that's fine. It's just that, you know, it takes its toll after a while. I still, going back, I wouldn't trade it for anything. But yeah, staying up, having conversations, and that kind of stuff is what it means. Like, I'll take that all the time, thanks. About half the health, so I'll actually swap in 8 in here, just to, like, eke in a little bit of damage and go for the capture. Perfect. Perfect! Spinnerack. String Spit. It lies still in the same pose for days in its web, waiting for its unsuspecting prey to wander close. Yes. So I can do a space into Hoffy, right? Yeah, that'll fit. Okay, I think that's what I had last time. Yep. Heal them up. Well, thank you. Alright, so I think, yeah, Spinner was the last thing I needed. Save. Bring up a calculator here. I'm going to change the date. I'm going to change the time of day. Because I don't need anything else for nighttime right now. I got what I wanted out of nighttime. I don't think there's too many things that require nighttime. So maybe like... I think Sneasel was Gen 3. Unless it was Gen 2, I keep forgetting. I don't remember all the things that require nighttime, but at least early game here, I got what requires nighttime. And it's the kind of Pokemon I wanted to have on the team anyways. Let's see. Why is it typing up in there? Thank you. Oh, it's automatically putting up there on purpose. Okay. Cool. So, saved. Oh, actually, I forgot to check the stuff before going back. Oops. Gotta check the ID number. Wow. That's a lot of 9s. Okay. Was it down B start? There it is, down B select. And we'll set it to the current time. Perfect. Because yeah, we'll still need to get like a Sentret so we can get like a Furret and a few other things. Of course, the question is, what did I name that Furret? Well, we're gonna be here for a bit. That'd be funny if I could, like, use Smokescreen to... if I could use Smokescreen to make it miss its harden somehow. Would be hilarious. Probably not the way it works, but, you know. For one more hit, then I'll switch out Pokemon so they can level up as well. So you track to the ones that will work, being the highest level. Awesome. Actually, take one moment. See if I can. Would you hate when your phone doesn't do tilts properly? Granted, I should have checked this yesterday. great job loading up the video. Not a big surprise there. Sweet. I'm gonna carry a Pidgeotto when we got like Hoot Hoot. Nah. That's right. So the center was just called Floof. Alright, get one more damage in there, please. Yeah, it's a level 4, I get it. It shouldn't do 5 damage. Maybe 4? Did 5 damage. No, man, dang. Well, that kind of, defeated that purpose then. Aiden gets the experience. There you go. So now I know I gotta call the Centric when we get it. Though further up ahead I can get a Bellsprout. Trade for Rocky. And Rocky will level the fastest, which will probably be the quickest way of defeating Falconer in the Violent City. Violent being, as the word being the joke, because it's called Violet. All the cities, all the towns in this game are named after flowers. From battling, you should too. Okay, so this one's our first trainer. We'll go with him because Trax will take care. Trax will mop up if things look bad. Oh yes, your Rattata. The Rattata you will always tell us about. Are we within one-shot territory now? That was even a crit and you still didn't get poisoned. Please crit. Okay, let's just finish him off. What were those numbers? 10 and all 8s? I have to have more Pokemon for battles. I'm going to catch some more. Wow, you're pretty tough. Can I get your phone number? I'll call you for a rematch. Call you if anything comes up. My Rattata's looking pretty good. I think it's in the top % of Rattatas. Also, it's been, through data mining, they have found that Joey's Rattata here is actually within the top percent of Rattatas. He's got like 5 out of 6 perfect IVs. So he's a really good Rattata. Let's go do something real quick, and I kind of forgot what it was. I'm just so you can get more levels. So yeah, when the joke is later on that, you know, youngster Joey will call you again and again and again at random and be like, my Rattata is so good, and will, I think, eventually become Eradicate. He's always like, oh, my Pokemon's so good. It's like, the joke by the developers is, yeah, your Pokemon is actually really good. Stats-wise. Yeah, pardon me for like repeating myself like 2 or 3 times. I just enjoy that fact so much. If I get a little wound up, I might, you know, repeat myself like a broken record 2 or 3 times, but make sure I really get the point across. But that's just my character flaw, so just pardon me if that happens. I'll swap out now. That was 9 damage. Could survive the next hit. This hit Hoot does not have a lot of attack. So with this Hoot, it's going to be very high on the special attack. That's strange, I won before, like, yeah, you won the other trainer over there. There you go, that's the right mindset, just keep battling. Do want to check the stats. What an interestingly rounded Hoot. 77799. I can't attack first, right? I'm surprised. And then you should have the same stats as a Charizard. If I go over to Mr. Pokemon's house, will he heal up my Pokemon again? Because I think it's picking up some stuff from outside. It probably always has been. The tracks mop up. Can't just select a button for quick swapping. Okay, no, he will not heal up the Pokemon. Trying a new berry. Poison Cure Berry, please. I'll use Ocean's Gate in 1 second. Howdy. Alright everyone, our guest for today has arrived. He'll probably be setting up and putting stuff away for a moment, but as soon as he's ready, he'll be right over. Alright, dude gives me a free berry. Thank you. Please do. Yes, hydration is number one. But Professor, good to see you. How are you this fine day?
Hello.
Hey everyone. So, for those of you who might be unfamiliar, this is the Professor, the one who is affectionately called so in the chat. You see the big blue M there? You see Professor Mirai? That's him. You see Mirai Jedi. Professor. So, welcome back into the wonderful world of Pokemon where you have never actually left. So yes, the save file holds now. The battery's properly in there and replaced. It's a great feeling. I already got the Hoot Hoot and the Spinnerack from last time. I'm gonna have to work on getting the Sentret, so I can have a Furret later. Of course, I have to look at what the name was from last time. Gonna go just hurry up, go get that Bellsprout traded for a Rocky, you know, to Kyle. Oh, that was so good from last time. No, you're not a trainer. Like how they say if you look one in the eyes, but half the time you're not even looking them in the eyes, you're just walking past them. Like that. Like, if you look them in the eyes, nobody looks in the eyes.
Oh, I brought you a Tapu Koko.
Ooh!
And It's the real one. That's Her Majesty's seal. This is imported. See, it's all in grams. And,
wow.
yeah, that's the real stuff.
The real drinking chocolate. Swirled into hot milk. Awesome.
Cocoa.
Certainly is. Thank you so much, Professor.
I should probably put a few of these in the fridge. This is my last case. Japanese.
Yeah, this is what you're talking about.
Ramune. I should probably throw a few of these in the fridge. I have boxes in the fridge for this.
Oh, nice. But yes, fridge them. Especially if they're better cold.
You'll have to learn the technique for opening.
Oh, that's right. You said there is a very special technique for it.
They don't stop these like American soda bombs. Fun fact, even though it's Japanese, it was actually developed by a Scottish chemist.
Scottish?
Uh-huh.
Huh.
I also brought some other drinks.
Ah. What tracks mop up? But man, I'm very happy to have you here because, well, that'll actually help me if any information I might need to kind of speed through what we did last time. Gonna not linger as much, where I was kind of like just semi-exploring and kind of relearning the game, re-experiencing it. But since we kind of have to go through it again because of the file erasure, you know, we kind of already know what's coming. And with that, there was a decent amount of information yesterday. So, I don't know if that's anything we're probably going to slowly go over and talk about as the stream goes on. I don't know if you want to just jump right into it, save it for a little bit, you know, savor it. Alright, have a good burb, Agent.
You have to do the ultra space Alola. I'm kind of curious. So one of the things from yesterday's Pokemon Direct is that Mamoswine is going to be playable in Pokemon Unite.
Right.
I'm kind of curious as to see which type of character Mamoswine's going to be. Is he going to be an all-rounder? Is he going to be an attacker? Because they're kind of overloaded on attackers as it is. Mamoswine's kit just doesn't lend itself to support or speedsters, so it's going to be probably an attacker, defender, or all-rounder. But I'm kind of curious as to what Mamoswine's going to be.
Well, we know that Sylveon's probably going to be support, right?
I would think that Sylveon will almost certainly be support. Blissey is support.
Yeah, and if Sylveon won't be support, at least maybe Speedster. We know that Blastoise is an up-and-coming defender, so that would leave definitely it'd have to be all-rounder for Mamoswine.
They're really unbalanced, though. There's way more attackers than there are any other class right now.
Well, I guess that's why they haven't, brought in any other attacker as DLC yet.
Well, Gardevoir is an attacker.
Oh, that's right. No, Gardevoir isn't technically an attacker. She goes fast enough almost to, being a speedster, even. But then again, most attackers are even faster than speedsters. It looks like the rules are reversed.
Greninja is classified as an attacker too, which makes no sense. Greninja should be a speedster. Some of the things that are kind of weird about Unite, a lot of the moves don't track to what they would be in the mainline games.
How so?
Well, Greninja is an attacker, not a speedster. Greninja's attack stats are really nothing to write home about. Greninja's mainly just fast in the mainline games.
Okay.
I mean, some of them track very well. Venusaur, in the mainline games, I mean, in Unite, Charizard is an all-rounder and Venusaur is an attacker. I would probably switch that around, because in the mainline games, Venusaur is usually the most average. Because he's way bulkier than Charizard, but he is a bit slower.
Got it.
He has... I'm not saying he doesn't have good attacking stats, but they're not really anything to write home about. They're solid.
Yeah.
Charizard was always kind of like your faster, well, base 95, but I mean, in those days, that was relatively fast. He just hasn't kept up with the meta, but
Got it.
Charizard was sort of your faster, harder-hitting, slower option. I mean, frailer, why did I say slower? My brain, sorry.
That's right.
So Charizard was your faster, harder-hitting, frailer option, Blastoise was your beefier option, and Venusaur was your sort of all-rounder. But Charizard is your all-rounder, and Venusaur is your attacker, so that's, sort of odd. Alolan Ninetales is sort of the same thing. You would think that Alolan Ninetales, just based on the way that it's used in the mainline games, would have been a supporter. Because really that's what it would be doing. In a mainline game, you'd use an Alolan Ninetales for something like Snow Warning or Aurora Veil or something like that. You wouldn't be using it mainly as an attacker.
Right. And that is pretty curious, then. With how they've gone about it and what they've decided to do with the characters, slash Pokemon. Bellsprout. Flower. Even though its body is extremely skinny, it is blindingly fast when catching its prey. We're gonna toss Kyle a bone. Don't go in the cave, it's really dark!
Wobbuffet lives in that cave.
Oh yeah? Wobbuffet, especially from the anime, is so good. Turns out Wobbuffet's really good competitively.
Hates light and shock. It is never the first to attack. I can't do voices particularly well right now because I kind of burned out my vocal cords trying to keep up with Miku. She has more range than I do, and she doesn't have to breathe. So,
yeah, there's that.
So,
but after you recover and strengthen up those vocal cords, you'll be even better than before.
So if my voice is a little bit gravelly today, I apologize for that, and I probably won't be able to do voices.
It's all right. As long as you're gonna be okay, then that's what's gonna matter.
Wobbuffet, when he was introduced, had this curious problem that if you went up against a ghost type or a dark type, there really wasn't a whole lot you could do. And he still has that problem. Today, it's mitigated to some extent, but it still somewhat exists. Because in those days, all ghost type attacks were physical.
Oh.
So, okay, ghost type attacks you, you're gonna use counter. Oh, wait a minute, it's unaffected, it's a fighting type move. Dark type attacks you. Oh, you can't use Mirror Coat.
Oh, gosh.
Wait, was Ghost special? Maybe Ghost was special. I think Ghost was physical. It might have been special. You kind of take it for granted after a while, but no, there was the thing though, you could not hurt Gengar, so I'm thinking it was probably physical. Because I would remember, because I used Wobbuffet. When we were talking about Blissey the other day, being in Unite, and I was telling you about my Nemesis returns, I can't tell you how much I hated Blissey in this generation.
Right.
Being a Psychic trainer, Psychic, a lot of the time people would talk about how overpowered Psychic was in Generation 1. When Generation 2 rolled around, everyone was like, oh, Dark and Steel ended the heyday. It's like, no, it didn't. Because even though you had Dark and Steel added to the game, you also had things like the Elemental Punches are now moves that many Psychic types like Alakazam can learn. And so the coverage was just great, and they were special attacks, because Fire was a special attack, Electric was a special attack, Ice was a special attack. So it's, oh, yeah, you sent out your Steelix. Okay, it has high physical defense, special defense isn't great than Fire Punch. It didn't really faze them that much. The thing that you had to watch out for if you were a Psychic trainer in these days was Felicity. Nothing has any business being that bulky, because it had that ridiculous HP stat and the ridiculous special defense. It was an unbreakable wall. And it had soft boil. You couldn't even wear it down.
What does soft boil do?
Soft boil works like recover. It restores half of your health.
Okay.
You could not break that thing. It was the unbreakable wall. Blissey is just the nightmare for Psychic Train. I mean, nowadays, you're not as afraid of Blissey, because Psyshock is a thing, or there's physical attacking Psychic types now, there's ways to deal with it. But in those days...
Yeah, in those days, it was... what's the word? It was the one you had to watch out for.
It was the wall. I mean, it was just the wall. You're not breaking it. You'd have to PP stall it. I mean, that was the way you'd have to kill a Blissey. You'd PP stall it out. Thankfully, its attack stats were trash, so it couldn't really do a whole lot. But...
Other than, like, wait you out.
Yeah, but, I mean, if you ran into one that was running Toxic or something...
Ooh.
So, I mean, that was just always a nightmare. You just could not break a Blissey. That thing just wouldn't go down.
Oh, can I get your phone number?
Hey, I just met you, and this is crazy. So here's my number. Oh, call me maybe for a rematch.
Yeah, call me for a rematch, maybe. You know what's funny? Yesterday, I forgot to take my lunch with me to work, so I had to go grab some Subway, and that song started playing in line. And I'm like, oh, Professor's gonna sing that at least once tomorrow. And I was like, I wonder which character he's gonna sing it for. Oh, the first one we could. He would have done it for youngster Joey, and no, if you had been here for that, just so many minutes prior.
I hate that song. That's the best part. I hate that song. It's catchy, and they play it a lot.
They did play a lot back then. Oh yeah, they did. And then now that it's kind of, you know, it was played all the time that one year, and then it kind of went away, and you're like, good. And now it's like 10 years later, and they're like, we're gonna start playing it again to like drag in the audience and make them buy stuff and whatever for that, you know, that nostalgia, that reminiscence, and it's just like, like, why did it have to come back? Can we just have left it forgotten? Leave it being a joke? No, it's unironically playing on, you know, speakers now as generic music. No, this. Anyway.
Weird Al put it into a polka. You know, he does those polka medleys of pops.
I know he does polka medleys, and I'm not surprised he did that. But like that makes more sense because it's him. That's his thing. You know, I'm kind of for that. That's fine. Probably makes it sound better anyways.
The first time I heard that song was at a Halloween night at an amusement park. It was a part of a show. They had scarecrows dancing to it.
Okay, that is...
Yeah.
That's certainly something.
Way to go, Busch Gardens. The show had conceptual problems from day one. It had...
Conceptual...
But, Generation 2 had a very odd metagame. Because it still had a lot of the trappings from Generation 1, and it tried to fix some of them, but it didn't. So it still had some of the hallmarks of the Generation 1 metagame, but it was different. Mm-hmm. The main thing for me as a Psychic trainer is, I just remember Generation 2 as the generation that gave me nothing. I mean,
okay, fair.
Espeon is outclassed by everything. Wobbuffet is good, but it's gimmicky. Like, I wouldn't use Wobbuffet seriously. I use Wobbuffet when I play with my friends and I just want to do something trashy. Or if I run into someone who...
I like that description.
Who got kind of fret. Like, I have multiple Wobbuffets bred. One of the Wobbuffets that I have bred doesn't even carry counter and mirror coat. This is... I told you, you do want to do something trashy?
You said, yeah. You know, Rattata's looking awesome. I wish I could show you. Hey, listen, I almost caught Pidgey the other day. Well, that's great. Thank you. You're supreme Rattata. See, didn't I tell you that Joey's always on and on about his actually pretty good Rattata?
The stats are optimized so that the Wobbuffet is sufficiently bulky that it can use its stat-lowering moves to trash your stats, so that whatever you do to attack it will not do as much damage as it'll recover each turn from leftovers. and then it will just sit there. You can't switch out because of Shadow Tag, and then it will just make you kill yourself with Struggle Recoil. And it will just do this over. It's just.
Oh man.
If you want to do something mean. And I have a legitimate one that I use, and then I have one that's for physical, one that's for special, and so on. I like Wobble Fett. I can't help but like Wobble Fett.
Number 69. Still so funny.
Kyle is trading us G's dog.
Yep. Again. Accidentally found what you needed for the 7th gym. Nice! Congratulations, Sylveon.
Which 7th gym and which did you need? Or what did you need, I should say.
How did you need?
When did you need?
Where did you need? Why did you need?
Take good care of Onyx. Abuses it and leaves it in the box.
Oh gosh! Blacktooth 7th gym, founded by Bravo outside of Reverse Mountain. There you go!
Yeah, so on the subject of the Onyx being named Rocky, which is G's dog, I can't not see G's dog wearing a helmet now whenever I see Rocky helmet. Like, I just imagine the dog is... That's its held item. That's
the held item, yeah. That's pretty good. We gotta train up Rocky anyways. Though, in the Sprout Tower might not be the best, because they always keep using, I'll say, was it White Razor Leaf? They keep using something. Jim will avoid that for a second. Well, I'll go get Rocky killed, why the heck not? Counts Iris' entire team? Wow. I feel like a Shaking Pillar Tower would actually be kind of cool and also eerie to, like, be in.
Sprout Tower theme is just great for meditation and trance.
Yeah. I tried to spawn here, but I didn't know that my Bravo had a chance of straight up spawning here. Oh. You probably knew.
I've never been on the Flygon hype train. Like, there's some people that say Flygon is good. I disagree. I'm doing my coldest. I disagree. You know, it's just, I just have never been on the Flygon train. I just... Okay. Okay.
Okie dokie. I am a sage! Bye, Rocky. Sylveon's always on the Flygon train.
That train doesn't run in the wintertime. The typing does not justify... The main reasons people use Flygon are because of the Dragon Ground typing with Levitate. But the thing is, Flygon's stats are really not that impressive, especially for a Dragon type. Mm-hmm. The typing doesn't really do it any favors. I mean, you still have all of the traditional weaknesses of Dragon types.
Right.
But you also lose a lot of the resistances because you lose them to ground. So I just never really got on the Flygon. I just don't.
Makes sense. I think I'll go heal up Rocky and then just keep swapping Rocky out into Spinnerack to level it up.
Back when I played competitively, since Sylveon mentioned the quad weakness to ice, there was a trainer that I was just playing on, the random rank matches.
Right.
And I could tell he thought my team was trash, just from what he had on his team and what he picked in the selection. So he comes at me with a Flygon, a Therian Form Landorus, and a Glysaur. Because you have 6 on the team preview, and then you choose, okay. I just leave with my Alakazam. My Alakazam with Hidden Power Ice.
Sheesh.
Yeah, that, Hidden Power isn't a thing anymore.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I'm also sort of sad that I really don't think Alakazam is going to make it into Unite. Because Abra already spawns.
Yeah,
Abra spawns in the one quick battle as the teleport away. It's worth 20 points if you can kill it before it teleports. So, yep.
Yeah, you got a point.
So I'm sorry to say I don't think my buddy will be joining me. But
Still gets to be part of the game in this sense.
Abra is really popular in Japan. Like, really popular. The Japanese people love Abra. Not so much Kadabra and Alakazam, but Abra. They just love Abra. And that's why Abra is in Smash. Abra is really popular in Japan. The thing about it was there was all that drama with Uri Geller.
Right.
And Uri Geller has since come back and been like, no, I was wrong, Kadabra's great, it's great, you celebrate me, I'm relevant again.
Yeah.
And, but Nintendo has just been really kind of timid about using that evolutionary line because Geller's tried to sue them so many times. The other thing is, the Alakazam line, even though it's one of the big traditional Hallmark psychics, for some reason they got it into their head that Gardevoir is the popular psychic type. So whenever Psychic is represented in games, whether it's in Unite, whether it's in Pokken, whether it's sort of the poster child for Psychic types now is Gardevoir.
Yeah. I'm not as up on Pokemon as I, could have been over the years, but I have to agree that, that seems very much the case. Like, even I can notice that.
Mewtwo is also sort of used as the poster child for Psychic, representing the type, but Mewtwo is also just used sort of as a generic stand-in for, like, everyone knows Mewtwo is the ultimate Pokemon.
Right.
You talk about Arceus all you want, Mewtwo is, like, because it's...
And, when you come with legendaries, like, top 5 legendaries that are going to be mentioned, one of them is going to be Mewtwo.
Yep.
Absolutely.
Part of that is just, everybody knows who Mewtwo is. So, we need a really strong Pokemon for Mewtwo. So, when Psychic is depicted in media outside of the mainline games, it's almost always Gardevoir or Mewtwo. And that's fine. I really like Gardevoir. Gardevoir is one of my favorite Pokemon. The ironic thing about it is that Gardevoir in the mainline games...
Alright, have at it, Sylveon.
...is not really that great. Gardevoir is very frail. It's kind of slow with base speed 80. It's actually a little bit too slow to do anything. It's in that awkward speed tier where it's not slow enough to use something like Trick Room, but it's not fast enough to be an effective sweeper. But it's still relatively frail.
How you doing, Victor? Welcome on in to the channel. This here is my friend and our special guest for today, the Professor, a living Pokemon professor. And he's also a living, walking, talking Pokedex, and has run tournaments for both video game Pokemon competition and trading card game competition. You need to go to Professor. He's one of the few in the world. Though, I would love to have watched you have a chat with Pete down at Top Deck. So I think one of the handful of times you were there, he had maybe been there and you maybe got a chat in with him. Delightful fellow, right?
Mm-hmm. We should stream some TCG between me and Pete sometime.
That'd probably be... Oh, that would be, I'm sure, fantastically entertaining.
Bust out my Japanese Sabrina Precon.
I just wonder what he'd... Yeah, that would be some quality content.
Although stuff from the gym challenge would probably be like really outclassed by the power creep in today's game. Yeah, so that's the main thing with Psychic. It's just Gardevoir sort of became the poster child for Psychic, but in the mainline games, Gardevoir just really isn't that good. I mean, I use one. I enjoy using Gardevoir, but it's not. It's just a little bit too fast to use in Trick Room, and it's a little bit too slow to be a sweeper. So you have to kind of get creative with it. There's uses for it. It has Trace. So with the Trace ability, you can just turn around and wreck like pretty much any weather team, because anybody that thinks they're going to get up on you with something like Swift Swim or Slush Rush or Sand Rush or something, yeah, I'm going to trace that, now I'm faster than you.
What says you, Professor?
Bianca never struck me as the sharpest tool in the shed.
Yeah, I guess that will do it.
The continuation from Black and White to Black and White 2 was kind of odd. You have Charon take over. Some of the gym leaders from the previous game, you get to sort of find out what happened to them. Like, you find out, like, Bryson is actually a movie star, so it doesn't really matter if he runs his gym. You find out, you know, different things, but at the same time, like, some of the characters just, like, up and disappear. What happened to Striaton City, Jim? Where are Silent and Chili and Crest? I don't know. What happened to Lenora? I don't know. And then it's just like, oh, here's Roxy and Marlin. Okay.
Yeah, that's great. But, I mean, it kind of makes a little bit of sense to where sometimes in life, things happen and you don't get to find out. Besides just a mission they didn't want to include it because they didn't have the space or something. Like, just kind of tying it into, like, there's a slight bit of logic that can be applied to it, maybe? But for the most part, you're probably right. It's like, they either forgot or just not enough space or didn't care.
Well, one may hope it was more successful than their gym.
Right.
No,
but see, well, if they opened a restaurant, then that would probably be the perfect way to kind of have just alluded to that. Maybe there isn't an allusion to a new restaurant somewhere in the game, but...
Well, one of the things I really liked about the Unova region is that all of the gym leaders in the Unova region have real jobs, and they explore that. So, Drayden is the mayor.
Yeah.
Chili, Silent, and Cress are waiters. Bryson does all sorts of... He was a professional martial artist, and then he becomes a professional...
movie star. Kind of like Bruce Lee.
Yeah. Roxy is a musician, and so on and so on. And, Alessa is a model, and Clay is I guess he's an oil tycoon because he has the Texas hat. He does something with excavation. He either does construction or oil prospecting, something like that. Something that involves digging. And it's just like, oh yeah, I'm a psychic type, and I'm a real philosophy professor, and I'm also a Pokemon professor. So I just kind of identify with that with Unova. It's like, yeah, I have a real job.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm a gym leader, but I also have a real job. Yeah.
And I'm one of like the wayward trainers who would just flop through your gym and you'd be like, get out. Like, did you even read the sign? You should probably train. No, I thought I would just breeze through here. Well, you thought wrong.
I need to put a sign on the door that this doesn't work like other gyms. If you go to the Pokemon Center, you have to start over.
I'm surprised they haven't done a gym like that yet.
You're not just gonna, like, battle one of my gym trainers, go to the Pokemon Center, battle one of my gym trainers. No. This works like the Elite Four, okay?
Yeah.
Then if you get through the endurance test, you can heal up before you battle me. So that it's fair. That's fine.
Makes sense.
I still think Univ is probably the best designed region overall. In terms of just the lore and the way that the world was designed, the way that the story fit in with it, and so on. Because you have... I mean, everyone loves Kanto. Kanto is the best.
Right, Sylveon. You can even do it. I know a way how you could do that. I figured it out. Alright. You can't save inside the gym. Or you can't save in that city. And then you'd have to extraneously go all the way out of your way to do that or something. That way they could kind of keep it within programming. Or the trainers just, every time, you boot up in that gym, or every time you enter that gym, all the doors are locked.
The door locks behind you.
The door locks, you gotta fight everybody, so that way the gym always resets no matter the save file, no matter if you saved in there. I don't know, there are certain workarounds you could probably do. It probably wouldn't be that much of a technological feat, but if they went the extra laps for it, the one gym that runs itself kind of like it's the Elite Four, but on a smaller scale.
Also, Sylveon, we established yesterday that FU on this channel means finished uploading.
Oh yeah.
Because YouTube ate the stream.
Yeah. I'll say
Your stream has ended. FU finished uploading.
Yeah.
Finished uploading.
Finished uploading.
Sent out Porygon. FU.
Oh man, that's good. That's good.
But
Oh man. I still can't believe that happened. Just turn and look. Your stream is finished. By the way, do you want to go to the studio or just dismiss this message? What?
I mean, you think about that with all of the trainers having something that they do IRL when they're not gym leader. I mean, that works for you too, because it works with your electric thing. Mr. Electric Type here is a streamer. He's on the internet. Your digital ruler.
All hail the Hypno Altio.
He does battery replacements. I mean,
I have always enjoyed fidgeting with consoles and electronics and stuff. Hardware repair is actually kind of nice. I enjoy hardware a little bit more than dealing with software. Because sometimes even I get a little fumbled up on the logistics of how software and I would say the intangible hierarchy of architecture of a process works. Sometimes I get fumbled on. But hardware, you can see it, you can look at it, you know exactly what's going on, and you can just get it done. So, when it came to differences between interacting with stuff as C++ versus just A+, which is literally just hardware. You can do the hardware stuff. You can mingle with it.
So you're an electric type trainer in the tradition of, say, Clement or Sophocles. Because they do the tinkering kinds of things.
Yes. Oops, I forgot to swap you out. Sorry. Oh well, one hit to toughen you up. You'll be fine.
Clementic gear on! They kind of kept that a little bit in Kalos, but they toned it down from Generation 5. So in Kalos, you still have some of that, they have real jobs.
Mm-hmm.
Like Violet is a photographer, and you have Ramos is a gardener, and Clement is an inventor, and Grant is a rock climber. But it's kind of not where it was in Unova. It's not
as pronounced.
And then when you go to Alola, they just... I'm a trial captain! I don't actually battle you! Ooh. You're like a glorified camp counselor or something. No.
Well, they were doing what they could. They didn't have an official thing set up. They were also following some traditions and stuff. And, yeah.
Scrub Islands have no league.
Oh, boy.
Scrub Islands have no league. We're gonna battle the Elite Four. You mean the Kahuna?
I was going to say, the only other time we had tons of islands was Hoenn, and were those islands pretty scrubby?
Yeah.
Okay, well then there you go, Scrub Islands. So now I know if Professor designed a region, there would be islands, and he would call them the Scrub Islands.
The Scrub Islands.
Literally would call them Scrub Islands.
The Scrub Islands.
Do you have your character start on the Scrub Islands, or you just have him pass through the Scrub Islands?
It would probably be an after the league thing, mimicking the Orange Islands from the anime.
Ooh.
Like you, because they were the Scrub Islands too.
Yeah, well, they also did the unique gym challenges, kind of like Gen 7.
Yeah, Scrub Islands. They're the Scrub Islands.
Oh, sheesh.
We're not good enough to battle, so go collect items. You know, like, I can't actually use a Pokeball, so use an item finder instead. You know. Okay.
I think the emphasis was more about the heart of the Pokemon and the trainer bonding than through just pure, traditional battle. But yeah,
The heart doesn't matter, the DNA does. That's why we breed. Your potential is listed numerically on that stat sheet. And if that sounds harsh, I grew up in a gifted program, and that's how they treated us. So,
so you're just perpetuating the vicious cycle?
Yeah, I don't know any better. I'm like Mewtwo. I was conditioned to be this way. I even had his color scheme, purple and white. Look at that.
Oh yeah, true. just need a slightly more like darker, like maroonish kind of a purple, and yeah, you'd be spot on. Oh man.
They did this to me. I didn't choose this. It was ruthless meritocracy. You could have been the national champion at whatever it was last year. You still had to go to the tryouts. We would actually get yelled at if we would go to a competition and win, but we didn't win by enough. We'd hear about how we didn't play to potential. We should have beaten the opponent more severely. We didn't score enough points.
Whew, that explains a lot. I haven't actually heard that one before.
Yeah, so...
Yeah, you had not mentioned that one. Now I kind of understand a lot more about you. Like, oh my goodness, Whew, now I see how that bleeds through in you. Man. Oh man. Speaking of that kind of stuff, slight tangent. Unfortunately, Aiden got under the weather, so he probably... Yeah, sounds like competitive teams in Unite, says Sylveon.
That's why I like Unite. Feels like home.
The look on your face here when you did that, I was like, yeah, okay. Explains a lot.
Feels like home.
Feels like home, yeah. Very accurate for you. You do sound very at home in it now. Unfortunately, Aiden got under the weather, so he kind of canceled the rest of his stream so far. I guess he might still be iffy if he does Saturday, because A, he's going to have storms, no power, internet might go out. B, just not feeling well, you kind of don't want to stream anyways, rest up and all that kind of stuff. So the other night, just on Tuesday night going into Wednesday, he streamed real late. He actually stayed up, and he stayed up to for the Blissey unlock, the update. And I didn't get to stick around the whole time, but I was there for a little bit, and he was doing very well. He's still playing mostly Pikachu and some Gardevoir. And his Gardevoir is pretty solid. He actually looks like he knows what he's doing. He's very confident about it. I figured, I even told him hey, Professor would be very happy with your Gardevoir, I didn't say you'd be supremely satisfied. I just said you'd be happy with it. You'd be accepting of it, because it's it did just fine with it. So his skills in Unite are better than the other Pokemon games, and probably makes a lot of sense actually. That there'd be some overlap there into something like the MOBA versus, I guess whatever the heck else. I mean, the way the MOBA works and the way most of his platforming Mario skills are, especially in Mario Maker. So, unfortunately, he was gonna stream that today, Unite today. Now he's probably not going to. I told him because he was actually finally gonna do some ranked matches, and in his description says, "I'm finally gonna do my first ever ranked matches. Send help." I told him, "Oh, I know the perfect help for you." But I was thinking, if he actually does enjoy the game and continues to get better at it, which Those are looking quite solid. And whenever I give him advice about how the team Dreadnaught's a team fight thing now, you want to keep a mind on it. You know, you don't want to just rush straight into Zapdos. Everyone's going to show up, so you got to pick and choose. You got to look at the map, and you got to make certain that you time it. Okay, are they going to show up when we have to have the giant team fight and then Zapdos, or they all dead and now we can actually just grab Zapdos? You just got to pay attention to the map and timing, because everyone's going to be there no matter what. And his next few games, he kept that in mind and played it very well. So I mean, so maybe you should play with him sometime. Maybe we can get some more Lander stuff going on if he ever gets some free time to do all that. I just wanted to bring that up. Slide aside.
We are the Ultimate Five!
Ultimate Five! So it's like a pretty good team. You, me, Random, Jaws, me, Aiden. I like the sound of that.
I like the sound of that. Is Jaws me on board for that?
Yeah, to an extent. Much like I said, you should prepare two images, because I'm sure she might not be on for playing. She might want to have some swap in time. She might warm the bench every now and again, but not completely unwilling to play, but also not overly enthusiastic about it. It's understandable.
We have sort of
like that.
The core, and then we can kind of have like the satellite members that rotate in and out.
Yeah.
So we're like the Ultimate Five. It's just we have many different additive sums to reach 5. So that's 4 plus 1, so it's 2 plus 3.
Yeah.
I like it. The nice thing about the announcements they've made for Unite is also, like, most of the Pokemon they've announced are things that I consider to be trash. I know they're not trash. This is my...
Right.
So it's just like, I don't feel bad spending all of my coins on just buffing Gardevoir or hoarding resources for something I might like that'll come later. This is just like, I'm not going to use Sylveon. I'm not going to use Blissey. I'm not going to use Blastoise. I'm not going to use Mamoswine. So it's like, alright.
Yeah, and I'm kind of similar in that fashion. I'm like, I've just been enjoying Snorlax. I'm not really going to use anything else if I don't have to. And I'm just going to save up for Blastoise. Like, I'm going to put as much resources towards Blastoise as I can. I put some stuff towards another Pokemon right now, because I have bumped into times where I couldn't play Snorlax, but... I can't wait to try out the Flail buffs. I wonder how good the Flail buffs are.
Have you seen the Berry Snorlax yet?
No, I have not.
He's adorable. He's a big citrus berry. He's just a big old citrus berry. It might make you easier to see on the map, though, so it might actually put you at a tactical disadvantage, because now you have this big, bright yellow blob that stands out like a sore thumb, but it looks cool.
Fair point with the standing out thing. Makes a lot of sense.
Although you might want that, because you play a pretty aggressive Snorlax. You're like, get out of my way!
Well, yeah, a lot of times I'm like, yeah, come over here, come to me, because I flail. Like, I think a lot of times I've noticed some people try to do movements to, like, bait out. They try to, like, bait out the heavy slam, so they can try and avoid it. Like, I watched, like, I did the thing where I kind of, like, did a quick dip, and the person was over there, and he's like, oh, he's going for the slam, and rushed into me, and I just flailed smack dead. And they were like, this is not a heavy slam, Snorlax. And just died. Oh, don't forget the part where I yawn and then follow up with 2 more hits and they're gone, but it's so hilarious.
The Professor in Unite has a Metagross, which is on a lot of the load screens and other kind of production art and things, so hopefully we will get Metagross at some point.
Yeah, he's the main professor, and then, like, is the lady also a professor, or is she or just a different type of scientist?
Or an assistant or something, I don't know. I kind of wasn't paying attention to the people, I was just happy to see the Metagross.
I thought the dude was the assistant, she was the main professor or researcher.
Could be that way.
Or, like I said, they're both technically scientists, both professors, so that's all that kind of really matters.
I'm a professor. I'm researching basketball. Pokemon basketball.
That does unfortunately sound like what Game Freak would do probably within 20 years from now. I was gonna be kind and say 50, and I'm gonna be like, we're kind of progressing to the point where that might be the case in just 10 years. 20.
It's still less dubious than a lot of the things that actually get grant funding, so...
Oh yeah, IRL grant funding.
Yeah, you wouldn't believe some of the stuff that gets funded.
Stranger Than Fiction.
Yep. Pokemon basketball sounds downright noble and essential. I should.
You could probably get that granted. Granted by Nintendo and Game Freak, but... I just inverted the dude's name. It's Sage Neil. I just read that as Nage Seal. And I don't know why that seems particularly funny in my mind that I hit that by accident with Pokemon. Bye-bye, Rocky. Ah, shucks.
Death.
I'm gonna rock all the way back just to level you up. But you'll be level 3 fast, you're...
Smaden.
I wonder if Smain's stats have changed, started differentiating a bit. All of Smain's stats were kind of uniform. I guess that'll happen every now and again. For a lot of the inuniformity you'll have across stats, across most Pokemon, you'll have some Pokemon that have rather uniform-looking stats across the board.
Generation 2 in particular was sort of big on having kind of unremarkable all-rounders. It didn't have a lot of the really bizarre, extreme distributions that you had in Generation 1. Then in Generation 3, they threw that completely out the window when they had stuff like Deoxys. Highest attacking and speed stats in the game, defenses of 20. It's paper.
Sheesh.
Only to be rivaled by Kartana, which is an Ultra Beast. That is literally paper. Except Kartana isn't anywhere near as fast as Deoxys. That's my other rant. Deoxys did nothing wrong. Deoxys did nothing wrong. I will stand by that. Rayquaza is kind of a jerk. I mean, like, Deoxys did nothing wrong.
Deoxys was just existing on an asteroid, and then Rayquaza just blew it up.
Yeah, and then when they had the movie, it was the same thing. Like, the one Deoxys crashed on the planet, so the other one was just looking for his friend. And they were gonna leave, peacefully. And Rayquaza's like, "Roar, I'm a big sky dragon, I protect the ozone layer." It's like, just leave them alone. They didn't do anything wrong.
Yeah.
He crashed, okay? He crashed. Take it easy, big fella. He just crashed. Or the other in game, it's just like he's just there. I mean, that's why he's a Smash Boss, because he's a jerk. Like, that's...
Yeah, I always did enjoy beating up Rayquaza.
Ice Beam is so good. You know, that's the other thing too. You live in the upper atmosphere. You're quad weak to blizzard. Good job. Good job. Good job. Cold and wind kill you. You live in the upper atmosphere. Good job.
I guess it just proves the atmosphere isn't as powerful as Pokemon are. I don't know. At that point. Yeah, explain that one, Game Freak. We threw darts at a board.
The thing is, that trio is actually, like, there's a lot of things in Generation 3. Like, this is something I actually teach my students using Pokemon sometimes. When I taught World Civilization, I did.
Josme, how you doing? Prinhounda!
Hi, Josme. But, well, you can do the regular one, because you're not a weirdo from Ultra Space.
Oh, I can do the circular?
You can do the regular one.
Okay.
Unless you want to be a weirdo from Ultra Space, that's fine too.
Same difference, really. 6 of one, half dozen of another.
Ultio from Ultra Space. Ultra Space?
Yeah, say no. We have the regular, which is an A, and then a U for alt, because of Ultra Space.
Something like that. Like a Yeah.
Hello.
Premise running thin. Anyway, the thing with Generation 3's legendaries were based on like Jewish mythology, Hebrew mythology.
Oh.
So Groudon is Behemoth and Kyogre is Leviathan. And then Rayquaza is Z, which is sort of a wind spirit that represents. It's like a messenger for God.
Oh.
And then the golems are also from Jewish mythology. So you have the Reggies, they're golems.
Okay.
So that all comes from there. In the Unova region...
Oh, I got one quick thing though. Like, hey, Johnsme, did you just sleep extra? You weren't held up by anything and whatnot? Just had a nice, long, very lengthy rest? And if you did, good on that. Slept extra? Nice! So, alright then, that's all I wanted to just double check on. It was just extra sleep. I have to admit, I'm a warrior. So, Professor, about the Jewish mythology?
So, they use other world mythologies in other regions. So, Unova region is based on the idea of the Tao. So, when you look at Taoism, Taoist philosophy, you have Reshiram represents truth, and Zekrom represents ideals. And that's why they have, like, even the names of the Pokédex, like the vast white Pokédex, they have the principles of yin and yang.
Yes,
and
yin
that's,
yang.
and that's
Taoism.
And that's why we have Qrem also, because Qrem represents the principle of Wuji, which is that which is neither yin nor yang. So you have that there. And they've done that in a number of the different regions.
So Wuji is supposed to be neither, not both.
Right.
Not the unification, because the two, if the two exist and are unified, then there has to be the space that exists without them.
Right. That's also why Qrem is depicted sort of like a husk. It's devoid. It's just empty and hollow. It's what's left when you don't have either of them anymore.
There's something out of Hoot Hoot. I'm gonna go Rocky.
It's a hoot.
That was a big break infection there for you, John. Tackle battle. Foresight, what does that do again? Where I looked at the description of the other day.
It resets their evasion.
Okay.
And it lets fighting hit goes, I think. It's not... Yeah, whatever.
Nothing to write home about.
Nope. It's no threat to you.
I was just curious about what exactly it did. There's probably got mentioned on the last stream, but I just have since forgotten. Maybe I'll forget it again because it's not. It's that. It's just that. You know, you said that forgettable move. It does the things, maybe.
You know, the thing with the status effect of the move.
Yeah, come on, man. You know, the thing.
The thing, yeah. Something. Splash does nothing. Foresight does nothing relevant.
It's not far to the Elder. You don't say. It's not far from the rival either. You must defeat the vile goggles. You will play Animal Crossing. You are indeed as skilled as a trainer. As promised, here's your HM. But let me say this, you should treat your Pokemon better. The way you battle is far too harsh. Pokemon are not tools of war. Anymore. Huh. He claims to be the Elder, but he's weak. It stands to reason. I never lose to fools who babble about being nice to Pokemon. I only care about strong Pokemon that can win. I really couldn't care less about weak Pokemon. I was using escape rope.
You use an escape rope to leave a tower. You've you've already cleared. You're calling other people weak.
Well, I mean, is standing in front of the trainer that just beat him a little while ago. Yeah, I agree. Whatever.
Hang yourself with that escape rope.
Ooh!
Professor's views are not the views of all pt2 into the double G Street.
I'll say this. I'm just going to quote Edgeworth from. I'm just going to quote Edgeworth from Ace Attorney. Now feel the escape rope slowly slip down your neck. Let's slowly tighten around your neck, but you know. Something test, bright future. I just battled and I'll still fight you anyways. How did you heal that fast? You just have like a whole healing machine in your back pocket.
He was just like spraying the potions while you were talking to that other dude. He's just like 5 potion.
Yeah.
Ether.
Oh yeah, it's just the bond of our Pokemon strengthens us all, and okay, I think we're ready. Bellsprout. Yes, use that fine whip. Go right ahead. Aiden will still outpace you. With even not the highest of attack stat, I think the Hoot Hoot from last time that was Aiden had a higher special attack, maybe in a regular attack. So I'm a bit worried about this particular Hoot Hoot as being Aiden. You mean you landed a crit? You missed.
Crit happens.
Yeah, crit does happen. Sometimes wish it didn't.
Then you need the ability Battle Armor.
Probably do.
And they have those moves that always crit. But they have low base power.
Yeah. I really want Aiden to have the HP on this one. Or the experience on this. Flying tackle. Smack all these tackles. Bellsprout Tower, and only within the first 2 hours. The last time I didn't finish the Sprout Tower until like 3 hours, maybe almost 4. Now, if I can at least make it to Whitney this run, would be cool, but... Which Pokemon's coming out? I wasn't paying attention. Rocky Go anyways! Oh yeah, gonna showcase the technique on this.
So you have to break this little stopper thing off the top, and then this top is sealed with a marble.
To like really push it in.
Yep. 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 And it's drink.
And that's it.
Yep. The thing is, the marble will restop it. So if you, I'm not gonna, but if you were to drop this or spill it or something, the marble would stop it from all leaking out.
Yeah, it gets stuck in there again.
It does make it rather difficult to drink sometimes.
Right, yeah, you can't fully go upwards, but that's cool. Bottoms up. Nice on that.
Rock Mooney.
Ramune.
Hydration sauce with sugar.
My favorite kind. How did Screech fail?
Very careful.
Yeah. Meticulously. Training with full heal after every battle is nice. Sweet. Screech you again. I got them. I'm just gonna go for the full -6. Go ahead, tackle me, fool! Jeez, I'm glad I put in the -6 defense, like, my gosh.
Rocky must have a pretty awful attack stat. Doing that many damage at -6.
Check. I'm just kind of sad because I know it's going to happen. Oh, here's the stats now. What say you?
That attack looks kind of low.
Attack looks kind of low for an Onyx?
Well, Onyx never had the highest attack stat to begin with.
Yeah, because it has the highest regular defense but low special defense.
I guess it's okay. It's useful.
Seems about average, then. I'm sure if it was like at 10 or something, you'd be like... Hoot Hoot was your strongest eye, then Aiden will finish you off. Oh, I got all that typing stuff. Hydration Salt. Attack missed. Special attack went up. Oh, jeez.
See, the thing is also, when Generation 2 came out, they were like, oh yes, and we'll make Bug a real counter to Psychic. No, you didn't. You didn't. The only Bug moves that actually really did damage in Generation 2 were Fury Cutter and Mega Horn. Nothing learned Mega Horn back then. The only thing that really got Mega Horn was Heracross, which is a fighting type, and a slow one at that. So if you try to Mega Horn my Psychic type, you won't live long. Fury Cutter, you have to land several times for it to actually do any kind of meaningful damage. You won't live that long. The other problem they had was most bug types were part poison, and then Heracross was part fighting. Really, the only bug type that was really worth using was Scizor, which is part steel. Scizor is still good. I wouldn't be surprised if we see him in the
So, will it start as a Scyther and then become Scizor, or just stay straight as Scizor?
That I'm less sure of. I could see either way. I'm actually rather astonished that everything has to evolve up, but Lucario just starts as Lucario. They don't make him go as Rio. I don't...
Oh, yeah, you got a point.
Like, everything else has to evolve up, but then it's just like, I'm Lucario! Like, okay.
Well, either they wanted to save a little bit of space, which probably just seems like that's probably not the case, or they likely either forgot or just didn't care. Because it's just like they just want, you know, Lucario just to be the poster child kind of a character.
Lucario has no business being as popular as it is. It's just...
But yeah, even Gardevoir has to evolve. And Pikachu doesn't evolve into Raichu or anything.
Pikachu doesn't evolve from Pichu, and he doesn't evolve into Raichu.
Yeah.
Pikachu never evolves, because it has to be Pikachu.
Yeah.
I sometimes wonder if they had known Pikachu would be the face of the franchise this long, if they would have made it a little bit stronger when they started out, because it's years of trying to make Pikachu good competitively have all failed.
Oh yeah.
It even has a unique held item, a light ball, that is just the most busted effect of any held item for anything. It doubles attack and special attack.
And only Pikachu can hold it?
And only Pikachu can use it. It does nothing for anything else. And even with that, Pikachu is not good.
Oh, man. And I take it, you've even tried the Pikachu challenge?
Even with moves that Pikachu can't learn, like Surf or Fly. You would think Surf with Light Ball. Oh my goodness, the cover. No, it's still terrible. Still terrible.
Okay, wow.
Pikachu has the same... Pikachu is like a more extreme version of Gardevoir. It's a little bit faster than Gardevoir, but it's more frail. So it's just... It just doesn't... hit hard enough, and it doesn't move fast enough to justify how frail it is. It just...
Oh, yeah. I'll definitely do it then.
They gave Pikachu unique moves. Like Volt Tackle was exclusive to Pikachu. Nope. Oh, you again.
Isn't it nice how my art is looking awesome? Wish I could show you. Hey, listen, it was called Pidgey again. You just told me that like 2 hours ago, buddy. Like, you must be really bored and have no friends. But you finally made a friend, so I guess there's that. Congratulations, Joey.
It doesn't really say much about your aptitude if you're failing multiple times to capture Pidgey.
Yeah.
Which me has fallen under depression, Josmy?
Oh gosh, which one? Because first it was Random crying all the time because Random's me kept crying all the time because G's me kept talking to her. and then when G's me decided it wanted to have a romantic interest in somebody, Josmy said no, and he just started crying uncontrollably. And he didn't stop crying until she gave him a hamster suit.
Okay.
We've been laughing because G's me and Tamagotchi life has been a straight up failure at everyththing. Failed to break up a fight. Failed to start up multiple friendships. Failed to start any relationships. Even when prompted to, failed to help any other people be friends with each other. He's failed at just about everything. So we just have even more ammunition to throw at G now. Even Kyle's like, yep, with G you get nothing but sadness. It's just an accidental burn. Oh, it's so good.
Who did Mirai befriend, Josmy?
The land of me's crying now. Dang it, probably not enough tank engines around. Yeah, but Mirai. I came up with that one.
Mirai.
Yeah, Mirai got another friend. Fantastic. About time.
Josmy! That game's like scary accurate to how things really work.
Oh yeah, we were mentioning that too. It's like the art is imitating life so well. It's awesome. It's mildly scary, but supremely hilarious and awesome. I love it. I almost can't get enough of it. So I look forward to all the developments that occur in this game of hers. One more thing, I'm allowed to go to the Ruins of Alpha, but I'm not allowed to go to... Okay, yeah, your failure at punching a pseudo-wudo. Like, that's no tree! But awesome, hey, the plan succeeded. You finally got another friend. Happy about that.
I always think of the Ruins of Alf. I think of Alf, the old puppet. ALF. The old,
Oh, okay, yeah.
Puppet. It's the Ruins of Alf.
Yeah, I know the show, but I don't know of any quotes or whatnot. And that was one of my dad's favorite shows. And, so if I had remembered more of it or whatnot, then I'd be able to, like, quote something. I want to quote something, unfortunately, I just know I can't. But I want to. It's the thought that counts. Yeah, but did I mess up the bottoms again? Or is it the tops that I messed up? I think it's the bottoms. Woo! And when you go back up, the lady's just gone. There's a strange presence here.
I will give Nintendo credit for when they do the sitting cuties, which are called Pokemon Fit in Japan. They make. They said they're gonna make all of the Pokemon as sitting cuties, and they did originally the Kanto 150, and then they did Johto, and now they're working on releasing all of Hoenn. But when they do them, they release all of the forms. There's a plushie for every single unknown.
Oh my goodness. Did we really? Or no, that one's... No, that's a different one. This one's probably an 8. Because if I recall, the one for G had a little bit of some squiggle going on. Yeah, I think that one's supposed to be 8 or something. I can bring it up real quick just to find out.
I don't think they're unknown for numbers. That's B.
B? Oh, okay. Yeah, so out of somebody to bump into, I'm not surprised that we didn't, get that right away. And I scroll back to it, and Josh says, I would think it's a B. Good call, Josmy, because you were 100% correct. So as you recall last week, Professor, the very first one we bumped into was G. And that was right after we traded for Rocky. Or maybe just before we traded for Rocky. I forget which point, but yeah, it's just like, of all, like you have 26 characters to bump into, maybe 28 because there's also the question mark and exclamation point. You have all that to bump into. And we got G, first try. And of course, the unknown G was the only one that stuck around. First one that shows up, sticks around, lets itself get caught, everything else runs away.
He's a J.
Yep, definitely a J. Kind of obviously looks like a J, but I want to double check.
I used to have a font on my computer where I would type in unknown.
Oh, that's cool. It doesn't affect Rocky.
It has to be hidden power electric then. Because Rocky's a ground type.
Yeah.
Hidden power was bad for the game, and I'm glad it's gone.
Fair enough.
It also made breeding a nightmare.
I bet, because then you have to figure out like which hidden power did they get. Because it's just randomly assigned, right?
The hidden power value is actually based on the IVs, so you would actually have to breed for it, and it could do weird things. So like, you might have been targeting, like let's say you wanted fire, you might have had to hit like specific values for your defense stats. Like if I want to make sure I have speed and whatever relevant attack stat is 31, then you'd have to throw that in a calculator and you'd be like, these two values are non-negotiable. And then it would come back and it would tell you like all of the possible values that would give you the hidden power at the type and power you wanted.
Sheesh.
And you had to breed for it.
Sounds like an extra nightmare.
Yeah, and then you'd get the people online like, oh, I believe in legal hack. Believe me, you're not breeding that thing. You are not breeding that thing unless you have like a bazillion hours to fight the RNG, because this is before they had a lot of the modern breeding mechanics that made things easier, like power items and Destiny Knot and all of Everstones and, you know, like that. Oh, I believe in legal hack. No. No.
You're wrong, and let me tell you why. But alright, here we go. Unknown. Symbol. Their shapes look like hieroglyphs on ancient tablets. It is said that the two are somehow related. Give a nickname to unknown. Got one. Hold up. Let's go find my letter. I want to do it in all capitals. You gotta give it something that's based off the letter that it is, you know? But alright, cool. If we got an electric hidden power, I can just take that straight to Falconer. This is a backup plan. Yeah. I mean, there are many kinds of them. Yes, if you could give me the unknown decks, that would be fantastic. Thank you. That reminds me, I gotta remind myself at some point to spend the $10 on iTunes and go get that original soundtrack that you mentioned, and then also send those files out. That's how many songs? I'm gonna have to break into how many parts of zip files and send them over?
Let's take a look.
Well, either way, point remains the same. What are their levels? They're probably like something like 8, 9, 10 or something, so I want to just be careful when...
You wanted for Heart Gold?
Yeah.
So Heart Gold, Soul Silver. 270 tracks.
And depending on their size, I wonder how many segments I'd have to break them off into.
But it's everything from the remake and the original. They really didn't shortchange you with those. Omega Ruby, Alpha Sapphire was the same thing. Now that I didn't get off of iTunes. I actually went and bought the Japanese CDs for them. The ones I ended up getting from iTunes, I got Black and White from iTunes because it was out of print. I got Heart Gold, Soul Silver off iTunes because it was out of print. And I got Black 2 and White 2 off of iTunes because my OCD wouldn't allow me to have a CD for Black 2, White 2, but not Black and White. It just wouldn't.
Didn't it?
It just wasn't happening. So, but I have the actual CDs for Omega Ruby, Alpha Sapphire, Red and Green, and Fire Red and then X and Y. Oh, and I got Let's Go Pikachu off of iTunes.
Nice.
I never bothered with Sinnoh. Hopefully they'll do a Super Midori for Sinnoh. And I'm kind of annoyed that they never actually finished Sun and Moon. They did Sun and Moon. I probably will get that off of iTunes. But they never turned around and did Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon. Which wouldn't have that much new music. Often what they would do with the Super Midori collections would be that if another game came out, or there was an anime or something, and there were tracks that they didn't have enough new material to justify another release, they would just give you those as a bonus on the next set. So, like, if a third version came out, and then there were a few new musical cues, but not enough to justify a soundtrack for that version, when the next generations came out, it'd be like at the end, there'd be bonus tracks. Oh, here's some Pokemon Emerald, or oh, here's some Pokemon Platinum, or so, hopefully, if they do a Super Midori for Diamond, Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl, I hope that they... One, I hope that they do it. But I hope that they do it the way that they've been doing it, where they give you all of the new music, all of the original music, and then, while you're at it, throw in that stuff that should have been an Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon, because there wasn't that much. The main thing that I think most people would want would be the themes from Ultra Space, particularly dealing with Necrozma. Then you have to deal with the Ultra Necrozma. That would be peachy. I have an odd relationship with Sun and Moon. On the one hand, I really like it, and on the other hand, I really dislike it. I really don't know what I think of it. I thought story-wise, they really nailed it with the story. It has one of the most interesting gimmicks and one of the best actual stories we've had in a Pokemon game. It's not that was the trade-off of not having gyms. They could have had gyms as a legacy gameplay mechanic, but it was the idea, oh, you're in these islands in the middle of nowhere. And then there's these wormholes from Ultra Space, and that just built so much on the lore, because now you have an in-canon explanation dealing with things on why some of these alternate versions exist and so on. And they touched on that in Alpha Sapphire Omega Ruby, but they didn't really explore how that would have been possible. And then having the beings from other dimension Ultra Space was really interesting, and then they got into, well, if we have parallel worlds, well then there's more parallel worlds than the ones we've just visited. So then they had Rainbow Rocket. It was brilliant. So, in that respect, it was really interesting. There was some of the stuff with the Aether Foundation, or even just how Team Skull operated. I mean, it really works in the setting. I mean, it's one of the better stories we've had in a Pokemon game.
Right.
At the same time, there's no gyms. There were hardly any new Pokemon. Alola's Dex has one of... They were worried about overpopulation with the National Dex. That's been a problem. There's really no way around it. There's no solution. If you don't have many new Pokemon, people will criticize it.
Yeah.
If you have a lot of new Pokemon, but you don't include the National Dex, people will criticize it. I mean, it's a problem. I don't know what the solution is.
They're almost, like you said, there just is. You already said it. There isn't one.
The Alola forms, I wasn't crazy about. It worked in that setting because it was an insular island. And so you had something going on like in the Galapagos Islands where, being so remote and so far removed, species would evolve differently in that environment. That's a thing that we would have with natural phenomena.
Yeah.
The problem I have with it was that they let it leave Alola. When they started having Galar forms, or when they started...
Now everything's going to have a form, and you then, if you ever do a revisit to a place you've already revisited, you'll now maybe have to take other Pokemon from later generations, bring them to this region and say, this region, like, could you imagine a Kanto form Gen 5 Pokemon?
And it's, the other thing with it, it's Galar being based on England is not that different as a biome that it would justify changes. I mean, if you take a British animal to North America, it's not going to become something radically different in the North American biome. That's just not going to happen.
Right. Say, I just got sidetracked to, like, you know, Galar being, like, mostly England, and there's hardly any references to any of the others bordering England. No, we know that there's practically no Wales representation. There's barely any Scottish representation. Although there's kind of you know, Vikingish, you know, Meowth out there, but that's about it.
The DLC should have been, like in any other generation, that DLC would have been in the main game, and it kind of needed to be in the main game. Because the Isle of Armor was the Island of Man, and then...
Yeah, I remember that being mentioned.
The Crown Tundra is Scotland. The Crown Tundra is Scotland.
So Scotland got included eventually, but like you said, as DLC. And of course Japan forgets the other attached countries, the UK.
Like Wales, and they're not even touching Ireland.
But like, let's just forget all that. Yeah, Wales doesn't exist, remember? Just like real dragons!
No, it's in Splatoon, it's Killer Whales.
Nice.
It's in Splatoon.
Good one, good one.
You know, the other thing too, if they're going to use real-world places, because you know Johto and Kanto are like right against one another, and then they often get visitors from Sinnoh, and they often get visitors from Hoenn, because it's all we're Japan. Like, wouldn't you think that Kalos and Galar would be like just across the channel?
Yeah.
You'd think that. I mean.
I think Japanese John can survive the Spearow, and I can swap to different Pokemon. Nice. Good crit.
But that
wasn't even enough to level you up. I'm so annoyed.
just... The Alola forms were fine for Alola. I mean, I would have preferred they'd not done that, but for that setting, islands in the middle of nowhere, very far removed from the Pokemon that lived there a long time, okay, I can sort of see that.
Yeah.
Because we have... Galar forms. I'll give Hisui a pass. The reason I'll give Hisui a pass is because that's from the long, long ago. So, the problem is going to be you're going to almost certainly be able to import them. I mean, it's going to have home support.
Yeah.
So, the problem is, okay, those Pokemon existed in the long, long ago. So now you're going to bring them here. Well, how would we know this is a Hisui? I mean, unless you have shenanigans with Dialga or Celebi or Ultra Space, how are you going to justify...
yeah.
Well, they'll justify it with shenanigans with...
They'll probably do shenanigans, yeah. They'll just
Dialga or...
Oh, yeah, time, space.
Or Celebi or...
Yeah, time and space is a thing.
Hoopa or... You know,
yeah.
That'll be their get out of jail free card.
Did you see what the video that Scott Falco put out?
No?
You should. It's a short one, but you should watch it. And it has to do with the Legends Arceus game. You mean to pull it up right now?
But it's also, like, how did the Pokeball technology work? Because
I think that's something they're trying to explore with this. But there's something else they may remember to explore. You're probably going to roll your eyes, but it's like, of course that's the joke.
It shoots off like a little firework, but it doesn't seem like it... The level of technology they have, they're going for something that's like a cross between the Sengoku Jedi and then sort of the Industrial Revolution, it looks like. And it's sort of... you don't really have technology for the matter compression in a Pokeball, even if you do like a steampunky kind of thing.
I don't know, but so yeah, it's a pretty simple, like I said, it had to be the expected joke at some point. But yeah, go check out Scott Falco's latest video for the joke if y'all care enough. It has something to do with like something that was part of the Japanese only direct translation that was changed in the Western versions. Or was it? And
there's that aspect of the fandom.
Well, there's also someone that put in the comments. It's like, well, considering they're making this, Legends Arceus game, like someone who works at Nintendo knew exactly why they're making this game, or knew exactly what they're doing. Didn't forget this and something or other. I was just kind of like.
You do you, people.
Yeah.
You do you.
I mean, no. to make a joke, but I'm not even going to. Registering an item, I just need to hit the right button. That's what joke, because I'm just wondering if, like, it can make you survive a single thing and get a ton of experience points out of it. I don't even need Japanese John. Japanese John probably just absorb 100-something experience points that should go to it have gone to a different Pokemon. Oh well. I think so. I'll swap back around again. I love it. Yeah, what item are you even holding, Rocky? Bitterberry. I guess I'll read up on what it does.
Cures confusion.
But then they don't even need that right now. Not use. Give. One to Aiden, one to Rocky.
It's weird seeing it called a poison cure berry, because now it's actually like they actually gave them real names. Like now you have to know Pesha cures this and Cherry cures that. Pesha cures poison, Cherry cures paralysis, Chesto cures sleep.
Yeah, it's a shame they kind of gave them those berry names. I wish they didn't then. A strategy. How well am I going to adhere to it? I don't know.
Dude, you're about to become Kentucky Fried Chicken.
Because his highest is level 12, right? He actually have the level 7 Pidgey. I forgot that. I just fought him like 3 weeks ago.
I give them credit for continuing with the gym conventions from the first generation, but that left them not so great of types to choose from.
Yeah, true.
When you get to the second half of the game and you get to, go to the Steel Gym or the Ice Gym or the Dragon Gym, then it becomes cool. But for the first half of this, it's just like, okay. It really picks up, I think, with the Ghost Gym and E-Critique. Prior to that, it's just kind of...
So sick of this slap already.
You've got Glorified Youngster, and you've got Glorified Bugcatcher. And you have Glorified Last with the Miltank from Hell.
I'm not looking forward to Whitney because of that Miltank from Hell. I'm glad you called it the Miltank from Hell, because that's what it feels like.
Normal types were very bulky in the first two gens. Like, it's just the bulk. The bulk. Where has it gone? Now, why isn't anything that bulky in the modern game? You have things like Toxapex or Ferrothorn. They're not that bulky. Nothing has that kind of bulk anymore.
Right. There's only 3. We can still get probably another Screech in. Or 2. So you go to 5, and you can go to 2, provided no crit. Okay, so So only go to a -4 at best. You have to fight a fair game against Aiden.
Haha! Flying type master gives you a ground type technical machine.
How did Gus do that much damage against Aiden? You're also... Well, I guess you're not flying yet, huh? Just normal. Plus the stab bonus.
Normal flying. Gust is a normal type attack.
Why your next attack actually hits? You actually survive this and does some decent damage. Sweet! You know what's interesting? So we had Rocky lead. G's dog Rocky is similar in fur coat, if not the exact same breed. At least will be similar in fur coat to Aiden's dog. So this worked out. Rocky and Aiden worked well together. Darn, my dad's cherished bird! Dead! You did this! No! Oh, thanks for the Zephyr badge. Maybe you shouldn't have battled with your dad's bird. You should have had your own bird? Why do you have your dad's bird? Where's your bird?
We have a bird we could give him.
Alright, which one's 31? Oh, the Mud Slap. I mean, Mud Slap is pretty good against electrical types one. I could actually give it to the Aiden here. Let's see. Aiden.
Speaking of Flash, I think as I've been considering different viewers' movesets, like, I think Brayden's moveset will sort of reflect his love of shiny, so they'll all be kind of moves that reflect the fact that all his stuff is shiny, so he'll probably have like Flash, Dazzling Gleam, and Luster Purge.
That's funny.
He's just gonna win by being shiny. It's so shiny!
Your accuracy harshly fell. Too bright, can't see. Ah. I just don't know who I want to give this to for right now. Because Aiden will probably have to do all the flying on top of flashing things. The Vimhoffy may not stick around for the full thing because we'll have the whole thing. So I'm going to give it to Vimhoffy so I don't take up an extra spot from Aiden. Plus, then I can just give Flash to myself, which is a move I enjoy an Ampharos having. Especially in the remake, when you have Static and Flash and Bright Powder. So good. Yeah, that is literally what was going on. And, of course, I got lucky because the Ivy Eevee stats were, like, just perfect for the Ampharos I caught. I got super lucky somehow. My Ampharos was a beast in Heart Gold. Still couldn't face up against, you know, whatever was broken about my game in Will. Like, high crit rate aside for psychic attacks, everything was a crit. Every time, every reload. Like 30 reloads in a row. Every attack crit ever. I quit the game. I didn't finish the remake.
Will's kind of... he's not. For whatever reason, Psychic type trainers on the Elite Four tend not to be... Well, Caitlyn's okay. But I mean, Will and Lucian are just sort of like... Yeah, thanks for coming. Then again, they do have kind of like... trash aces, like... Xatu and Gallade, really?
We discovered something about the egg! Come back for the egg! Okay. We'll leave the violent city that we just thoroughly trashed. Oh yeah, I can only do so much exploration in the cave, right?
Yeah.
Because you have to come back to it later with, like, Surf and... either what, Rock Smashes?
Yeah.
So would there be any point to going in there right now just for certain Pokemon? stream for Prime playing Pokemon Showdown. What's your opinions on Pokemon Showdown?
Is that the thing where the people battle online with Pokemon they didn't really train?
I mean, kinda, yes. It's kind of like theory testing. You know, put in your actual Pokemon with their actual stats and then have at it. So, yeah, a lot of people just go in there with, like, you know, stupid brokes. Like, somebody beat a whole team with, like, an unevolved Pokemon. Like, they had a whole team of, like, six legendaries. And, like, it's literally on the thumbnail. You see the 6 legendaries. You see, like, the one unevolved thing. I want to say it's something simple. Yeah, see, more, he says, yeah, basically, but, like, more for practice.
Well, if you want to ever, like, have battles with viewers on Sword and Shield, I mean, I'd be happy to do that. We could double up, or I could even come over with my Switch and put in your dock, and we could do...
There's that. That'd be fine, too. I'm fine with that. We're just talking about the, like, something that'd be, like, a broader range of facing random people. He said, there's a prankster lagging... Tail Dig Riolu versus 6 Primal Groudons. And literally in the thumbnail, it's the person, like, someone always says, well, your team sucks. And then the response
was...
And
they just get spanked,
yeah. They get spanked. He's like, okay, but you got 6 legendaries. Like, how did you lose? And it literally says that, and, like, that's also the name of the video. And it's just...
There's actually some gimmick sets that are... I mean, if... People think that they know what they're doing, and there's the harsh reality, you don't know what you're doing. I mean, there was... I bring it up every time we talk about it, but there was that Pachirisu that just, like, crushed people at Worlds.
Yes.
Or the... Oh, you do the Aero... I was just about to mention that set. That's a famous set. The Shell Bell Sturdy Endeavor Aeron. That's another, like... That separates the men from the boys there. Like, you might think you know what you're doing. Can you beat that?
Pokemon, why are you gonna interrupt the nice music? Really, Zubat? Zubat, I want you dead.
Part of the reason why I do so much monotype is that even left on my own, I will just do basically monotype anyway. So, might as well just make it official. Really, any status is pretty good at dealing with that set, Sylveon, but yeah. But Burn is ideal because you can't poison Aeron because it's a steel type.
Rocky's already getting to that point? Okay, fine, then I'll just move you to the back of the team again. Alright, you served your purpose anyway, Rocky. Get out of here. Come on, Aiden, take care of it. Well, at least not without corrosion. It is 12:44. It's been nearly an hour. Got a question for you out there, Josmy. You haven't eaten yet? Well, stop being embarrassed and go get an eat. Although if you're sitting around and enjoying the game, I can't blame you. I've accidentally skipped a mealtime or two because of brand new video game I'm super excited for. Done that a bajillion times. 3 sets of Pokemon and jump me while trying to get a single item. Jeez. Oh, surprise, everything here sucks against a single Geodude. Guess I should go catch an actual Bellsprout then. Nah. I'll get other stuff along the way. I won't have to deal with these Mon and these types for a while, so... Just gonna remember to change Rocky out, because Rocky's loafing around like a big old idiot. I just got a badge. Why is, like, you know, Rocky loafing around, you know? I just don't get that. It's like, bro, I just helped train you into being a nice, powerful Onix, and now you're gonna treat me like this. It was never like this in the previous game.
It won't obey. Into the box with you.
Yeah.
Used instead Screech.
Like, it's only level 11. Like, what? Why is the game like this? We just don't want you using Rocky all the time? Is that kind of it? I feel like they purposely programmed Rocky to do this at, like, such an early level just because. Does it make any sense to you?
The mechanics against trading were really more designed to prevent you from importing some... Like, I don't think it should behave like this with in-game trades. But, like, it was really designed to, like, prevent you from, you know, sending over that level 100 Mewtwo. And then just steamrolling the
whole game. Well, yeah.
But, yeah,
But, like I said, I just got the badge anyway, so I should have control of Pokemon up to a certain level anyways. It just doesn't make sense to me.
It might be, like, level 10 or some junk like that, like, very low.
Even so.
Not disagreeing, just trying to figure out what the reason is.
Right. Did you want a rematch yet? You almost catch that Pidgey now? No? Okay. No, there's like, it's just poisonous thing. What I'm thinking about other things for. Oh, should I apply a strategy here? It's level 2, just sting it. I already clicked the berry. So we'll be stuck on some potions. I think I'm good on the Pokeballs for now. Really? Just give me the egg that's gonna take up a team slot. Oh, is it the Pokemon Center? Oops. No, I came all the way to you. I guess I should.
All the way here.
I should have been reading the text. I forgot to read the text. Oh, our more battles to level them, Hoffy and Aiden. Oh, cool.
Is it Timmy or Tommy?
Nice. And let me just see if I can just catch you now. Sentret, Scout, a very cautious Pokemon. It raises itself up using its tail to get a better view of its surroundings. Yes. Your Floof. And I also have to heal you. Oh boy. Yeah, good attack one. Pidgeys, Pidgeys, Pidgeys. Yes, yes, tackle, you're a little hard up. Oh gosh dang it. I'll have to start fighting with tracks again. Everyone's kind of caught the tracks unlike last time. Do 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 do. there be an option to like turn off the battle songs and just listen to the route or town music?
It would be odd. Is it so happy and upbeat?
Yeah, I guess so. Of course, that would mean also, like, in the caves, you could still listen to the cave music. And the cave music in this game is far better than Gen 1's cave. Still pretty good, but, you know. It's just technically better. It's the way it is.
I like the Ice Path music. I really like the Stadium 2 remix of the Radio Tower, Rocket Hideout.
Mm-hmm.
Really like that. They never released that soundtrack. That's like one of my most wanted video game soundtracks is the Stadium 2 soundtrack. Prime Cup and the Gym Leader remixes and
the... Shame, right?
You know, and then they have this tendency to monetize everything Pokemon when they do anniversaries. And then the other thing is, with Pokemon's actually reasonably decent about doing soundtracks.
Yeah.
But they just never did for Stadium, or some of the other battle games, like Battle Revolution. Some of those themes were just, like Stargazer Coliseum.
Good name for Coliseum, too.
They just never put those out. Now, with the modern graphics and the fact that we are on console, sort of, because the Switch is both, we'll probably never have another pure battle game like Stadium or Battle Revolution, which is a shame.
Punted J&L to the moon? Nice. I'm glad you punted them to the moon. They kind of annoy me a bit. Someone has probably one to talk to now. Shh, don't tell Han what you did to the Dark Prince.
I'm actually sort of curious as to how they're going to handle, because they said in the Direct yesterday that Ranked is going to stay on Sword and Shield.
Yeah.
And I'm kind of curious as to what that's going to mean for import. So they might like the gameplay balance they've achieved with Sword and Shield not having the whole National Dex. So I'm wondering if you're going to be able to transfer things over from
point A to point B.
Yeah, if you're going to be able to transfer from the Gen 4 remakes over to Sword and Shield. I mean, the graphics for the Pokemon look like they'd be similar enough that you could probably, you know, it's sort of shared work. They could just do a patch. But maybe they don't want to do that.
Right. Hard to say on that.
That was something that struck me as kind of
interesting, to say the least.
Yeah. So it's kind of curious, and then with those Hisuian forms also, because those could have had. But Bascu Legion in particular struck me as something that would be.
I really want the Hisuian Growlithe. Like that thing is so unreasonably cute.
The Basculin was like right on the edge of having stats that were good enough for competitive play. It was like just not quite. So if it gets any boost from evolving, plus the lore behind it makes it sound like it's relatively likely it will be a ghost type. Maybe a dark type, but it sounds more like a ghost type. So if you have this fish that has the souls of these fish that didn't make it, and now they're evolved into like this big uber fish, and then they get the kind of stat boost you would associate with evolution, this is now relevant. I mean, so I'm really kind of curious as to what competitive play is going to look like. Is there going to be importing from the... Because that could be another thing they could do. It could just be gated that way. So it could just be, we want to make sure sales of Sword and Shield stay strong. So the way that we do this is we make sure they don't become obsolete. So if you want to do ranked, you have to do it on Sword and Shield, but you can still import. We patched it. Okay, so now there's a whole boatload of Pokemon from the remakes as well as from the Arceus games. You can only get from those games, and they're competitive staples. So now you have to have all these other things. And it sounds like they're not really making a lot of money on home subscriptions either. They might want to be trying to give people a reason to actually pay the money to do home. So that could be another...
Like they need to earn more money? Yeah. So you're gonna tell me to empty my...
I mean, as much as... It's not fair to pick on Nintendo or Game Freak. I mean, that's the industry trend right now, is to move towards a games as a service model. They don't want to sell you one thing for $60 once. They want you to pay for subscriptions or premiums or DLC.
I mean, all of technology is kind of moving that direction, and I hate it so much. Like, even Microsoft's like, hey, remember Word and Excel and our entire, like, suite of things that you always enjoyed and would pay for once every so many years when we would make upgrades to them? Well, now you've got to just subscribe to them if you ever want to use them ever again. Like, we're taking the stuff we've always sold to you, but now we're holding it hostage. And all the corporations and businesses out there need this, so they kind of have to pay it anyways. But you know what's better than just holding all of other business at ransom? We're going to hold each and every individual home personalized computer hostage too. Good luck with that.
Then they'll try to justify it in terms of, oh, it's on the cloud, all your crap's on the cloud. It's like, yeah, because you're just asking for a security breach when everything is on the cloud.
Tomorrow's Lopez's birthday. Nice.
So I upgraded my wall.
Immediately skips over.
Toon visited my island yesterday.
Oh, nice.
And he commented that I had taken down the fence. The reason I had taken down the fence was because I've been doing some work with Island Designer. So I got rid of the fence, and I just completely encased Lopez's home in a cliff. So he has now a physical wall of earth around his home. I even planted flowers on top of it. So Lopez is not getting out of there. And what's funny is sometimes he'll, like, walk into the ground wall now. It's not like it doesn't. His behavior doesn't work like it does with a normal fence. Like, sometimes he'll just, like, keep walking into it and he can't get over it because it's too tall. Or I'll catch him talking to other villagers through the mound of earth. Or, like, waving at them through the mound of earth. So.
Oh, man.
Eric just, like, waved at him through the wall.
Well, that proves something about the programming. Oh, the poor Lopez in your town. How does he put up with it?
He doesn't want to leave. Everyone else has asked to leave. Pom-Pom has asked to leave. Sky has asked to leave multiple times. Eric has asked to leave. And it's like, villagers that are very happy have asked me about leaving. Lopez just...
The RNG just never selected him.
No, it just never picks. I even told Pom-Pom to stay. I don't know what got into my head that I told Pom-Pom to stay. I should have just been like, yeah, don't let the door hit you on the way out. But
You forgot.
I kept Pom-Pom. Well, she's been nice to me. She taught me many gestures, so... Pom-Pom kind of won me over. Lopez, I even got fleas off of him. He had fleas.
Nice.
I probably shouldn't have helped him. I was worried it was going to spread, though. Because it's the weird thing, he can't escape the wall if he's behind the wall when you boot up the game, but if the game has already teleported him elsewhere on the island when you start...
Yeah,
there's no getting around that.
Somebody mentioned a magma stone. No clue.
Heatran! Heatran was a mistake. Heatran was a mistake. All of competitive play suffers because of Heatran.
Huh.
Let's make a steel fire type with flash fire. What could go wrong?
One burned down competitive environment later, in the post-apocalyptic heat rain environment, Mad Max trainers make their way through somehow. Egg. I did mention about catching a Bellsprout, so... Are you even gonna be useful?
No, it's a Bellsprout. It's not useful.
I think my Hall of Fame in this game had a Victory Bell. Oh, tracks have at it.
They finally kind of got it into their head in later generations that grass would never be good for attacking. So they just stopped building them that way, and they made grass types that were good at what grass actually wants to do. So now we have things like Whimsicott and Eldegoss that just completely outclass things like Victory Bell.
I mean, you always said there's no such thing as bad Pokemon, just bad trainers.
Well...
And then in the same... Professor, there's no bad Pokemon, just bad trainers. Also Professor, Eldegoss completely outclasses Bellsprout. Toss them all out. I'm just teasing.
I know. No, it's fine. I mean, there are no good grass-type Pokemon, so I mean, what are you gonna... Professor's views are not the views of all pt2 to the double G string.
Hey, starting from that measure, it makes a lot more sense.
I would say there are no good fairy types, but I would be impugning Gardevoir and Hatterene, which have the sense to be part psychic. So,
the width they're all.
Yeah, there are plenty of Pokemon types that just have like nothing good in them. Okay.
What was that joking rant about DNA earlier?
Oh, I wasn't joking.
Was that partially joking rant about DNA earlier?
Well, look, even the best Slowbro is still a Slowbro, right? I mean, like,
yeah. Well, you know what they say. You're the top of the bottom. Oh, thank you for your answer, Professor. This is wonderful.
There was a video I saw on YouTube recently. I just found it randomly one day. It was just like a montage of just James being awesome.
Yeah, six minutes of James being the best character.
Yeah,
ever.
it's just...
I haven't watched it yet, but that's been popping up my feed a lot. I'm like, yeah, James is one of the better characters. The Growly episode is like just one of my favorite episodes.
You should seriously watch that video because it makes you remember just how awesome James is. And also, James got a lot of one-liners off. Probably stuff that wouldn't clear the censors today. Like, James got a lot of one-liners off.
Yeah, he did. He sure did. Absolutely, certainly did. And Josmy says, YouTube doesn't leave me alone with those. Like, even if you've already watched them, huh? James is a fantastic character, though. Like, the Team Rocket in general, like, the Jess, James, Meowth, that trio, like, if any, especially like just any form of art school, should study case the Team Rocket trio as here is how you create characters that do this and still end up having character development despite being like, you know, flavor of the week. What are they doing this time? You know, this episode, like. You'd probably be able to, like, there's so many seasons, you'd be able to showcase so much throughout the lineage of the show that, like, it would be a perfect case study, especially the earlier years. It's like, here's how you do characters tremendously well.
The thing that I think is most impressive about Team Rocket is they started off as a trope and an homage to the Durango Gang.
Right.
And they've just completely out-eclipsed them. Like, the Durango Gang, just the lore behind Team Rocket just eclipsed. And the other thing about Team Rocket, around Black and White, they actually became credible threats. They were no longer buffoons that were just comic relief. Like, Team Rocket actually mixed it up with Team Plasma. Like, Team Rocket actually had game for a while. They still do.
I'm listening to that.
I mean, so in the early seasons, you have Team Rocket as a threat, but not these three idiots. And they're on the outs with Giovanni, and they're incompetent or whatever.
Yeah.
But then around Unova arc, they start like, no, Jesse and James are actually
competent.
Yeah, and you see a lot of character growth from them too. Like, where the Durango Gang always remained very two-dimensional comic relief kind of
villains.
Yeah. You really start to even have moments that humanize Team Rocket. Like, there was the character arc with James and Inkay. In Kalos. I mean, it was just... You just get the feels with James. I mean... There have been a few episodes...
Oh, Growly!
The Growly episode for James, and the episode where Meowth talks about his origin, and he reveals he had the crush on the other Meowth, now he taught himself to talk.
Yes! And that... Oh my... Ah, right here. Right here. Ah!
Now you're a freak who can talk, and she goes off with the Persian.
Yeah, now you're a freak who can talk. Like... Oh, no! Oh, why?
And then you just realize, like... There are reasons why they are the way that they are, why they just could not fit into normal society and had to turn to Team Rocket and a life of crime. Or, the episode where Jessie talks about how she grew up poor and she looked forward to Snowgasport. And all of that, because she had to eat the snow. Like, that was the only treat Jessie ever had, was eating snow.
Gosh.
It was...
I don't remember that one as much. I don't know if that origin for it came up later in the...
That's at the tail end of Generation 1. I think it's in Snow Way Out.
Okay.
Snow, snow, I love it so.
I don't actually have a memory of that episode. I must have missed out on that one.
Pokemon does a lot of that kind of stuff. There's the one episode, I'm blanking on the name of it, but it's the town... It's not a Team Rocket episode, but it was a very me episode. It's a... I identify very strongly with psychic types, but...
Yeah.
The episode where they have the mining town that was abandoned, and there were the ghost types that moved in, but the psychic types had lived there.
Can't remember that a bit.
And they show what the psychic types do, like behind closed doors, and what psychic types are really like. And you see the Kirlia and the Alakazam and the Abra are like dancing with the record player. And you would never see psychic types act like that when they knew people were watching. That's like me with the Vocaloid music.
Very, very apt, yeah.
It was just... The anime has done some really great things, but Team Rocket is just... Giovanni was always sort of the boss, though, and I was so happy to see them bring him back with Rainbow Rocket. Because that was just sort of a return to form for Giovanni. Giovanni should be the big bad. Like, Team Rocket should be the big bad. Like, there's other teams, but they have sort of either stupid or nebulous goals. I mean, did you really think this through? I mean, just a lot of this, like, I will destroy the world and create a world that is beautiful. Well, will you... Can you really achieve that? Or... The other thing is, like, you could even make a philosophical kind of argument where if everything is beautiful, you've just moved the poles. So now things that were formerly beautiful are now ugly, because it's a relative term. So now they're just okay.
And so now someone has to undo your beautification to make everything, quote, beautiful.
Yeah, or maybe you don't understand what beauty is. I will say that one thing I do enjoy about the naming convention with that region, though, they just nailed it for France. Kalos is just a perfect name because the Greek word that we use in philosophy when we talk about beauty and aesthetics is kalon. I use this when I talk to my students. But the Greek word for beauty is kalon. So when you talk about, it's the Kalos region, like everything about that just oozes beauty and culture, and you have that with the other villain teams too. Like, I will create more land for people. Well, the oceans kind of drive the weather and the hydrologic cycle. Did you really? I will create more ocean for. Did you really think this through? I mean, you didn't really think this. I will create a world without spirit. I mean, what is that, and why would you want it?
Yeah, right.
I mean, like, at best, you're just really emo. I mean,
yeah, right.
At worst, I mean, it's a soulless. I mean, they don't really explore what they mean by spirit, but just that whole idea of I will create a world without spirit. That's actually very unsettling.
Yeah.
Like, I would think Cyrus is probably the most disturbed individual we've had with a villain team.
Right.
Getsus is just a sociopath. Like, Getsus is just plain evil. Getsus is just plain evil. And then we have... I like Guzma, because Guzma is just not a bad guy. He's just a failure. And then,
I recall you saying that, yeah.
Yeah, and so he's just kind of a... and that's the other reason why there's no representation for Team Skull with Rainbow Rocket, because the alternate version universe of Guzma would have been like an Elite Four or something. Like, he had the skill that he could have done that. He could have been a gym leader or some kind of successful trainer, but he just washed out of the island challenge. That's actually one of the other things we were talking earlier about how insular Alola is, and it's backwards because it doesn't have a league. Guzma in a region that has gyms, where he doesn't have to do those inane trials, where he can just go and battle, and that's good enough. That's a Guzma that's probably successful.
Yeah.
You kind of have to feel bad for Guzma, but that's,
How am I not bumped into a Mareep yet?
But even with, like, villains, like the Aether Foundation, very well done as a villain team. They've been kind of hit or miss. Like, Team Flare, you just never really feel threatened by Team Flare. Team Galactic, sort of, maybe. Magma and Aqua, they work as teams, and it's not that Maxie and Archie are even, like, not good opponents. It's just, when you deal with Magma and Aqua, you just think to yourself, you really didn't think this through, friend.
Yeah.
So they're not incompetent, they're just kind of... Although, I will say that both leaders of those teams do have the oh crap moment when they actually get further along than most villain teams do, and they actually awaken the legendary thing, and then the weather in Hoenn gets all, oh no, what have I done? And you're just like...
You're like, we told you. We were trying to tell you. You weren't listening. Oh, yeah, and part in battle. I'm on the phone. Alright, but make it fast. She just battles while on the phone.
Like, yeah, so, yeah, I have this Nidoran. It used Growl. Yeah, so it...
I told him I'm on the phone. I gotta battle him anyways. What move should I use next?
I don't know. Yeah, use Scratch.
Yeah, Scratch sounds good. Nidoran, your friend says use Scratch. Nidoran. Oh, honestly, I might almost be the same. Like, oh, hey, yeah, this person wants to battle me when I'm on the phone with you, so if you hear me call out the attacks, that's all that's going on.
You're not far enough into Sword and Shield that I can talk about the villain teams there without spoilers, so I won't.
No. But you can, I don't care.
So, like, Macrocosmos could have been cool, but they're just basically the poor man's version of the Aether Foundation. Like, there's a lot of things in there that are just sort of... One of the other weaknesses with the Galar region is there's just too many tropes. Like, you see that online. People will talk about... Hop is basically just Howl.
Yeah.
He is basically just Howl. Macrocosmos is just basically the Aether Foundation. It's just not as good. I mean... It could have been, but...
Right.
The best, you'll know this when you get to that stage. Like, all the other villains, like the big build-up to fight the big bad, and rooms full of trainers. Team Rocket has like elaborate underground facilities. Dude has a ramp. He has a ramp. That's it. No trainers. No, it's a ramp. It's a ramp. It's a short, dumb little ramp. That's it. It's like you walk down an empty ramp and battle it, and that's it. Team defeated. And if you have a fire type on your party...
You get it done. That's good, Teddy. Want to give me your phone number while I'm on the phone?
Hey, I just met you. I'm not doing it every time.
I figured you'd probably... I was like, okay, well, now that Josmy's here, Professor's going to say that one more time. I know it.
No, I was already on Lopez, so out of respect for Josmy, I'll...
Gloss that one over.
Yeah, I'll just gloss that over, because I probably already got her upset with Lopez.
What's that? There's one less me in Metopia. Wow, how could that have happened? Not Metopia, it's Metopia. In Tamagotchi, there's one... There's suddenly an extra vacancy on the Tamagotchi Island. Oh my! Even 3 more Miis are crying? What are we? Are you up to a total of 5 now? 5 Miis are crying? Like, what the heck is going on in Depressionville?
G used fake tears.
Obviously, G's breathing is just getting on everybody's nerves. Like seriously though, is G just acting up that much that everybody's just becoming depressed? Like, my goodness.
With G, we'd have to figure out if we want to, like, which gimmick we want to go with, because we have, like, in-jokes and memes about G. So, like, if we're going with his skeleton character, do we go with, like, Bone Rush or Boomerang or Shadow Bone on his moveset, or do we just not draw attention to the fact that we have the skeleton G and then go with other G tropes? I'm pretty sure we have Josmy Fire type, Insomnia, Rapid Spin, Fire Spin, like that.
Huh. You know, even well, I'm not surprised that you.
I'm not surprised a Robot Hero and a plate of crisps fixed that. That sounds like a argumentates life there. Yeah. Speaking of which, I brought a bag of frozen cheese sticks so we can use the Toon's oven and make a big thing.
Oh wow, nice. Probably to make that at some point pretty soon. Coming up at about 4-hour mark, so that'd be like nearly the halfway point.
I also brought donut beers for both of you.
Ooh, donuts! Donuts! Parfait!
Gingerbread!
Gingerbread! Cream puffs!
The thing about Rapid Spin on Josmy, I have to say, because not only does that fit just with the name Rapid Spin, but Rapid Spin is a move that clears junk from the field. I've never seen someone that is just so good at clearing junk from a Tetris grid as Josmy. Like, that just works. Like, you know, they dump all their Stealth Rock stones on your, and Josmy's just like, spin.
Yes.
And then Fire Spin is like when Josmy does it on the attack. You're trapped and you're going to take damage each turn. Rapid Spin, Fire Spin, definitely on Josmy's kit.
But you garbage you, there is no escape.
I'm thinking I probably
Your fate is sealed.
like when I say movesets, I think I'm gonna actually do moves like not just here are the 4 moves you have equipped right now. Like here are the moves you learn. Total. Like all of them.
Ooh, that's pretty cool.
So then that could also be a way around Josmy screaming, because then it's like we have hyper voice, and then at a higher level, Josmy can get that up to boom burst.
I still have not bumped into a Mareep here. I'm kind of getting upset. I should have had one by now. Because I gotta take out those fishermen over there.
Sheepman! Appear, sheepman!
Yeah, really? Well, if the other trainer had Nidoran and this trainer has the other Nidoran, then, like, were they the ones on the phone? You could just walk over to it and have a conversation.
Now, kids today be like texting this.
Anybody today, not just kids today. That's anybody today. That's everybody today.
Some idiot just called me up on the phone. What? Don't they know how to text? OMG!
I sent messages over Discord, excuse me.
Is that the evolved form of G is OMG? It's the evolved form of G.
Yeah. I let Floof faint. Oh, I'm sorry, Floof. I'm not paying attention. Now you get no experience points. Fuck.
You will get no experience. None.
Absolutely none.
There is no reward for failure. What?
Sheesh.
That sounds like me. Do you give partial credit? No.
How does your attack miss? You're not even affected by anything.
I was kind of not on the hype train. Speaking of the robot hero outfit Josmy mentioned,
Yeah.
I was not on the hype train. Marie,
Finally!
I was not on the hype train for Metroid Dread. I was like, yeah, it looks good. I'm happy. Yeah, okay, in theory, I'm happy. It's a new Metroid, whatever. I was not really feeling the hype train. Then that German trailer dropped the other day, and you get to see the Chozo.
Yeah.
And you see the suit return to the orange colors, and it was just... Then it just hit me in a way that it didn't during the E3 Direct. It was just like, Metroid is back. So now I'm like on the hype train. Hype train! That and I had some... I played Smash with G yesterday, and it just felt good to get him with Samus. Because it was just... He kept kind of... At the beginning of the round, he was just kind of like, oh yeah, those are predictable. And then like I would just get him in the back with a charge shot, because he kept saying how predictable it was. It was just... It was gold. He also... We were playing with items and actual stage hazards for fun. And, well, I'll let you read the Pokedex.
Right, no, but I'm just like, oh gee. You know, it's kind of predictable gets hit by thing, like... We always tell G, brain first, mouth second. Mareep, wool. If static electricity builds in its body, its fleece doubles in volume. Touching it will shock you. Yes. Right, you may resume, my good sir.
So, there was another thing that happened where it was just fun. Not only just fun, like, I have not played Smash with items and stage hazards in a long, long time, and I had forgotten how fun it is. I think sometimes we ruin games when we take them too seriously.
Sometimes, yeah.
But another thing with it, he just had a terrible string of bad luck because I just kept getting assist trophies. But the thing about that I kept getting the assist trophies, it was all my people. And it was that was what was really funny about it. Like, it just kept... The assist trophies just kept... like, he just... Zero was one that just kept coming. It was just...
Kept showing up.
And then whenever G would get assist trophies, it was weird, because I'm playing as Samus, he kept getting, like, Mother Brain and the Metroid. It was just... Okay.
Alrighty then, yeah.
Or Pokeballs, I kept getting, like, Victini or Gardevoir. It was just... It's my people!
I won't use a whole potion for it, but I think I will. What? Joey? Charles, me howdy, it's me, Joey. Isn't it nice out? My rat is looking awesome. I wish I could show you. I beat a tough Metapod. When's our rematch? Funny how Joey was calls the most.
Was it tough as in difficulty, or was it tough because it had used Harden several times?
Probably the second one.
I can't imagine there would ever be a tough Metapod. That's one of the other things they did well with the anime. Mm-hmm. Maximum hardness. The Metapod battle.
The Metapod battle that's the stupidest thing, and it happened so early in the show, and it's just like I'm glad they went there, because you're just like you're looking at the characters and you're like, really? That's how you want to conduct the battle?
Harden. Use Harden.
Yeah.
Maximum Harden.
Out harden the other one. It's just like, oh gosh.
There's that meme, but it's a true meme. Ampharos cannot learn Tail Glow, despite the fact that the tip of its tail is a light.
There's so much of that in Pokemon that kind of annoys me, but
I'll tell you this though: if Ampharos could learn Tail Glow, like that would be stupidly broken. Like that would be so stupidly broken, which is exactly why it needs to be a thing. Tail Glow raises your special attack 3 stages every time you use it, so you're maxed out if you use it twice.
Sheesh.
Ampharos could use that.
But does your what special?
Special attack, yeah.
Oh, sheesh.
Very few moves raise things that much. You'll get the message instead of rose sharply, like you would with a sword stance, which is +2. It'll say rose drastically, but only a few moves do +3. The other one that comes to mind is Cotton Guard, which Whimsicott gets. I think Woodoo also gets it. But Cotton Guard is, that's defense. I mean, that's a defensive thing. Like, Tail Glow. Like, now we're talking. Now we're talking. And if you had the ability Simple, which doubles all stat changes, you'd be at +6 from 1 usage. So in doubles, I could see that being a viable strategy. Like, have a partner that has Simple Beam your Ampharos. Ampharos is kind of slow. Tail Glow.
Yeah.
And then discharge hits. Ampharos needs love. Ampharos is too cool to not be good.
Yeah.
He's one of the things that should come back with the remakes for the Generation 4 games, because he's currently not in Sword and Shield.
Definitely.
And if you can import it, I'll breed you one.
Thanks.
Actually, that could be our breeding education stream. I could show you
That would work.
how to do it. Then your viewers will become like super envious of my boxes. I have 3 full boxes of 5 IV Dittos, and I have 2 6 IV Dittos. That took grinding.
I bet it did.
That took grinding.
The kind of grindy grind that you grind just to grind for more grinding.
Grindy grind. It was a grind.
You ground it.
There was a monthly event where they had max raid battles where Ditto could appear. And in the max raid battles, they have better stats.
Yes.
I did the maximum number of raids for the whole duration of the event. Every day.
Believe it.
See, Braden's not the only one that knows how to grind for what he wants. It's just I don't care about shinies. That's purely cosmetic. It doesn't help you. That said, I should breed for a Gardevoir that is shiny. So then it has blue hair and I can name it Miku.
Sounds like a fun.
I was extremely fortunate that my first shiny was actually good. It had a perfect special attack stat, a good nature for each species, and it was Reuniclus, which is not only one of my favorite Pokemon, but it's one of the coolest looking psychic shinies. The goo is blue.
I'm going to use an escape. We'll go all the way back to the Pokemon Center and then make my way around again. Hey, Marie Battle!
Aw.
And it critted? Well, now I can definitely not stay there.
Ah, shucks.
Alright, tracks, mop up for now.
Typhlosion is another Pokemon that never gets the love it should get. Typhlosion is actually one of the better fire types, and he has a lot of really interesting niches he can fill on a team.
You only use it in caves and stuff? Well, I'm annoyed. Just take me back to Pokemon Center anyways. I don't go all the way back.
You need a teleporter for that.
Well, yeah. Why would an Abra even appear in this game?
Abra will appear... You can get it just after Goldenrod. The main place in this, as I recall, is...
It wasn't too long of a walk anyways.
There's a... No, I think I'm confused. No, it's not. Yeah, it's just after Goldenrod. Because I was gonna say it's near Cyanwood City in the cave, but I was confused because I was getting... that's in Generation 3. Because in Generation 3 you get Abra in the cave by the Fighting-type gym, right after Mr. Briny takes you on the boat.
Mr. Briny.
You can catch Abra very, very early in Generation 4, which is nice. So hopefully they'll keep that intact.
High fidelity, as they said.
That one's actually one of the few games where I actually had a team that I used, because Staraptor and Infernape were also good in that game. So, Staraptor is, in my estimation, the only non-worthless early bird. A lot of people like Talonflame. I wanted to like Talonflame. Talonflame was too good in Generation 5 when it debuted, when it had... No, it was Generation 6. Yeah, was it 5 or 6? It's 6, Generation 6. Talonflame was too good when it debuted in Generation 6 because its hidden ability was Gale Wings. And Gale Wings gave priority to all flying-type moves. Well, this is something that has a very high attack stat and learns Brave Bird. So now you have a priority base 120 powered attack with Stab fired off a really high attack stat.
Wow.
So they nerfed it to the Stone Age, though, so the nerf was too nerfy. And now Gale Wings has been adjusted as of Galar, whereas Gale Wings only gives you the priority if your HP is full. Which means it's a one and done, because if you use it for Brave Bird, there's recoil. And if there's any kind of entry hazard or residual damage, or they hit you with priority, you're done.
Mm-hmm.
So Gale Wings went from being amazing to being like, eh.
Shucks.
So now no one uses Talonflame, which is a shame. It went from one of the most overused to the most underused. And that's the problem with being gimmicky. Like, the thing is, if you have a good gimmick, and the gimmick persists, like Scizor. Scizor... This is unfair to Scizor, because Scizor can do a lot more than this, but nearly every competitive Scizor set that is actually used is just Technician, Bullet Punch, Choice Band. That's pretty much all. Scizor can do a lot more than that, but that's the only move that's the only set you're ever gonna see ever carried by any Scizor ever is gonna be. He's not Breloom. Like Scizor can actually do things besides Bullet Punch. Breloom you kind of have to do like Spore Sub Punch, but I mean.
My type is miss.
And that's one of the real interesting things you see with competitive play. Can you get a niche and fill it?
Right.
Some Pokemon have multiple sets, some Pokemon are just generally good, some Pokemon have a lot of... There's some Pokemon... They're really only good because of one or two things, and that's all they're ever gonna do. They're a one-trick pony, and...
At least they got something.
Yep. Most commonly, the one-trick ponies are the priority users. priority probably could have been handled better. What I'd like to know, this is just me being a psychic trainer, you have established in the lore that there are psychic Pokemon that attack by teleport. You see this often on the anime. Okay. Volt Switch and U-Turn are a thing, but there's no psychic attack that is equivalent.
Yeah.
There's no psychic attack where you hit them and then switch out. But psychics attack by teleport. Okay. Psychics can anticipate what the opponent is going to do, and psychics can teleport. Yet there is no psychic type move of priority. What? Okay. Psychic also has the unfortunate, I would say rather dubious distinction of being one of the only types that does not have a standard base power 110 or 120 move. The closest thing that we have in Psychic is Future Sight, and that doesn't count. Like, every other type has its, like, big-hitting, inaccurate move. Fire Blast, Hydro Pump, Blizzard, Thunder. Psychic doesn't have one. Psychic caps out at Psychic with 90 base power.
Still kind of makes sense, but they almost don't need it anyways.
No, we don't need it. I just have to want one.
Understandable. Hey Kyle, what's up? Yeah, give me 1,000,000,000 points. Sploosh.
Fox News Bulletin.
Thank you, Josmy. I was waiting for it. I was giving it a little bit of time, and I was going to say Fox News Bulletin, or trying to let you have it. Josmy got it this time. Josmy weird. Fox News Bulletin.
We should do a Pokemon playthrough of just Team Kyle, like Ninetales, Delphox.
Team Kyle. Okay, I like it.
Nickit.
Ninetales, Delphox.
You could do Zoroark.
Yeah.
Box Foos.
Box Foo.
Box Foos Fullerton.
Box Fuse. Gelatin. Would be whatever. Box Fuse Gelatin. Type those words that are similar. Alright. Take this electricity. Wanna be Gold Team. That's right, you have speed. Ugh. Please. Son of a gun. Really want to win this battle. Thank you.
You get Thunder
Not again.
Every time one of my Pokemon gets paralyzed, I just hear Michael Jackson from Thriller. Just, "You're paralyzed!"
Fair.
I just can't not hear that.
No. Kill. Please.
No!
Ugh. Fine, Trax will just beat you then.
Porca!
Yeah. Ugh. Supersonic Peck is like stupidly good. Supersonic anything's stupidly good.
Supersonic no longer exists as a move.
Hooray!
That's... Okay, this is one of my Pokemon Unite rants. Barrier doesn't exist as a move anymore. Barrier's gone. It's defunct. It doesn't... So why do they keep Mr. Mime's signature move is Barrier? He doesn't...
Well, you see how much Gen 1 appreciation there is in the game.
I'd like to know why they got rid of Barrier. Like, a lot of the moves they removed were either unnecessary moves that did nothing, like Razor Wind. Nobody's gonna be sad Razor Wind is gone. Or they were moves that had sort of limited functionality that you can just sort of see they're cluttering the program, like Sonic Boom or Dragon Rage.
Yeah.
Okay. And then there were things that were a little bit too good early game, because most of the Pokemon that learn them at too low of a level, like Super Sonic. Okay. Why did they get rid of Barrier? I mean, there's many moves that have similar functions. There's Iron Defense, there's Acid Armor, but... Barrier, like, conceptually, you can really understand what Barrier does. It's a Psychic-type move, it creates a wall. Psychic wall, like...
Physical wall.
Yeah. Why did you get rid of Barrier? I mean, actually, a lot of Pokemon really are hurt because Barrier's gone. Like, it didn't just hurt Mr. Mime, it hurt Musharna. It hurt...
Well, you know, there is more than one type in the game, so...
I'll tell you. I will always take the side of the Psychic types. Like, was this a justifiable nerf? No. So I give you a lot of credit. When we were talking about the balance patch to Unite, and people were going over some of the Snorlax notes, you were like, yeah, and that should have been nerfed. And you're a Snorlax main. Credit to you for, yeah, that should be nerfed.
Yeah, I would like to test what the actual durations would be now, especially on things like Block and Yawn. Like, I'm curious what the final result is. Okay, Heavy Slam did do a lot of damage to be able to, like, because you juggle, it hits real hard, does a juggle, then you can still, like, Yawn into it or go for the block and do other stuff, especially if you're doing, like, a Yawn combination with Heavy Slam. As part of the team fight. Because Heavy Slam and then Yawning, and then while you have another teammate with you to help take care of that Pokemon will just... But like on your own, it's not going to be instantaneous kill, but it's still going to put a big damper on them. So it's... You can understand the give and take there on reducing the damage, because you want Snorlax to be able to try and play more of the team role, not just be such a, you know, a lone usage.
The thing I hate most about Heavy Slam is the minor teleport movement effect it has. Because with Gardevoir, like, all of her attacks are really, really focused on, like, position.
Yeah, and then Heavy Slam negates that.
Anything that just teleports you around. Like,
teleports or dashes or moves.
I don't like that on a lot of Pokemon, but I accept it on Speedsters because that's kind of their thing. They're agile.
Yeah.
So even though I don't like it, I probably lose out to most Speedsters. That's their thing. Okay,
and that's probably also why they're doing that on Snorlax, so Snorlax doesn't just have a super advantage on, say, Gardevoir, where it's like, oh, we're at this exact distance, you're using Psyshock, and I just Heavy Slam you, and oh, by the way, that's probably half your health, because you're not only crunchy, but Heavy Slam does a lot of damage.
Yeah, I'm so squishy, it's more like 3/4, 2/3.
I mean, I've used Heavy Slam on, like Gardevoir, or Ninetales, or Cinderace, and whatnot, and their health literally goes, like, it's like halved, if not take up nearly 3/4 of it.
If I see a Snorlax and I get Heavy Slammed, I'm just sort of like, I should just accept fate at this point. Unless you're already, like, seriously damaged and I have a Unite move or something, like, yeah, I'm not winning that exchange. Because it's not just that I've taken all that damage, I also get stunned and juggled afterwards.
Yeah, you don't even know how to use Absol's Unite move effectively. Most Unite moves are really good if you're about to die and you're going to try and finish off the 1v1, or, you know, let's say there's a group of them. Like, it's almost kind of a team fighty, and, you know, you're one person, there's 3 of them near you. 3 people near you is the perfect time to use a Unite move, because you're going to do a lot of damage to them really quickly. Yeah, the perfect time to use a move, I'm sure you already realized that, but like the best way to use that specific Unite move, yeah, you always end up missing. Because don't forget, you can hold the button down and then use the R stick to aim it. And there's nothing wrong with just going to the training mode, practice mode, just practicing aiming with it. Aiming can be a little bit tough, mid-battle. And that's what you've done every time and still miss. I still miss with yawn and so many other attacks on other Pokemon as well. So no worries, Josh. I mean, I miss plenty of things. Like there's times okay, I'll just yawn them, and I go for the yawn. They just move the other way, and I'm like, well, now my yawn misses.
Most of the time, my Fairy Singularity doesn't go where I want it to go. I mean, it's just the aiming in that game's a little bit finicky.
Yeah, if you leave it up to the auto aim, it'll probably do something weird and miss. And sometimes if you're doing the kind of manual aim, yeah, you might end up missing anyways. But practice makes perfect. Keep at it.
The other thing, I think people.
And if you want to, and there might be other tips or tricks out there, videos there on YouTube. I'm sure you'll get it. Like my favorite time to use Unite move is like, okay, I'm here. Everyone's like, huh, let's all rush. Like I have my Unite move ready. I see 3 people, and I can tell they're all converging on me, and I'm like, yes, bring it on. All right, let me. Hopefully, I can yawn you. Flail. When you all wake up, they're still gonna try and outpace my health. I let it get really low, and I just go, bam! I pop the Unite move. I just plop in place, and we'll probably at least kill one of them. Maybe get the other with the follow-up damage and the flop over.
I find that the best use for Fairy Singularity is really just for more area control than damage.
You say even when it looks like it hit, nope. But there were some bug fixes to some of that stuff recently, so there's always a chance that maybe what you were using earlier had missed just based on the bugs that existed at the time.
Josme, have you considered using a different Pokemon? Like, are you committed to Absol? Because it could just be Absol's just not for you. I mean, that happens too with those kinds of games.
No, but Josme does know what she's doing with Absol. Josme's had plenty of good moments with Absol and all that too. So it's not a matter of just not knowing. It's just a matter.
That's what I meant to an extent. What I meant was more like there could be a Pokemon that's better suited for your playstyle than Absol.
Yeah, she does. She wants the range more so. She likes the range too. She does really well with range attacks, especially on Alolan Ninetales. She wants a range speedster. I'm like, yeah, when are we gonna get a range speedster? Can one exist in that game? I don't see why not.
If you did a ranged speedster to keep it from being broken, you'd probably have to have its attack step probably not. You'd be talking more like a support kind of thing, or it would have moves that just do damage, not any kind of stun effects. But yeah, theoretically that could be. I'm trying to think of what would be Alakazam would be a great candidate for a ranged speedster, because he's both fast and rangy.
Yeah.
Gengar is kind of what you're looking for. Gengar, they don't say is ranged, but many of Gengar's moves have
range.
Yeah. Gengar might be more what Josme's looking for than Absol. Because if she's looking for a speedster that specifically has range and good damage dealing capability, that sounds pretty much exactly like Gengar.
Absol looks cool though.
So does Gengar.
Yeah, they both do.
Quadruped bad.
What? You just said quadruped bad.
Quadruped bad. There's only one good quadruped. Metagross.
Oh,
and he's a robot, so. The views of Professor are not the Hollywood and then the double G screen.
The Union Cave. I don't want the Union Cave.
I think Abra's living in the Union Cave. Yes, Abra lives here.
Oh yeah?
I think.
Probably at night.
Let's find out.
So right now it's daytime. Yeah, let's see. Joe says, I don't really know if there's a Pokemon I prefer over Absol or Alolan Ninetales.
Well, you do you.
Yeah, it's hard to tell, and the only other way to tell is what, go to practice mode, try them or something, right? And Hey, because who knows? What if you know, the recent changes to, you know, Wigglytuff, the rebalancing there, the latest edition of Blissey. Well, there'll be other Pokemon in the future. But yeah, they might be done right now, and you do a fine enough job with Absol and Alolan Ninetales. I think you do a great job with both of them. So I think they are just your fits.
I've never had any complaints about Josmy when we've played. I mean, I don't know why Josmy thinks she's not good or not doing as well. I mean,
just like you, Professor.
Josmy's solid.
Yeah, you're just unsatisfied with your own performance sometimes.
I told you when I was a little boy, I got yelled at for not winning by more.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. It's like sometimes it's like you do great, and yet you still grate yourself, despite the fact you do well. Exact same case here.
Day of Sigma. Aw, man, I lost 95%. 95% is still very good, Zero. Storm Eagle.
I mean, everything I have here is bad against rock. Why don't I have a Bellsprout? Professor! You don't need a Bellsprout.
Bellsprout is trash. I keep calling things trash now, because you recommended that Keith video, and I just kept seeing call things trash.
He does say trash a lot as part of his joke, and it's actually rather funny. But anyways, I'll change the topic here, just for a short one. You didn't get to see it yet, Josmy. Professor brought me the Cadbury drinking chocolate. Swirl into hot milk, it says. Everything's here actually written in grams and a little bit of Arabic. And it actually has, as he put it, Her Majesty's seal is right here where my finger's pointing.
It's the real one. It's imported.
It's the real imported Cadbury.
Tapu Koko.
It lights on fire. The Tapu Koko is just like your life.
Tapu Koko.
Oh, I love that comic. Tapu Koko is just like your life.
I brought Tapu Koko for an electric type. Oh! Altio is the Island Guardian, confirmed. Well, you are kind of like the Island Guardian at Toon's house, sort of.
Makes sense to me. Alright, I'll just take my fate here. Tackle it. Well, it has a low special. I might still be able to get by with that. Not that the special attack's very high. And even traction has Ember now. Does no effect. Okay. Can affect it outright. Just can't even use it. It's only tracks that maybe get by on a Ember right now. Your tackle. When does the bind end?
2 to 5 turns. I think bind is gone now, too. Constrict is gone.
Fire Spin gone.
Whirlpool is gone.
It's not very effective, but it'll do more than a tackle.
Your special attack. Well, your special defense is low.
Not as low as in the first gen.
Nope. It was nice when special was just one stat. The ridiculousness that did for Psychic type.
Oh, the humble origins.
People say that in the Galar metagame that being a Psychic type is a liability and that it's a poor type. Wrong.
Maybe early on.
Well, Psychic is just not, like, in the competitive metagame now. Like, everybody's all big on other things. The main thing I noticed is most people that talk about the competitive, they're building balanced teams for coverage. Like, if you're playing with Psychics, you're not looking for coverage, you're just looking to get, like, solid neutral hits in.
Yeah. Alright, have a good burb, Kyle. How are you conned into buying a tail? Even on that type of Onyx. I don't have to worry about it. Oh man. We still have egg. To the bottom with you. And, Navi, can you learn anything? I should go catch a Bellsprout now. So I can clear out these forests. Well, that was easy enough. Still looking forward to Whitney. Ouch. Might be enough.
You can't even cheese her with Ghastly because she has rollout and crap like that.
Ugh. She was even more of a pain in the remake than she was in this one.
Yeah, because the thing had the scrappy ability so it could hit ghosts with normal type move.
What am I gonna name this Bellsprout this time? Give it a different name than I had from last time.
Saved by the Bellsprout. Should name it like Uncle Phil or Will or something.
Isn't that... Didn't we have something called Uncle Phil last time?
Yes, we hit something. Oh, it was the thing that looked like Shredder. And I just conflated Saved by the Bell with Fresh Prince. That's,
Yeah, you did.
What happens when I don't get enough sleep? I don't know.
Just another usual day for Professor.
All of those... I never watched that stuff when I was a kid, so, like...
Saved by the Bell I never watched either.
It's all the same to me, really. It's just... This is what... Like, I have this sort of... This is what normal people watch. Kind of derisive... I don't know. So...
You know... There's a beer company called Bell's, and one of their summer items is called Oberon, and it's like a citrus, like, wheat ale thing, so I think that's what I'll just call this Bellsprout. Phil's PC. I know.
You were saying about in Josme's game, Mirai just wants to make friends, and he likes his little robots. It's like Sabrina with the split personality. So, like, you guys are sometimes like my haunter. You know, like,
Yeah.
haunt. He smiled.
Yeah, pretty much. Like, that's accurate. We nailed it. We're up to level 12. How easy that was. Like, it's... Sheesh. And Floof is still 7.
The key to success is Furret.
I always thought, yeah, Furret was pretty strong in the game.
That's one of my brother's rules. He would always say the key to success is Furret. He's a normal type specialist.
Yeah, right. I do recall you saying. But alright, I think it's time for some beverage. I don't know if I should go open up a Moxie, refill my hydration sauce. Or one of the Ramunes up for grab. Have at it.
Yep.
We'll do.
All there.
Instead of being the halfway point, perhaps you're getting hungry. Maybe we should take a quick couple-minute breather.
Yep.
Now we can get some snackage or other food item menu. Anyone else out there needs some hydration sauce or needs some snack or food item? Now's a perfect time to do it. Fortunately, this cave is not as good as the other cave music. So with that, I think I might just exit again. Let the song of the trail go out. Won't leave it on like a battle theme or anything. Oh, thanks for appearing, Geodude.
Whip it good.
You must whip it.
Oh, when a rock type comes along, you must whip it.
Nice.
And when a ground type comes along, you must whip.
Not far of a walk. Can you make it all the way back to town? But I'd rather leave it on that town song than anything else. I'm probably gonna run into a battle. I'll be surprised if I don't bump into one. Ratamatata?
It's Hamtaro time.
Dang.
Those are hamsters, not rats. Same.
Yeah, kind of close. They're both vermin.
Rodenta.
Rodeo intense. Yeehaw.
Oh no, you know what's gonna happen with those remakes?
Oh, what?
You're gonna run into Bibberals every 5 minutes.
Oh, gosh. Bidoof was a meme. Bidoof was an internet meme.
You can't take 2 steps in Sinnoh without running into a Bibberal. I mean, it's like Canada. It's just the beaver thing is everywhere. It's just like,
Yeah.
it's good for EV training.
Fair enough. Alright. Now that we have this fantastic music playing, we'll go ahead and move over and just refill some hydration sauce, grab a quick food or snack item and whatnot. Recommend you all do the same. Go get your hydration sauce, stay on that, and we'll see you in just a few moments.
Time stop!
Oops. Provided I actually scroll up and hit the right thing. Bam! Alright, we're back for just a moment here. I'm not going to officially start the gameplay up just yet, but I wanted the professor to show me how this is done. This Japanese drink bottle opening with the marble on the top. So I take this plastic topping off.
Right. So there's a piece in the top of that. So this comes
There's
off.
a piece in this cap.
Right. So the top piece of this, you just push it through with your thumb, and it comes out.
Okay, I see.
It makes like a little stopper thing.
Right.
And then you put that, and then you just push down like nobody's business on that marble. There you go.
Awesome! Oh, bottoms up. Thanks, Professor.
Cheers.
Ah, that's delightful. That is a much better melon taste than you get out of most other, like, melon drinks. You can hear the marble clinking around in here. Sorry, that looks like it came through kind of loud on the speakers. My apologies about that. Bringing that so close, but it's so nifty.
Melon is a popular flavor in Japan.
Well, if they keep their melon flavor like that, I can understand why.
One of my favorite desserts is the Japanese shaved ice, the kakigori.
Mm-hmm.
And that was the one I would always get, was the melon or the rainbow. The rainbow was strawberry, melon, and tangerine.
Cool. And here I have a slight something. We've been exchanging stuff. Here is Blather's plushie for you, Professor.
Oh, thank you.
Since you had not officially believed in the power of Animal Crossing and actually decided to start playing it, and you haven't come to enjoy the feathery fellow, and you were lamenting over the fact that there were none. Like shortly thereafter, Josmia pointed out, like, oh, there's this plushie. Sent me the link, and I was able to get Celeste, Blathers, and I got a Gulliver for myself. So, there you go. I left it all in the wrapping and everything to let you, unravel it, take anything off of it, or leave it completely intact like that. Whatever your choice or your preference is. I know you're a collector of sorts and whatnot, so like I said, I'm not going to mess with it and hand you the opened package. I'd rather, like I said, let you handle that. But there you go, man. And today ended up being the perfect day to hand that over to you.
Thank you.
Anytime.
Dear me, might I make a short presentation on the topic? I am quite knowledgeable, you know.
Yeah. Nice. I love how you actually get to use that phrase nowadays, IRL, for different types of things, and it's like, yeah, it's pretty prevalent. You are pretty knowledgeable. Go take the floor, Professor.
I'm actually not sure how I should handle the sitting cuties. I want to get some sitting cuties for various reasons and projects. And Pokemon Center US is sold out of most of the ones I want. Metagross, Gardevoir. But you can still get the Pokemon Fit from Japan. And it's like, I don't know if I should just wait until they restock them. Alola, hideous creature.
Yes.
That sounds odd saying it out loud.
Almost like a backhanded compliment. Yes, hello, you hideous creature. Good username. I have to give you credit on that. You kind of chimed in and caught us just as we were going on break, so apologies about that. It's what it is.
But, I'm not sure whether it's better to just import the Pokemon Fit or to just wait until Pokemon Center restocks the English versions.
At least you got options, but I'm sure that would just lead to some indecision.
There's a Gardevoir model kit coming out in November. I'm going to probably pre-order one of those anyway. So.
Interesting. But then again, Gardevoir seems like the kind that could actually, be properly crafted out of enough triangles of plastic to, be a creative model kit. I put at least like 10 different Gundam model kits together.
It's one of those crazy Japanese model kits. I have the Rockman ones that all you have to do is cut the parts out from the sprue. It all snaps together. You don't have to use any adhesives or anything, and it has articulation when you're done. It's basically an action figure you assemble yourself. So, when I saw Guardy was getting one of those, I was just like, oh, I should get this.
Yeah, definitely should then.
I'm halfway to saving up enough points on Unite for the bonnet. I don't know if I'm going to wear the bonnet, but I'm going to buy the bonnet. And maybe I'll just mix it up every so often.
Sounds good. I wouldn't mind trying to unlock a Holo gear, but I'm just going to save up for whatever needs to be saved up for to unlock the Mafia outfit for Blastoise.
The Berry Snorlax was added to the energy rewards. It's
it's one of the gacha item things.
It's a
kind of sort of gacha.
It's a 1/2 of 1% drop, but it's there.
1/2
of 1%, yeah. But it's there.
It's a 0.005 drop. That's hilarious! So if Jaws were to play right now, she'd definitely unlock it, is what we're saying.
It's a shame you can't trade stuff with your friends.
Yeah. Especially since the premise of Pokemon has always been about trading. Like, kind of that social element.
Link cable.
But then how would they make their money? They're 10 cent, like, and they're Game Freak, like. How much money do they have already? How much extra do they need?
10 cents.
You know what's funny? Now that Unite had just released, right? Well, there's also this little thing that happened in China where they declared video games to be like a... They either declared video games or they declared MOBAs in specific. And I think they declared MOBAs in specific to be a public health threat. So, stocks of Tencent dropped drastically, nearly 50 or 60% overnight. And that was like a week or so ago. Probably almost like 2 at this point. I was just like, well, as soon as Unite drops, as soon as Unite's released, then China does this. Oh, I guess the thing's done. Do you need help finding any gloves?
I'm sure he has a kitten mitten or something.
Oh yeah, he definitely would have stuff. Oops. Thank you for taking care of that. Dear Professor! As you can see, he's also a master of cheese and stoves. Fire type is your other...
They don't look quite done because we didn't preheat, so I'm just going to leave them in the hot oven. I turned it off.
That makes sense, yeah, because things still continue to cook even after you turn an item off. Things still have heat.
I'll check it again in a few minutes.
That's a fantastic idea. Yes, we're going to Azalea so we can beat up Bugsy. And I'm hoping to get the 3rd badge before we even finish up today.
I think the fire type was something of a corruption, which I'm glad is kind of gone. Like, I'm back to mono-psychic.
Oh, okay, understandable.
I did learn a lot about the type that I would be happy to share with interested parties like Josme.
Go for it. I always enjoy hearing information from Professor, or the Professor. You need to construct a personality typing or gameplay typing thing for all the viewers, because that just is a quality sounding thing. I don't know if much of that kind of stuff exists out there. Oh, if you're an electric type, this means this about you, and here's all the qualities. Except yours would be super detailed, with very fitting examples.
Your water type, you need to go home and rethink your life.
Oh, gee.
Professor's views are not...
Professor did not have a friend nearby to help him proofread his statements as he wrote this segment. It will be adjusted later. Thank you for reading.
MOBAs are sort of a public health. Isn't that where League is real popular? Like Southeast Asia is really where like League is.
I'm not 100% certain on that. If I were to ask my friends who, played that a lot of were really good at it, etc. One friend, Dell, he had kind of kept up with it for a while. He was like diamond something. He was like in the top 1% of players. Whereas his brother, also a good friend of mine, you know, good old Bosco, he didn't stay with the game, but he played it at first. And he still knows much about it.
I knew some people who were really into RTSs, and like StarCraft. That was like the thing in like Korea, Taiwan, Singapore.
That is very much. I mean, I think StarCraft 2 is still a national sport in South Korea.
Those of you who enjoy StarCraft, Entaro Adun. You can guess which faction I like.
+2. Not gonna waste time for a +3.
It's not very effective since half its health.
Yeah. Well, imagine if it was mildly effective. Probably take the full health.
You might have gotten like the world's only good Bellsprout there.
Maybe. Well, I did just stack it, you know, special +2.
Remember that girl from the?
Well, actually, I mean,
that's jeez. Its attack is high as well.
This is a very offense-oriented Bellsprout. Like, okay, yeah. I thought it was supposed to be a special higher kind of a thing, but alrighty.
He's a fire breather, but all his Pokemon are poison types. He has no actual fire types. Okay.
I don't think he's figured out how to like the smoke from coughing on fire yet. Also, he's a fire breather, so where there's smoke, there's fire. So that's my guess.
Yeah, there was that one Bellsprout when Ash went to the Indigo League. It would just beat up everything. The girl had just like the really, really vicious Bellsprout that just it swept his whole team. And he ended up having to resort to having Muck just kind of smother it.
Yeah. Now I remember that.
Mog. Zubat.
Zubat, the annoying Pokemon. Despite many attempted deletions from the game, it was never fully removed. Don't worry, I'll take care of this one. Save your power points, Oberon!
Leech Life got a massive buff in Alola. It used to have base power of 10 or 20, and then in Alola it got its base power buffed all the way to 70.
What?
Yeah.
That's a... wow.
Like, Leech Life is actually like one of the better bug moves now. The other weird thing with bug type, most bug types that are used for sweeping are special attackers. Because of Bug Buzz. Most of the time, if you're going to run a bug type move, it's going to be Bug Buzz. And before Bug Buzz was a thing, it was Signal Beam. A lot of Psychic types like to use Signal Beam for coverage. And Signal Beam isn't a thing anymore. It got removed from the game. But Bug Buzz is still around. The main things you see it on their kits are things like Frostmoth or Volcarona, but it's still a thing. Flygon and Vibrava use Bug Buzz also.
Flygon Hype Train that you said that you're not a part of.
Yep.
Sylveon is very much a part of.
I will say this about Flygon. Flygon was one of the only max raid battles I did in Shield that actually gave me difficulty. But that was mostly because all of its attacks, like, were field wipes. So you're playing with, like, the brain-dead NPCs, and the thing is carrying both Earthquake and Boom Burst. It's like... If they didn't have the barrier mechanic to just artificially make you hit them more, like, some raids would be just stupidly easy. Like, it doesn't matter how much they buff them. Like, if you didn't have... Sometimes the barrier mechanics make the raid unfairly cheap. Mm-hmm. But if they didn't have that, so many of them would just be pointlessly easy. So it was like...
Understandable, yeah.
I mean, it's a raid, so it's supposed to be hard, but it would have been nice if they could have found some balance between brokenly cheap and pointlessly easy. But, raids are more fun when you're playing with humans, because then you have people that sort of know what they're doing, and you don't have to, like, pray that the NPC is going to pick a non-useless move, or something that is not, like, situationally completely wrong. Like, maybe towards
so good. That's the thing we keep hearing from Braden, is how the NPCs just keep going just ultra brain dead.
But, that's one of the things maybe when you're, like, done with the main story of S.H.I.E.L.D., if you want to do, like, some of the post-game stuff, that's another thing maybe you could think about, would be doing some raids with viewers or something.
Yeah. For attempting and playing more stuff. Sandshrew! I have to actually try and capture you.
Do you have any thoughts on the Alola Sandshrew?
Can I capture 12 of them?
It's an ice-type Sandshrew.
Yeah, and it looks awesome!
And then when it evolves, it becomes an ice-steel type.
Steel?
It's ice and steel.
It's an...
And it has Slush Rush, but it's quad weak to fire.
Eh. But, oh well.
It's an ice-steel type of Slush Rush, yeah. So it's...
Can I capture 12? It's like, you're gonna, like... Alola and Sandslash, you're gonna sit here right next to my Hisuian Arcanine. Yay! Now be best friends! That doesn't seem like a great friendship, Ultio. No, hush. You doubt.
Hisuian Growlithe doesn't evolve. What?
Even better.
Professor, we were supposed to make teams of our favorite Pokemon, not a Monotype team or what we would use for battle. Yeah, I know.
Because our favorite Pokemon, I did. Why did I not foresee this coming? Points to self. Psychic type, hello. Of course you didn't see it coming.
I mean, I wish Gardevoir were better, but I mean...
The types chosen by Professor do not represent Toon, Ultio, or the Double G streams.
It's called the Double G streams because it guest stars G and a Ditto. So what are the conditions for G to evolve into OMG anyway?
You probably have to you have to trade him. Because that was a common joke.
To Kyle.
Probably.
It could be like, are you familiar with Excelgor and Excavalier? Like, you had to trade Shelmet and Carablast specifically for each other for them to evolve. Like, it was a trade evolution, but you had to trade Shelmet for Carablast specifically.
Mm-hmm.
Otherwise it wouldn't. So it could be like that kind of a situation.
Perhaps. A bit more attachment here, not just a capture. Actually, I could just give Sandshrew the... Yeah, Sandshrew probably has own attacks later on, but that'll be good for a certain gym leader later. Being, besides being fire, you can also have ground type in there, and that'll be perfect. How about Sandshrew? You're going to be super useful, but the question is, what do we name you? That's the real test of Valor. What do you name the Pokemon? If you can capture it!
I want to like Mr. Mime, I just can't bring myself to do it.
It's a mime after all.
I think Mr. Mime is cool. I've just been burnt so many times trying to use it. One of the things with Mr. Mime has no business being as frail as he is when his whole gimmick is just putting up, like, walls.
Yeah. Well, you also, I was gonna say, were there lots of Mr. Mimes in the Kalos region?
Kalos really had hardly any Mr. Mime. They lived in the Reflect Cave, but there weren't very many.
Huh, odd. I guess I didn't want to play up into a certain stereotype, or at least allude to it, like, even once. Fair enough. Good on them. Alright. Sandshrew, mouse. If it fell from a great height, this Pokemon could save itself by rolling into a ball and bouncing.
It's Samus.
What do we name you? Does she want to be part of the final team?
I will check the cheese while you ponder.
Thanks.
Cheese lab.
I got nothing for the Sandshrew right now. Josmy, help me! You got one? I know you don't. Any other viewers out there got anything? Yeah, don't. Fair enough. That's all right. That's a lot of beeping. About.
Beverage?
Yes, sir. We'll go with the Moxie. We'll gain some Moxie today.
I think the oven never got up to temperature because we didn't preheat it.
Probably.
Yellow mole?
Think about it. I could just change it to Monty, because it's a mole. Yeah, I'll just name it Monty so it's a Monty mole of a Sandshrew. Perfect. We'll extract Monty later. I was contemplating naming it Brayden, but I think I'm going to make the Togepi and Togetic the Brayden. I still need to figure out something for Landon. I'm gonna figure out for Landon. To be honest, I was thinking about Giraffe Rig, but I could also rename Monty to being Landon. I did Giraffe Rig, but inverted it. Would it be...
Giraffe Rig?
No. Gareth? Fear Gareth?
Yeah, you could do Farrah Gareth.
Fear Gareth.
Because Giraffe Rig itself is a palindrome because it has the tail head, which is...
Yeah.
That's a Pokemon that really needs evolved form.
Still doesn't have one?
It doesn't have one.
Wow.
No love for giraffes. I used to name mine Mr. Safari.
Nice. Okay. It's a little low, but we'll just... Still gotta swap something out, so... I'm gonna need... I need to trace level some more. There's some rocks in here. We'll see what I get as I just bump into things.
If you ever do the 3rd generation games, you should get a camera up named Sahara.
Oh, we will be doing the 3rd generation games. I'm gonna be doing them alongside all the other stuff we'll be doing. I mean, much like Gen 1, I might need some help getting through this game a tad quicker, because now that the release date for the Gen 4 remake has been upped from December into, you know, like mid-November, that doesn't leave much time to get through all of Gen 3, and then be just on time to stream a natural playthrough of Gen 4.
Gen 3 can be completed relatively quickly. Like that one, you can sort of speedrun that if you really want to. Gen 3, one of the nice things about Gen 3 was a lot of Gen 3's story was sort of post-game. There were some things that you could do you didn't really have to do until after you finished it. It gave you more to do when you were done.
Let me give you a real Ember. You should do a quick attack.
Nowadays you trigger Flash Fire with that.
Just keep using Ember.
Nowadays it would trigger Flash Fire. Both of these guys have Flash Fire.
Super beep beep. Open to a Pokemon right there. Like I want to go explore the rest of the cave. Hey, the attack is level 4. You'll be just fine, I swear. Perfect. Alright, so I need to go purchase some more from down at the waterfront area.
Hasn't gotten up to temperature.
Shucks. gosh, I'm missing something here. Pow! Ouch. Not the low kick.
Low kick is still a very powerful move. Its power is indexed now on their weight.
Ooh.
And since most of the things that are weak to it are really heavy, steel and rock types, low kick's still a fairly commonly used move. Heavy Slam's base power is based on the user's weight.
Ah.
Embor's signature move, Heat Crash, works the same way. Thing is, Embor isn't really that heavy, so it's not that effective a user of Heat Crash.
Oh, you're pretty tough. Could I get your phone number? I'll call you for a rematch. Well, thanks. Hey, I just met you. Heal, please. We hope to see you again. Because if we don't see you, that means you either quit forever or, yeah, Force Protector. Where have all the Slowpoke gone?
Where have all the Slowpoke gone?
Someone bring back our Pokemon. Berry. Thank you for the Berry.
Yeah, that would be a Pasha Berry today.
Fool was just hanging off the table and I'm like, I cannot allow for that. You must be fully centered on.
Safety first.
Got away safely.
Is that an item or some sort of spiritual renewal? Shows me found awakening!
Just about awakening. Can't sleep, it's an average night for the Josme. Let me see here. The team's already technically half assembled. And those should be there, so we just need the other two. And you're my collecting rival. Yes. Yeah, I'm looking for the Pokemon as well.
He has traveled across the land, searching far and wide.
Look, my poor Pokemon! Every Friday you can hear Pokemon roars from deep inside the cave. Well then who do I get here on Friday?
Lapras?
Oh really? That's awesome. Probably do need to teach him over to manual Pokemon. And yet maybe not.
You have to go to the docks on Friday night to get Serena's phone number.
Huh.
I'm not even kidding. You have to go to the Olivine City docks on Friday night to get Serena's phone number.
I believe it.
It's not like I would be with Serena on Friday night at the Olivine City docks.
No, certainly not you.
It's a Bellsprout, but it looks like an Oddish.
Yeah. I mean, at least they increased the, They increased the types, the amount of symbols they had for their Pokemon, for the most part.
Now, the real question is when they do the Generation 4 remakes, and you can catch Pokemon in the underground from the statues you have in your secret base, will there be Psychic-type statues to put in your secret base?
Probably.
That better. All of the ones that they had so far
Are Psychic types used a lot meta, like competitively?
in Generation 4.
Overall?
Galar usually looks at Psychic types as like that's a drawback. The Galar metagame is really hostile to Psychic types, we should say.
Well, then they're probably not going to try and hold you back anymore, because obviously they made it just for you. They know of your existence out there. We must not do too much with Psychic types. The professors out there.
Oh no, they secretly hate me. They know I've been trying to break their game since the very beginning.
What do you mean this guy has is an actual professor, is a Pokemon professor, is an actual college professor, and we give him all this stuff because he runs our game tournaments? What are we thinking? Fire Steve in marketing. But my family, not anymore! Bye, Steve. Over there, it'd be like someone like Hitoshi or something. Player Hitoshi! I mean, they would not right fire him, they would just probably like demote him. Demotations are just such a thing in Japan. Get all fired up. Who are you? Josmy, eh? You want to make some balls? Sorry, but that'll have to wait. You know what? Do you know that Team Rocket? Don't worry. I'll tell you anyhow. Team Rocket's an evil gang that uses Pokemon for their dirty work. They're supposed to have disbanded 3 years ago. Well, anyway, they're at the well, cutting off Slowpoke tails for sale, so I'm gonna give them a lesson in pain. Hang on, Slowpoke, old Kurt is on his way.
Kurt gets on.
Dude, I swear what Bugcatcher Wade called us last time as soon as Kurt left. The timer went off again.
Future Sight is just not predicting.
Future Sight. White Apricorn.
Yes, this could be useful. That one got away from us. That one got away from us. They're done.
They are done at least. Mission complete! Oh, look, I have everything in numerical order. Nice. Yep, you tumbled down the well, you hurt your back.
I'll be okay. They just kind of cool down.
Yeah.
Probably have to knife them, but...
Oh well. I think I'll vent my anger by taking it out on this child! Like, wow, good job, Team Rocket. Ow! Sorry, everybody. We didn't expect that smoke detector to go off. We'll be back in just a moment. Okay, well, I think that'll probably keep it confined for now. I won't have to worry about any more noise. Is something on fire? No, nothing's on fire yet. But no, nothing will be on fire. It was just, I guess the things were just a little overcooked. So of course you get the smoke, it makes the detector go off, makes a loud noise, but almost got that blaring all over the stream. Sorry about that again. But things are turned off, windows are opened, and food will still be probably delectable. Josh says, "Aww, sorry, can't self-immolate just yet."
I told you I'm not a fire type.
So it's not a fire type. Alright, next time I'll just bring a miniature little thing on here, like a candle, and I'll just turn it on. Actually sounds kind of fun. I want to do that at some point. But here, then we'll have something on fire.
Classic. Gaming by candlelight.
I like it.
That's when they for like NES or Genesis, you know, back before there were electric lights. And
What was that crit? Of course. We can get Aiden to have some new attacks soon. Level up, Aiden. Right, we'll work on that. We'll get something on fire for you on stream soon enough, Josmy. Alright? Besides just some dinky candle. So we'll be like, Altio now. Okay.
What have you done to my health? There's cheese.
We got cheese.
Oh, okay then.
No, I need to say so.
No, you'll have it. What's the name of the one song from Star Force? I think the translated name of the one song is Incident Occurrence.
Ooh. I don't have enough. Well, then I won't buy anything so I can afford it. Hey, hideous creature, welcome back. How you doing?
Hello, hideous creature.
We missed your message earlier because we were setting up for a BRB and all that. And so break time in the middle of the stream. You a big Pokemon fan? Rightful heal. Yes? Nice. How long have you been playing Pokemon for? You have a favorite generation or a favorite game? Sure, we've been selling off Silver Tails and hacking them and selling them for profit. Everything we do is for profit. That's right, we're Team Rocket! And we'll do anything for money!
Anything you say.
Nice. Seven years now? Nice. Stop taking tails? Yeah, just try to defeat all of us. Okay.
Yeah, play with Sonic for once. I mean, some people like to use tails. Like, why?
Yeah, okay, fair point, yeah.
You know, you can try Knuckles. Don't hog tails. Other people want to use tails. I prefer Shadow myself.
Yeah, you love Diamond Pearl, so you're probably really excited for November 19th.
I'll tell you, I don't think we've ever actually answered the question that you just posed to the viewer. What's your favorite generation of Pokemon?
Fair enough. We might have. I feel like we have mentioned this at some point. Like for me, I only played Generation 1 and 2, and back when they originally came out, you know, I was just a young kid when they came out. Like I was only 11 when Generation 2 came out, and Generation 2 and alongside, you know, Stadium 2 really was just such a highlight. And by that point in time, I got to have been there, done that point. I didn't want to start over and like train a new set of Pokemon and, you know, do all this effort and work, especially because there were so much other games I was playing, you know, the continuation of time. So I kind of let go of Pokemon because I'm just like, man, to do all that again, put all these hours in this thing again, I was kind of like getting a little dismayed. So what I did though is I passed the torch because my younger cousins were really into Pokemon, and they were really into Pokemon. You know, they always wanted to borrow my cartridges, erased my stuff a couple times. But with my birthday money, I actually, and I don't know if I had done any chores and earned up stuff at that point. So it was mostly birthday money, maybe some allowance stuff or some chore stuff. But I took money because it was like close to either their birthdays or something was going on. It was some sort of time frame. I was like, all right, let's go. And I had a particular plan. I wasn't fully informed. My aunt wasn't fully informed on it either. Went down there with them, and I'm like, all right. I grabbed the two things. They're like, oh yeah, the new Pokemon game was just released and whatnot. I went there, I grabbed them. I'm like, I'm gonna buy these. But here's the thing. And I told them, like, you guys have to decide who gets which game. And they're like, what? I'm like, you guys are getting this game. One of you is gonna get one version. The other one gets the other version. And then they're like, it took them like all of like 30 seconds to decide who got what. And I want to say, and I wouldn't be surprised if I got it inverted because it's a 50-50, but I want to say Carlos took Sapphire and Alejandro got Ruby. But I think it could have been backwards. Either way, they decided, like, it took them not that long, and so, yeah, I passed the torch, basically. I'm like, here you guys go, you like Pokemon so much. They did put tons of time and effort into the Hoenn region into Generation 3, so I'm sure Gen 3 might be nearly their favorite, because it was their first real actual Pokemon game that was theirs, they played through on their own, and whatnot. And years later, they went back and did Nuzlocke challenges on it, too. And eventually they did full playthroughs on my gold and red cartridge, which they still have. I left it with them so they could do all that. So, Gen 2 is my favorite. Never played anything beyond it. I passed the torch to my cousins, and they've continued playing Pokemon the whole way through. To what their favorites would be nowadays, I don't know. But there's my tale of Pokemon. Professor, take the floor.
Okay. So I started with Red. And I've played every generation. Actually, I've played every game since then. So I had Red, Blue, Yellow, the whole gamut of them. It's difficult for me to choose a favorite. You've heard me say many praising things about Generation 5. I really like Generation 5. I really like a lot of Pokemon from Generation 5. I don't think anything will ever be quite like Generation 1, because you just played through that so many times. Plus, being younger at the time. But I think my Generation 1 is probably my all things considered favorite, because it's just the most iconic. But I have to say, probably Generation 6. That has a special place to me, because Generation 6 was where I had done some competitive things prior to that, but Generation 6 was where I really got, like, serious about this. And with Generation 6, it was like the first time I actually went and 100%ed all of the post-game, like the Battle Shadowlands and all of it. Like, I actually went and did all of it. Like, most of the time I'd just be like, oh, the AI is hacks or whatever. And then I just thought to myself, well, no, you know what? You should be able to beat it even if it is hacks. So I held myself to that standard, like, even if the computer cheats, you should be able to beat it. If you can beat people in international competition, you should be able to beat a cheating computer, too. So Generation 6 was the first game I really went all out. I'm at 100%. So I have a sort of a fondness for Kalos for that region. I had the very, very first Pokemon trading cards that came out in the United States. I had the Holofoil Machamp starter set.
Me too. I actually also had the Machamp starter set. I never really bought or got into a lot of Pokemon cards early on. I only really had the starter set with Machamp, maybe a few additional packs later on. Maybe bought a single card I thought was good, or that I liked. I just liked the way it looked. But that's kind of lost to time and memory. And then I think I do own some Pokemon cards right now. I tried. There was a big lull in Magic the Gathering, so I actually started playing Pokemon TCG in that span, that window of time, and it was really good. So I do own some physical cards, not a whole lot, but I do own some, and the rainbow foils are so great looking. Like, I just love prismatic, shiny things like that.
My collection has a lot of rarities in it because I used to be a gym leader. I actually ran a Pokemon trading card game league, so I actually have things like the rare English birthday Pikachu, the original one, from from back when Wizards. I have more than one of them, actually.
Wow, nice.
I have a lot of like those kinds of older things, and I have a lot of different Pokemon cards from various generations. I've been in and out at the TCG. Actually, my most treasured trading card that I own of anything. I played Magic and some other things, but I have a first edition French Alakazam I pulled out of a pack in Montreal. My brother bought me 2 booster packs on an ice cream cone, and I got a first edition French Alakazam, so I have that.
Nice.
I have a Sabrina starter deck that I imported from Japan. So that's... And I have a bunch of Japanese boosters. I used to buy Japanese booster packs when I would go to Florida. I have the really busted Tapu Lele, which I got... that was from a recent set. I was thinking about getting back into competitive, and I had mentioned it to my good friend Altio here. So he just bought me a stack of packs, because he's just such a nice guy. And I pulled one of the Tapu Leles, so it was like, woo, Tapu Lele! So,
Toby says, I have an Eevee card. I think that's it. Get you some more cards in the future, just for the heck of it, just for the sake of it. Get you just one of them, as they're called, they used to be called fat packs. Get you one of those, you have a guaranteed like super cool foily thing in there. And you can say, here's my little miniature collection, just for the sake thereof. The novelty. Be pretty cool.
Also, got me Alakazam EX.
Becomes world champion. I did get out of my way. I got you the Alakazam.
He went to... I couldn't make it to a pre-release because I had something else going on, so he went to the pre-release, and then when he didn't pull one, he traded.
Yeah. And the guy probably cheated me out of a few extra cards than he should have, because the guy tried to ask him else, is this a fair trade? And she's like, nah. And I'm like, well, that's alright. And you could tell he felt kind of bad, but it's like, all right, I'm like, just pass it forward and be nicer next time. Like, you're still being nice and helping my friend get the Alakazam card. He's okay, thank you. We had a nice discussion. So, all in all, it wasn't bad.
That is some of the coolest art I've ever seen on a trading card. Alakazam EX, like the art on that is just... I like the original Alakazam art from the base set too, because it was just like the iconic classic Sujimori.
Yeah.
But a lot of the trading cards now have illustrations from Hitoshi Arija, who's one of my just absolute favorite artists. For those who aren't familiar, Hitoshi Arija is a Japanese manga artist best known for Mega Man, Megamix, and Gigamix. He also did like the album cover for the Rockman 9 range soundtrack and things like that. So Arija's just... his stuff's just great. And he's an actual Pokemon fan, so he was very excited when they hired him to do Pokemon work, and it really just shows in his stuff, like, just the love he has for them.
Nice. When the love and care of an artwork bleeds through like that, that's the best.
Irija's redesign for Megamix and Gigamix was a big influence on how Mega Man was depicted in Smash. And then Yuji Ishihara, when they did Mega Man 11, you can see like clear influences from Arija's design on the modern update to Mega Man, which is also nice to see. Arija has on his YouTube page some fan, he didn't make it, but a fan of his work made a style parody of the intro to Namco Cross Capcom. And they made it so that it was Namco Cross Capcom's intro, but it was Mega Man Megamix and Gigamix, and it was just the Robot Masters in the same opening as Namco Cross Capcom. It's just so good. It's just so good. It's
right. Come on, take a look at some here. Hades Creature Actor said, I have a folder and 2 tins. Nice. And he started with an electric and grass starter pack. It's always nice to think back and like, that was my humble beginning. I started with this. And look what I have now. I can think back to like my first set of like Magic the Gathering cards, and now look what I have. I'm like, maybe I have too much.
I gave mine to Joe, but he doesn't actually hold them. He's just like, what do you want out of your box? Whenever I get the itch and I want to play again, or I'm working on something for Commander or something, he just lets me have free reign out of anything from the box. If he still has it, I think he's been trading something. But he should be. I mean, like, I bought quite a lot of Prophecies, and, you know, Ristic Study is now, like...
up.
And so he just trades my comments. I bought, like, a metric ton of Mirrodin too, so I have all these serum visions. So he just trades my commons for...
Nice.
But Joe's pretty cool.
But selling slowpoke tails, it's tough being a rocket grunt. I guess this person has remorse about the tails?
Do you remember what your first magic card had? Because I know what my first magic card was. It's Ball Lightning.
Well, see, I don't have, like, a first this card for my pack. What I got was a deck. And it was a blue-green deck with mostly Eventide stuff. It was mostly the blue-green Eventide stuff. And because I know the first deck I played wasn't mine, it was a friend's, it was blue-green. I was like, oh, I like the way this feels, kind of like the way you do weird things. Like, you guys have some very straightforward stuff, but my deck plays weird. I like that. And so my first deck that was good cards that I purchased that were mine was this blue-green deck with the Shore Crasher Mimic, also a great pun on name there, where as soon as you play a card that's both, blue and green, or if you play a green card, it gets this. If you play a blue card,
it gets
yeah. So of course, if you play both, then it does that. But I think the mimics you had to play specifically a hybrid mix of killer cards.
I have fun.
But that was my. I still have that deck in as much of a form as the best updated form I could make it.
I have fond memories of Eventide because that was one of the last big pre-releases that was downtown at the convention center that Professional Event Services ran. I went with Joe. We did the two-headed giant event. We were unbeaten.
Nice.
We just smashed everyone.
Clear through.
We got a. I got this just ridiculous red-blue build, which is just in my wheelhouse.
Yeah.
So we just had a time of it. But whenever I talk to you, I started with Eventide. It makes me feel old. I started with 5th edition. Tempest.
Well, see, I started in Scars of Mirrodin, which was 2010, but my first deck, ironically, comes from sets that were 5 years prior to that. Or, like, maybe 3 years prior. So there's a bit of irony there, but yeah.
5th edition starter deck was the first thing. First rare I pulled out of it was a Ball Lightning. That was in 1996. Old!
Man. Old. How nice, though. How nice. You can say you've been there since pretty much the beginning.
Was it 98? Yeah, I think it was 98 because it was Tempest.
Not the poison.
An old man remembers the 90s.
Please don't do too much.
Time passes differently as you get older. There were things just recently, they were talking about Pokemon Go is 5 years old, and like, what?
I know, right?
It just came out, what are you talking about?
Yeah, Pokemon Go does always feel brand new, and it's actually been out for 5 years. I still remember when it first came out, all the extra walking around I did, just because of it. Okay, Brevin, wait till next time! Yeah, Team Rocket was broken up 3 years ago. We continued our activities underground. Now, you can have fun watching us stir up trouble! Kurt's gonna check on the slowpokes and thank us. Way to go, Josmy! Team Rocket has taken off. My back's better too. Let's get out of here. Even Josmy's like, wah! Like, yeah, surprise, your sense of time has been thrown out the window again. For Josmy, 2019 was 3 months ago.
I can relate.
You had yourself like a real hero at the well. I like your style. I'd be honored to make Pokeballs for a trainer like you. This is all I have now, but take it. These balls from apricorns. Collect them from trees and bring them to me. I'll make balls out of them. You have an apricorn for me? Fine, I'll turn it into a ball. You have a white apricorn? I'll take it to make you a ball. Come back for it later. Okay, thanks.
Those were so popular they brought them back in Galar in the DLC.
Oh, sweet.
I just don't understand like, that's a thing now. People breed for ball fashionista. Like, people, like, that's a big thing in trades. People want to know what kind of ball is it in. I don't really get that. Although I will say this though, I get annoyed if what. So I as I'm criticizing ball fashionistas, I'm thinking to myself, I only use regulation red and white Pokeballs. If it's in a Great Ball or an Ultra Ball or something, I will rebreed it until it's out of that horrid thing.
Huh.
So, okay, yeah, I'm a ball fashionista, I guess.
Yeah, just an inverse one. Good going, Professor. Well, at least you learned.
They have that thing with the Generation 4 remakes that was in the original one where you can put the seals on the ball, and then it does like the little animations when it... You know, it makes it so cool, you know, like... It's like something like Animal Crossing. I don't even know, I'm just ranting like an old person now. Like, ha! Sparkly colors. Sparkly colors.
Yeah, Bugsy. Let's see. Bug Pokemon don't like fire. Flying type moves are super effective too. Okay, cool thing. Right, you handle this battle. I'm gonna close the door real quick.
Okie dokie.
Professor does a battle.
Double battle.
Like almost double battle.
That's awfully redundant to have String Shot and Scary Face on the same build.
What?
Evolution is occurring!
Sweet.
Yay!
Lava. No, go for it.
I'll play through the whole game.
I'm sure you would. I'm fine with that. Come back for episode 3. Why is my entire team psychic types?
Well, you know, we caught a Wobbuffet, and then, you know...
One thing led to another.
The Eevee evolved during the day, and we just happened to catch this Abra. And it just all naturally fell into play. I mean, it's not like we just were wandering about looking for psychic Pokemon or anything like that now. And you know that just most of what you had just got hopelessly outclassed by the time you get to Critique City. It's all, you know, it was just the progression of the game. You know, it's just... Okay, now why are there 4 Kadabras? Because we caught a bunch of them and we couldn't decide. They get stronger that much faster, but they don't get really all that strong. They have high acceleration, low ceiling. Weedle.
But a very good representation of, like, you know, bugs' life in general. Flies even only last, like, you know, 24 hours. At least some. Others maybe a couple days. Bring out the newspaper. That one lasted an hour.
There's something oddly satisfying about using Ember. I don't know what it is.
No, I agree. It's just nice to, like, just burn all these bugs away. Tell this Beedrill, boo! Congratulations, you got it. You actually got an attack off. And you missed.
It'll get me later when I shake the trees. I'm really bad at dealing with that.
It just says, burn to the ground! Burn! Burn! Burn to the ground! Burn to the ground! Woo! Burn to the ground! Woo! Burn! Try formation! Goes and watches that 9-minute video that's like 12 years old at this point. Oh, it's so good. I'm so glad somebody recorded that so many years ago.
I actually liked that game. Nobody likes that game but me.
I think there are some likable moments in that game. And the rest of the moments that, because there's unlikable moments, there's likable moments, and then there's just those what the F moments. And fighting Flame Hyanard is one of those what the F moments. That boss battle is super what the F.
You have to think about what they were trying to do and not what they actually achieved.
Why? How the roles have reversed. Isn't that what I always tell you? I feel like that's what I usually say.
You always lose when it comes to bug Pokemon. Seriously, it's bug Pokemon.
Well, maybe he doesn't listen to the other bug Pokemon trainers.
That's... Can this Metapod actually attack, or does it just harden?
I think it actually attacks.
Well, I'll live long enough first.
Fair. Ah, the good old Scyther. Will actually survive an Ember.
Raw, fur cutter. Come on. Did I say furry cutter?
Yes, you did say furry cutter.
Oh.
So it's up doing 1 damage. Now it's done. I missed how much it did there. It won't last long enough too. It was burned! I mean, it's fast enough. This one will hit hard. And that was a crit, so that's... But it's gonna burn and not last long enough. In the past, oftentimes I would be trying to hum the gym leader battles in this game, and it always ends up transferring over into Silver's rival theme. Oh wow, thank you.
They are well and truly burned.
Yes.
Just like our cheese sticks.
Well, amazing, you're an expert on typing advantages. Yes, Don's... My research isn't complete yet. Okay, you win, take this badge. Do you know the benefits of Hive Badge? No. If you have it, Pokemon to level 30 will obey you.
Rocky!
Pokemon that know Cut will be able to use it outside of battle too. Here, I also want you to have this.
I'll say this about Rocky being disobedient, though. Like, Rocky doesn't obey G. So, I mean, it kind of...
Makes sense. Don't miss it, gets stronger every turn. Isn't that great? I discovered it. Does that mean you have, like, maybe, like, rooms of dead bug-type Pokemon that you've pinned to the wall or something?
Well, it's a bug-type move used by bug-types. He must have tested it on something else. So it might be Furry Cutter. This just went to dark place. Alright.
Yeah, it did go pretty dark. Welcome to Pokemon Center. We'll heal your Pokemon. Like, hey, the entire gym just got defeated by a fire type.
I love
Why are you healing him? Let us go first. Joey, why?
Yeah, good for you, Joey.
I should have told all these other trainers just no. No, you can't have my number. Mark. And how much money? Just short of it, right? Because it was like 9,000.
9,800 Poke dollars.
Ah, why? Oh, why?
You don't really need it. It's just,
But I want it.
it makes more fire bigger.
Oh, well, I'll just get it from this chump.
Tell me something! Is it true that Team Rocket has returned? What? You beat them? Ha! Quit lying. You're not joking? Then let's see how good you are! Goggles wants to battle.
On Final Destination.
Yeah. Get Ember.
So we know for a fact, when we do all of the... Goggles moveset has to have the move Embargo. Because Goggles always disables items. He doesn't steal it. Off. Like,
They're just off.
so we know Goggles knows Embargo.
Croconaw? How about Croca... Nah. Sorry, my dude. Oh, that's nice.
Electrocute the jank.
Hey. That is a fantastic specimen of a Pokemon. In fact, one of the best, I might add. What a critical hit. Are you kidding me? See what I'm talking about? I'm totally not salty about that critical hit. And how it's surviving, like, 3 Thunder Shocks. And it's gonna use Scratch instead of, like, Leer or something. Jerk.
Overon.
Sorry, I gotta back up.
It's up to you.
I should have totally destroyed that Croconaw, but unfortunately, I think I'm stuck on a rather weak Murray. These means are eating all my churros. Nice, I can't blame them. Churros, so good.
The churro is better than the similar but overrated Cinnamon Crisp. The churro is vastly superior. I hope this old lady says she bought me a churro.
Where that's from.
Spider-Man.
Oh, right. If we could even survive another bite. That was a crit? Oh, jeez. Okay, now Floof might kill itself. Or not! Oh, funny swap.
But it quad resists Vine Whip.
It does?
Flying and poison.
Oh, that's right. It's poison type now.
You can kill it with Wrap. Sleep annoyance. Sleeps for like 1 turn. You have to wonder about how they sleep through some of these moves.
Yeah.
You're slowly being crushed to death by a strangling plant. Oh yeah, I slept right through the fire blast. Explosion. Yeah.
Well, anesthesia's a heck of a thing.
Dream Eater.
Huh. Useless Pokemon. Listen, you only won because my Pokemon were weak.
Then you're admitting that my Pokemon are strong? I mean, that's kind of a compliment, I guess.
I hate the weak. Pokemon, trainers, it doesn't matter who or what. I'm gonna be strong and wipe out the weak. That goes for Team Rocket, too. They act big and tough in a group, but get them alone, and they're weak. I hate them all. You stay out of my way. A weakling like you is only a distraction.
Notice he says, I'm going to be strong. So he knows he's not strong. So he knows that he's weak, which is probably why he hates himself. And that's probably why he has the kinds of emotional problems he has. That he projects outward, so he lashes at others.
Yes.
Because he knows he sucks. Let's...
I mean, your Croconaw just survived three Thunder Shocks. Your Croconaw ain't bad, bro.
If anything, you were the one that kept telling to use Leer when you probably could have easily finished that off faster with Scratch. That's not your Croconaw's weak, it's that you're just a trash trainer.
Yeah.
I keep calling everything trash because of Keith.
You should watch more of his videos. Have you watched any of his stuff before?
I watched like almost all of it. I binge watched it after you sent me that link.
Dude, yeah, his stuff is so good. I love his stuff.
His stuff with Marvel.
Oh, dude, when he did the Marvel Infinite and the which character was just kept doing this in the background. I forget which game that was supposed to be. I think it was Tekken or something. Just kept doing this.
Who's gonna give you the 3v3 with the characters you know and love from childhood? And then the guy shows up in the Goku shirt.
Yeah. Everyone just looks at him. Yeah, all his skits are like good. I haven't watched this stuff in a little while, and I don't know why that got away from me, but yeah. Oh man, this stuff is gold. Super timely too. You can go back and watch it and you're like, yeah, that was the mindset then.
What your main says about you, a lot of them is just like, you don't care about other people. It's like, okay. But I thought to myself, I know some wolf mains, you're not wrong.
Oh man.
Acquire cheese.
Oh, yes, acquire your cheese.
Would you like cheese also?
I would also like a plate of cheese. Thank you. Floof and Aiden really need some levels. Oh man, my boss is gonna be steaming. The Farfetch that cuts trees for charcoal took off. I can't go looking for it here in the Ilex Forest. It's too big, dark, and scary for me. It's the missing Pokemon. Qua. Do-do-do. Catch OP. I guess Floof hasn't learned a new movie yet. Come on, Floof, you got it! So, you know, Josmy, how many churros did they eat so far? If they're eating all your churros. 3 plates worth? Jeez. You sent your me to France? Shh, don't tell Kyle. Hey, Landon, how you doing? She brought back fancy soap. Nice. Yeah, good to see you today. Did you sleep late? Or did you just have a good rest as usual? Do anything particular today? You got 2 folders full of Pokemon cards? Nice. In a span of like 2 to 3 years? Man, nothing wrong with that. A collection's a collection no matter how long or short it takes you to amass it. Yeah, most of it did congeal there, and it's probably going to be stuck a good bit.
Yeah, so a lot of these are just kind of husks. I did what I could.
Understandable. We'll just have to peel cheese off the foil later.
Well, they're tasty husks.
Very much so. Thank you so much.
Sorry about the incident.
No worries. Happens to everyone.
I'm just glad we put the foil down and we didn't ruin Toon's baking sheet.
It wouldn't be ruined, but it would just be a very messy cleanup. Probably would be able to conserve more cheese that way, though. If we're not on the foil, it'll have to be an easier time to peel off. Other than that, the foil might be permanently stuck to it, which does make it kind of a ruin on the cheese. But, you know, give and take on things.
Yeah, this one's hollow.
Alright, get cards, maybe 200 or 250. Nice.
Hello, Landon. I would be a Lola, but I'm holding a plate of cheese.
Actually, these are all pretty good. I like this set. I'll give it the floof. Nice. Sent Altmio to Australia and he stole a road sign. Bit daring for me, but alright. Nice, nice. Must have been a right good sign. Who's the forest protector? thought so.
There's an event.
It's egg timer time. Bring, bring.
When Celebi spawns, it takes you from the shrine back 3 years into the past, and you battle Giovanni when he's still the boss of Team Rocket.
And heart gold. And silver. Heart gold, soul silver. What road time was it? A kangaroo warning sign. Oh, jeez, nice. That is a perfect sign to steal. How's the egg? What? It hatched? Wow, what kind of Pokemon is it? Please come show me now. Okay. That it is, Landon. That it is. Alex Forest is so overgrown with trees that you can't see the sky. Please watch out for items that may have been dropped. It's like right there. It's normal, okay. And then going on flute is actually kind of perfect. Oh, there's just someone with green hair over there. Hooray! What am I doing? I'm shaking trees using Headbutt. It's fun. Here, you try it too. Sweet, we got a Headbutt. Round trees with Headbutt. Sometimes sleeping Pokemon fall out. Who called? Ralph. Tells me howdy, it's me, Ralph. Isn't it nice out? How are you Pokemon doing? My Goldine's really energetic. It's a handful. Oh yeah, I managed to beat a tough Bellsprout. I may need to make my party stronger. See you later.
Headbutt is a reasonably decent move for this stage in the game as its power of 70.
Aiden, what's up? How you doing? Fully pardoned. Let's get the chair for a bit, give you a chance to move around. How have you been? How you feeling, man? I heard you. I read the community post. You got a little under the weather, huh? Kind of a shame on the timing on that too. I was really looking forward to your Unite stream today after Pokemon's done. But I guess that means I can just go on Pokemon for a little bit longer, maybe, or you know, I still might just play some Unite anyways. Not feeling too great. Other than that, you're pretty good. Understandable. Well, hopefully that clears away soon enough. Keeping up with your hydration sauce. Got a decent amount of rest today so far. I know you're a late sleeper with like your early morning time. You know, basically similar to Josh and me, but time zones aside. Got the sauce? Nice. Speaking of, where's your level at? Level 10, so even with Floof, I'll have to start leveling you a bit more, Aiden. And, yeah, at least, like, we're already caught up and beyond where I was last time's stream. Or last Pokemon episode on stream. Which, I don't know if Toon informed you, but I had to actually re-put the, I had to swap the new battery in. I had to put a new battery in this cartridge, but now the thing saves and all good to go. Hey, Professor, we'll give the official Alola!
Hi, Aiden. Alola to you.
Yeah, nice find on the video there, Josh. That's pretty funny. Blah, blah. Smack right in the face with water. On the Krogunk. So let's see, what are some of the things we mentioned earlier? We mentioned, we talked about Unite a bit, mentioned some stuff. We've talked about some of the generations, we talked about the Gen 4 remix coming up and whatnot. And I think we even covered on some of the Arceus stuff. It was also in that small little Pokemon Direct yesterday, so I guess we've covered everything. Remember Pokedex? Must be hard if you Pokemon want to appear. Try using this TM. Oh, well, I'm glad to talk to you. A free TM.
Sweet sand.
Use it wherever Pokemon appear. Pokemon will be enticed by it. What you got there with you? A Butterfree. Did you see the shrine honoring the Protector? It watches over the forest from across time. I think that it must be a Grass-type Pokemon.
That it is.
Yep. This is where I do my training!
Is it? How fortunate for you. Rattata.
Your thing isn't even leveled that much. I think Joey could beat you. He's got the best Rattata around.
It's in the top percentage.
That it is. Think Floof will survive a tackle? Yes. Finish him off, and we'll bring in Aiden. As I go ahead and hit no. Oh, my favorite! Okay, we won't bring in Aiden. I might need to bring the Sand Rovers out as well and start training it. Hooray! Oh, this Hoo-Hoot's better than a Spearow anyways. Go! Smaden! I don't know if Pokemon was 110 well, right, yeah. Level 110 streamer Aiden versus level 8 chat troll. The level difference is quite obvious.
Didn't use substitute. Turns into Yoda.
Ha! Ha! Nope, Aiden still got this. Didn't even take any damage. Okay. Well, that one's crit. Swap you out. Raiden, alright, run me to swap Raiden to the top and then we swap to the next Pokemon. Good job, Aiden. I'll follow through on this for you.
What happened?
Wait, what? I think G just finally awoken for the day right now at 4 p.m.
How late was he up?
That's what I wonder. Would it stay up till at least maybe 8 a.m. then? Oh, he woke up around 1? And then what? Going back to sleep or something? Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. You trying to become a gym leader? Well, good luck with that. CG, you made one mistake. You made the mistake of waking up. Time for sleep for you. How's the team looking overall? I just need to check the map real quick. I almost like ain't a quick path back to go see the professor. And she's like, here's the Pokemon. Professor Elm, not this professor. This professor has seen it all.
Yeah, Elm's a scrub.
Supinator. Pokefin branded. Huh. Schnabble. Schnabble. Schnabb. I think we could take the Snubble. I like the look of Snubbles. Probably even more than Granbull. I wish Snubble was the evolved form. But, man, that's just me. Why does it end this way? My Pokemon knew moves I didn't know it had. That confounded me to no end. What? Beg your pardon? On this Growl and Charm.
He won't live very long. It's like an Abra thing, you gotta have something else level it up.
Yeah. And Diglett looks nice in this version. I mean, all Pokemon really have been looking nice in this version. Help me, but I use special attack. I should say Oberon uses special attack. Oh boy. Escape Brain Metronome. Clefairy, fairy, Clefairy, Clefairy, Clefairy. Class, everyone wants to run a gym. Probably a lot of Pokemon. Level 11 out here. You can do it. Dies. Well, You tried. That's what matters. Done. Thankfully. Cool. You a trainer? Yep. Practice battle? Sure.
No, for real this time.
A real practice battle. Oh yeah, I forgot you're from this generation. I always consider you like a Generation 3 Pokemon, and I'm always just wrong.
Aha! Uses explode. Jump kick!
I was waiting for the explosion.
Well, perhaps it will just keep using splash.
Maybe.
Synthesis.
How does a Hoppip even know Splash anyways?
It starts with it.
Really? Shocking. Nope. Nice Bulbasaur, though. Oh no, I just can't win. Sure can't. Too strong to be a practice partner. Wow, you're good at battling. Want to give me your phone number? I'll phone you for another battle. Yeah, give me a ring.
You just said too many of these annoying people call you when you shouldn't give out your number, huh?
Yeah, oh well. I'll call you if something's up. Well, more likely getting Josby's number, so... Just puts them on a block list and never has to hear from them. Good job, Josby. You've trolled them epic. I'm on patrol for suspicious individuals. That's great.
If you come back at night, that dude will attack you with a Growlithe.
Really?
Yeah. I'm the daycare man. Do you know about eggs? Yes.
Oh, does Professor know about eggs? I was raising Pokemon with my wife, you see. We were shocked to find an egg. How incredible is that? So, want me to raise a Pokemon?
Your wife from the Hisui region. Never mind.
Okay. I'm the daycare lady. You know about eggs? That's when we're raising some Pokemon, you see. And we're shocked to find an egg. How incredible could that be? Should I raise a Pokemon for you? They both do the same thing. That's hilarious. Just give him the number of the nearest KFC. Ah, yeah. I'm confident in my ability to raise Pokemon. Want to see? No. Shows us anyway. Okay, thank you. Camper Todd wants to battle!
It's exactly the same, except Camper Todd is replaced by... I
You get out here with that scratch nonsense. How are you not taking more damage to something that is super effective? Oh, what poor shelf of Mareep have I put my name onto? A very poor one indeed! That was actually for a different Pokemon. Now special attack's 25.
Maybe it'll get better when it evolves.
Probably.
At level 20.
Only 5 away.
Or now.
Or no.
No.
Yay! Go me! Also evolved into Flaffy! Maybe I should leave one in a daycare. What should I do? Wow, you're pretty tough! Yes, you get the phone number.
Hey, I just met you.
This is crazy. But here's my number for a rematch, maybe.
To see my Flaffy.
Here we are. Amazing Goldenrod City. So I'm gonna sit here and listen to music for a bit. Talk to the people. The radio tower in Goldenrod City is a landmark. They're running a promotional campaign right now. They'll modify your Pokegear so it can also serve as a radio. Oh boy, my favorite, taking that to the ruins of Hell.
Creepy white noise in the ruins of hell.
I hate it. I hate it so much, but I want to showcase it. I know it probably won't be as bad nowadays if I go listen to it, but like, man, when I was a kid, that was just like the worst. Mew, this is one big town. I don't know where anything is. That's right, you can even go underground because of this town because it's so huge. You a trainer? I've got a useful phone number for you.
Okay.
Okay. Bill's number. My big brother Bill made the PC Pokemon storage system.
You think he's okay with you just giving his number out to random people like that?
Right. Oh, you collect Pokemon? My son Bill is an expert. He had to leave for the Pokemon Center in Ecruteak City.
How is Bill?
I don't know. Let's find out. Right, this was the game corner. Get you a Porygon.
The non-edited game corner. Woo! Ding, 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 ding.
You know, I don't have many held items. I'm surprised there's even another held item I should be giving right now besides Miracle Seed to, Goldenrod Department Store. Just like Saffron. Famous Market, Battle Collection, Medicine Box, TM Corner, and a Rooftop Square. Hey, I need to go to the roof, don't I? Should try the vending machine's drinks. Your Pokemon will love them too. Okay. Would you move the moment I go talk to you?
Do you listen to Lucky Channel? No. If you want to win, trade Pokemon with as many people as possible to get different ID numbers.
Now it's the elevator.
The SAX comes out of it. What?
Uh-oh.
Hey kid, you're holding us up. Our policy is to work behind the scenes where no one can see us.
Oops. Macho!
How's my passion for work if someone's watching? Come on kid, scoot.
Well, you're an oddball.
The stuff on the ground's junk. Take it if you want it.
Cool.
Appreciate it. Well, I can't get anything anyways. Sucks to be me.
It's time. Do you have to do anything before you beat up Whitney? Or Whitney
Maybe.
beats you up?
Yeah, Whitney would more like beat me up, yeah.
Goldenrod City, the festive city of opulent charm. I know there's a new bike shop, but I can't find it anywhere. If you treat your Pokemon nicely, they will love you in return. Oh, let me see your Togepi. It's quite cute. I keep losing in battles and my Pokemon end up fainting. Maybe that's why my Pokemon don't like me much.
Yeah, probably.
When I use an item on my Pokemon, it acts really glad. Well, that's cool. Now that I think about it.
What?
Into the box, Brady.
It's alright. When you come out, you'll be shiny.
Shiny.
Also move Floof in there. Actually, I think I'll do that. I gotta train you, Monty. Accidentally releases Brayden. Oh no!
It's okay. He'll be okay.
Ouch.
He can't fully evolve in this game anyway.
Oh, I didn't get that till later.
No, because it only goes up to Togetic in this game. He can't get up to Togekiss, so...
Well, I know Togekiss was late, but I thought Togetic was still a thing. And that's the only one I really care about anyways. Like, Togekiss is such a... Like, Togetic should have just stayed like a two-form Pokemon.
You don't like the weird-looking delta-winged freak thing that...
I guess I don't.
It's really only useful for hack sets. Like, people will use it basically to just flinch lock you. Flinch locking is an obnoxious strategy.
The plate of churros gone. How many churros are on a single plate that they just keep devouring them into oblivion?
Churros!
Not that I can blame them.
Yay, churros.
Tremonistas.
Churro.
Congratulations! You are the Churro King!
Churro King.
I'm churroking on this dessert. That was a bad joke, but I like it. Now I'll walk in there anyways. I couldn't win at the slots. When I blew it on card flipping, I got so furious I tossed out my coin case in the underground. Cool. I thought Blizzard did my Pokemon. It was hard to get enough coins for it, but it was worth it. I agree. You have no coins. Well, thanks for rubbing it in. Do 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 do. They're eating the plate too? What?!
You can't do anything without a coin case.
Guess they're this guy's coin case.
Does Mario have a coin case?
Probably not.
How does Mario carry his coins if he doesn't have a coin case?
Yeah, I guess you're right. Got booted out of the game corner. I was trying to cheat using my Pokemon. Well, aren't you dumb? Super Nerd Eric!
How were you trying to cheat with a group? I don't want to know.
Yeah, you know, let's just not even worry about that. Aww. I'm going for it again. What do I get? Give me a second attack. Okay. It does nothing. You know, having a Togepi with Metronome is actually really fitting for Brayden because of all the RNG he has to deal with in Dynamax battles.
Yeah.
I like it. Now, Aiden would actually be able to clean out this grammar if he had a Psychic attack already. He's on a high enough level for that. Just the hardening is ridiculous. I should debuff you like right now. How would, like, Grimer, like you said, how would the Grimer actually help? Like, okay, Grimer could get inside the machine, but then it would just break it, probably. Like, the nerd has not thought this one through.
Nope. I mean, you'd think an electric type would be the thing you'd want to use to cheat.
At most, yeah, maybe. Could do very specific things.
Could overload a payout circuit or something.
Yeah. Screech at you a couple times.
Rocky's on PlayStation Network.
Yes. Get that one harden. That was still a crit. Dang, harden is like too good. Just a base has harden, you know.
I don't think I've ever heard that said before. Harden is just too good.
Yeah, like early on, like this. You say, well, first time for everything, right? Alright, we'll just get around your, physical defense with special defense. Or really special attack, but still.
Yay.
Can't just go your way around it and just through it and go around it. Hey, G, what's up? How you doing?
Greetings, G.
Alola. Oops.
Ah!
Oh! Oh my! So I see you had a late night, G, where you kind of stayed up, but or did you go to sleep at a normal time and you just didn't, like, did you sleep extra, or did you just sleep later? I guess I had to do things fair and square, like, yeah. Well, G's here, so I guess I won't let the poison kill Rocky. I guess. Coin case for now.
Haha!
Aha, you're here! The Pokemon just got a haircut! Watch how strong their haircut is! Really, Pokemaniac?
Marchand!
Wait, what?
Remember the guy on the Bruins that used to lick people during face-offs?
No.
Yeah, that was
Toon knows that.
Marchand, yeah.
Well, congratulations, G, and you slept longer than you usually do. Oh, congratulations for that as well.
Can you just once use something like Fissure or...
Yeah.
It'll miss anything.
Except if it hits.
Fissure, no guard, Machamp. The cheapness.
You had to get a crit now? Well, still I'll pace you, but, like, that's ridiculous. Stop.
Yay. I think Braden's the kind of thing where he won't evolve just at a level either. He has to like you a lot.
Mm-hmm.
I hate those.
Why am I not surprised?
I remember when I played this, it just took forever to get Eevee to evolve, even with the Soothe Bell. What is Eevee anyway? Is it a dog? Is it a fox? Like, what is it supposed to be? It's like a foxy dog.
I think it is supposed to be more like a dog. Because its face isn't fox-like enough. It's very much a canine.
Do you think Raikou, Entei, and Suicune are dogs or cats?
Probably a mixture.
Like, Raikou looks pretty cat-like, but Entei looks pretty dog-like, and Suicune, you don't know what's going on with
A
him.
horse.
Horse?
Horse.
Horse?
Yes.
Okay.
Horse opener.
Horse opener.
Horse.
Horse opener.
Horse opener Suicune.
Horse opener Suicune. Okay.
It's a horse. You got cat dog horse.
Cat dog horse?
Yes.
Cat dog horse. Can't argue with that.
Also, I mean, I guess there are a few cat types that get longer hair like Entei does, but that's about it. But yeah, that's
Entei looks pretty doggish, though.
exactly.
He looks pretty doggish. But Raikou looks pretty catty. Like, he's got the whole...
Sabretooth.
Yeah.
Yeah, we need some coins. Yeah, give me 1,000. Oh, wait, no.
Don't do that. You are janky electric very off.
Bet how many coins? 2. Wow, start. A button. A button. Button. Give chickens KFC. Yes, I am sometimes evil, even if it's a joke. Play again? Yeah. I'll bet 3. Wow.
That was actually how mad cow disease got started. They introduced beef protein into the beef food chain. It's a man-made disease. Would never have occurred in nature.
Really?
Yep.
That's how they gave beef to beef.
Yep.
Well, that's practically what happens to humans if a human eats human. But of course, only if you eat the brains. If a human eats another human and they eat the brains, then you get protein breakdowns. Or your body cannot break down the proteins that compatter brain matter with the compounded brain matter, so it all gets stuck. Literally, brain chunks get stuck in your brain, and then you go crazy and die.
With bovine spongiform encephalopathy, it's prion. It's a protein molecule that's distorted, and the body can't distinguish it from it. Like, you can't develop immunity or anything to it. So, like, the distorted proteins proliferate, and that's the same thing.
What? That's so close. Oh, the Pikachu's. Beep, beep, beep. Aww. I'll play again. Here we go. I'm not even looking this time. I'll beep. I'll bibble. I'll booble door. Aww.
Yeah. Go crazy and die.
Go crazy and die? Yay! Hooray! Oh yeah, you also get uncontrollable jitters as well. You'll start getting shakes, and then it'll become seizures too. Besides just the insanity. Aww. Aww.
Hacks! And you still lose from the hacks.
I can't believe it did the thing that was like, that felt like a real casino move there. I'm like, I hate this.
Hacks!
Woohoo! 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 Aw. Woohoo! 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 Aw. Done. Now I get... No. I said. I stayed far longer on this thing than I wanted to, anyways. I hate gambling stuff like that.
No!
And Joey called. Nice. It's me, Joey. Isn't it nice out? My rat is looking awesome. I wish I could show you. Hey, listen, I almost caught a Pidgey the other day. Oh, so close to. See you later.
That's exactly what you said last time, except you changed Pidgey for Metapod.
Actually...
Ooh, card flipping.
I have no idea how this works, but okay. 3 coins, what do I do? Lose. What?
There's some sort of algorithm that somebody probably figured out how to hack this, but...
Oh, I see.
It's the Oddish. No, it's a Jigglypuff!
Yay! So as they remove cards, you can try to guess what it's going to be. One bet's to be a number 4. Oh, it's a 6. Now. Still haven't had any of those numbers. What? I hate everything! Oh good, we'll never have to return to this place ever again, thank goodness.
The machines all say G.
I hate it even more now. What was the psychopath? Hey, it's the bike shop.
It's a psychopath?
Yeah.
Like psychopath?
Oh, jeez. So I moved here, but I can't see my bicycles. Why is that? Did you choose a bad location? Could you ride a bicycle and advertise for me? Yes. Really great. Give me your name and phone number, and I'll loan you a bicycle.
My name is G, and rides off with the bike.
Yeah. Hi, my name is G Games, and here's my phone number. 1-800 YKFC. What did you just realize, Landon? No, let's hurry up and cross the tracks.
The train gets you.
Oh man. Man, at that house rates your Pokemon names. You can even rename your Pokemon. Oh, sweet. I just realized, since there's no option to be a girl, Josie in the Pokemon universe is a boy. That's something to think about. Not really. Especially because of the remakes, the gender options there, it doesn't really matter, man. A game is just a game. Goldenrod City Pokemon Gym. Leader, Whitney. The incredibly pretty girl. Wait, wow.
I can think of several things wrong with that statement. Have you ever seen anyone creep on... you know what, just forget it. I was gonna say, have you ever seen anyone creep on Whitney? If you're gonna say someone creep on a gym leader, have you ever seen anyone creep on Whitney? I mean, no. Whitney, like...
I guess not.
Whitney looks like her milk tank, okay? Like, let's... This gym is home to
normal type Pokemon trainers. I recommend you use fighting type Pokemon. And that's it.
I recommend you shut up.
Give it your best shot, or I'll take you down.
Is this another Celadon thing?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
The beauty Samantha wants to battle.
A battle you shall get.
It's one of those gyms. Okay.
And at the level 16, okay, they're pretty high level here. I have to actually go train some more. Yes, use that growl. Got a metronome here. I'm gonna try again.
Payday! Or in British, pound.
Pound day! I mean, pay would still be the thing for there. Attack went up. Oh no, we're down 4. Oh, I know we have the light screen.
Yes, I speak British. Yes, that's... Aurora be... It won't do much.
Nah. But it's still nice, though.
I am from the planet England.
I guess it doesn't do much because Brayden's gonna need to become togetic first before having any stats or... What level up?
I don't know. I think it's just based on friendship.
Oh, that's right. You said it's probably that one of those ones.
It could be a level and friendship, or it could just be friendship, but I'm almost sure that it's friendship, but I was wrong about the Flaffy. I'm not real clear on the conditions for most of these things, 'cause...
It's been a while. That's all.
Well, no, when I played Generation 2, I had a Wobbuffet and an Espeon, and then pretty much everything I had already been using, like Alakazam and Gengar. So... You still love me, Gengar. That's where my coins are gonna go when I get up to 10,000 in Unite. Gotta have a backup for when Gardevoir is unavailable.
What's a British? And an imperial product.
I thought it was a water filter.
A British? Yes, it's an imperial water filter. It's a British. This is imperial chocolate. It's a British. This is a British.
You mean like from Star Wars, like the dudes in the white plastic?
Yes.
Those Imperials.
The Imperials in Star Wars. They are what's also called as a British.
That's why they're all the officers are British. You ever notice like all the Imperial officers are British?
Yeah, they do kind of have an accent. Yes.
So they're all British. It's the British Empire. That's what it is. The Rebellion are all American or Aussies.
Yeah.
Or Wookiees. But that's the same as Aussies. Meowth! No! Meowth, no! Rock Snake! Snake! Do it, Altio. Yes, do it. Do it now. This was back before Bite was a Dark-type move.
Yeah. Imagine my surprise later when I found out, Bite was a Dark type in like Pokemon Coliseum or something. I was like, oh, when they change that? The churros are all gone. They ate the whole stock. Oh, jeez.
Choro.
I'm going to taunt you by finishing off the tackle.
Meowth.
No, he's having the levels right now. So one's gonna have Bite, the other one's gonna have Slash. Is that basically what you're telling me? Oh no, okay. This one's Bite as well. I flinched! Ugh. I don't want to move over. Crit! Arg! How did you crit a second time? I mean, I know that Bite actually has a kind of a high crit rate, so...
No, it doesn't. It doesn't have any special crit properties.
Oh, it crits a lot. White crits more often than the average move.
It's not supposed to.
It does.
That bites.
It does bite. Like I've relied on bite's higher crit rate than higher than usual crit rate as myself.
The bite doesn't have a crit rate. It has a flinch rate. It doesn't count.
Well, that's right. It does have the flinch rate too.
It's supposed to just be a flinch rate. It's supposed to be a crit rate also.
I get lots of crits off of it besides flinching. But I mean, I could just be making stuff up. The flinch rate I do remember. I don't remember complaining about flinching as much as I do talking about the crit rate of bite.
And then there's the defense down on crunch.
Right. But alright. What was I considering here?
I apologize for standing. I just need to stretch.
Oh, do that, yeah. Stretch all you need. Stand all you need. I understand. Crit, you get flinched.
Crit and flinch.
Perfect combination. No, Meowth, I'm so sorry. Yeah, you better be sorry. I taught Meowth moves for taking on any type.
No, Ghost type would have cracked you pretty hard there.
Yeah. Is there anything I could have caught at nighttime? Nighttime only along my path so far?
Ghastly.
Dude, I totally want to catch one.
I think it's a rare spawn in the Sprout Tower, if I remember correctly. You could have had it a while ago. Yeah.
Really?
So when I did this, I had Kadabra and Haunter for pretty much the whole game, and then I added Wobbuffet, and then I had an Eevee that I just walked around with a lot with a Soothe Bell until the stupid thing evolved. And then it was just like crappy Kadabra. Which pretty much sums up Espeon.
Lamau.
It doesn't hit as hard, it doesn't move as fast, and it doesn't learn as many good moves. Okay. Then just have to get it. And I wasted Shadow Ball on it.
Aw. I need Aiden to learn some moves!
Learn some moves!
Learn you some moves!
We need to do more with Electabuzz.
Yeah. Glad you wasted your turn.
Nobody really has strong feelings about Electabuzz, one way or the other. Like, most people are like, yeah, it's okay. I kinda like it.
You disabled Tackle. You kidding me? Arg. I have to three-way split the EXP. I'll show you a disable. No, you're disabled. Oh, of course, I could have just caught you too. There, Peck, perfect.
Disable works differently now. It doesn't randomly disable a move, it disables the move that was last used. So if you use it right away, it'll fail.
Hmm.
It's still actually a pretty useful move. A lot of Gengar movesets carry it. There's that Gengar that you have to get away from.
Right. Actually, which move did Metronome just make me use? Actually, no, Bite maybe still be dark in this one.
Could be.
Yeah, they just did super effective to Drowsy.
Okay,
Huh.
it's dark now. Well, it makes sense, because this introduced Dark type, and Crunch is also a thing. Yeah, it's Bite now. It's okay.
Yeah, I don't remember it being dark in this generation either. I'm just honestly saying.
I mean, it doesn't surprise me. It's just...
It's one of those like, oh yeah, huh, kind of things.
How about that?
Agreed. At least I can probably go back to the forest and feed Aiden some bugs. And then, I can go to sleep!
Yes, that's what you need. Aiden with hypnosis.
That'll be great. Has no business being so funny. God.
If it's a Blathers thing, it's just funny when I do it.
I guess it is. Any hoot. See, if you just... Cool. At some point I can make you a Steelix, and that'll be hilarious.
You can't, though.
I can't.
You have to trade it with a metal coat.
I have to trade it with metal coat. I can't just let it hold metal coat
Nope,
for a
you
bit.
have to trade it with a metal coat. Same thing with Scizor.
I can make that work somehow.
That's a bummer.
It is kind of a bummer. Oh well.
No, the real fun was using Thief on thousands upon thousands of Magnemites for metal coats.
Sheesh.
Magnemite. I still feel that Magnemite never got the respect it deserved.
Probably not.
Drowsy.
I just need Drowsy here. Playing car? We're just talking about different modes of transportation here. And then your favorite landed. No, don't you do that.
Rochetto.
Sudden fear. Nice. Bourgeois.
Bourgeoisie.
The bourgeoisie.
The bourgeois.
Oh god. Not expecting that.
Borgiois.
Borgioisi. Ooh, that Razor Leaf animation was really cool.
Bring it on, Airman.
Don't forget your quick attack. Really? Peck did nothing. Like, your name's Rocket. Can you just learn some sort of rock attack already?
Level 15 or something is learned rock throw. It's real weak and really inaccurate.
Shucks.
I threw a rock at him.
Wow, thanks, Wade. Yeah. Have fun at the park, Wade.
What'd you catch, Wade? I got a scyther.
Ooh. Wait a minute, maybe I'll try to just drown the spider? Nice! Nice.
It gets pound. Maybe you could have outlasted if you charmed it.
Wow. You should allow one of those sometime. If you don't, that's fine. Since most of that stuff in that game is RNG based, and well, probably to some most extent RNG based. And like I said, that stuff is kind of for the shits and giggles, you know. You gonna allow one sometime there, Jawsme? Just for the heck of it? Just for the fun of it? I was gonna throw a Pokeball, and the thing moved over to the right as soon as I hit down. I let go of down and it moved to the right. I'm so annoyed.
Stick drift.
Actually, that was D-pad.
D-pad drift.
Drift pad.
Drift pad.
Oy. Aggravating. And now I just went drifted to the left. I forget what say can't escape.
Ugh. Can you imagine playing a Mega Man game or something with one of those D-pads? Tiny little...
No. You might, maybe?
Huzzah! There's your rock move, and it was a crit, too.
Nice. He's level 11. Hooray! Rocky's still dumb and annoying. Old Rocky! Do 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 do. Oh, thanks. Actually, this is the daycare. Your Pokemon level up. Fantastic. Throw them way back. Just gonna head down. Try to catch another drowsy. Welcome back.
That's kind of unusual animation for...
Scary face. Wow. Could Brayden win this one out just on metronome?
Oh!
Well, not good. Harg.
I don't think he's gonna get it.
Me neither.
Oh! Crab hammer!
Yes! Good job, Brayden. You did it off metronome alone. Wow.
That's something you don't see every day.
No, you sure don't.
It's not every day you see something you don't see every day.
Oh, that's good. Can't go back. Let me see. Oh, the DVR has been off this whole time. Okay, well, go ahead and refresh Landon. I have the DVR turned on. It's funny, because I usually have that stuff turned on all the time, but I'm not surprised with the YouTube at this point. Yeah, you should be able to refresh and go back now. Game's got to go for it, because he needs more moves. I'm glad it failed. Sheesh. Alright, Brayden, reload the video. Like, refresh the page that you're watching the video on, and you'll be able to rewind the video now. I have the DVR setting that allows you to go backwards and check the rest of the video turned on now. It was turned off a moment ago, that's why you can't go back. Oh, okay. Then you still don't get what? Don't know. Okay. What happened was we used only metronome. Metronome is a move that will use any other move of the entire available moves in the game at random. And you could get anything. Like the one time there we got Synthesis, which actually healed Brayden at the last possible second for a decent amount of health. And then immediately after got a Tail Whip. But then finally followed up with a Crab Hammer. So Metronome randomly assigned enough high damage attacks that actually won the battle through only random attacks. That's what happened, and it's a pretty rare occurrence.
Crab hammer is a really rare move. Only Krabby and Kingler learned it.
Right.
Well, this generation anyway. Does Crawdaunt get crab hammer? I think it does.
So that's basically what happened. It was just really cool. It's like, oh wow, you know, Brayden won all alone, metronome only. So that's it. But yeah, in between, like the three attack moves that actually got the win were Mega Horn, Spike Cannon, and Crab Hammer. Dumb. Zubat, you're not even a bug. That's a weird jump up in levels. You go from level 5 to like level 11. Oh, nice. And I critted. Yes, yes, you can harden all you want. It's just not gonna get enough here. Even when I was a full 50, it's like I don't want to grind that much.
Yeah, just save beforehand and buy potions.
Yeah, fair enough.
That doesn't exist anymore.
What does it even do?
It works like Swift, but Dark type.
Oh. Nightshade doesn't affect.
Ghost type. Doesn't affect normal.
But also vice versa.
Normal doesn't affect Ghost, Ghost doesn't affect normal.
Yeah, kill the Pokemon. Up to 4 times now? So much for 3 times. 4 times. Lady. Your town there. Remember an entrance. Four times, you just stopped the Hanmi from crying, and then immediately. I'll carry the passengers on my back. So this is the radio tower. What do you want, you pet? Scram! Hey, Rocket Grunt. Welcome. Well, thank you. Yeah, sure. Nope. Oh well. I love Mary from Pokemon Talk. I only know what she sounds like, though. Ben is a fabulous DJ. His sweet voice makes me melt. Okay. Yes, give me the quiz, please. Yep. Can you be female only? Yeah, it would be female Nidoran. Doesn't need to renown, all that bullshit. Does Kurt, the Pokeball craftsman, use apricorns? No. That's such a bad pun. Magikarp won't learn any TM move? What?
Yes.
Huh. It won't. Wow. Professor Oak's Pokemon Talk is a very popular program. No, it's Mary. Yay!
So, if the Hanmi is going after the Kyle Me, is that because the Kyle Me is the closest thing to the Dark Prince in the Me world?
Ooh, valid point.
Right? Wouldn't the Kyle Me be like the closest equivalent to the Dark Prince?
Yes, actually, I think you've got a point there.
So the game's just like scary.
Almost, yeah. I mean, because there's also the thing that, like, no, because at this point, G's almost more like the Shezo than Kyle is. Kyle makes the puns like Shezo, but Shezo makes those puns unwittingly. Kyle does it on purpose. There's a difference there. So that would definitely be the difference. So yeah, no, you got a point. That could be what's going on there in the Miitopia. I was gonna say Miitopia. The Tamagotchi universe right there. That you've got a very valid point, Professor.
Could you explain the difference between Tamagotchi Life and Miitopia?
Miitopia is a fantasy RPG basis involving Miis. And Tamagotchi is like this full kind of like slice of life.
It's like The Sims?
Kind of. In that direction, but very different, right?
It has the stage in Smash that's the house with the things.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, Tamagotchi Life is more about like it's a slice of life parody caricature of life itself. That's why it's aptly named. That's why the sequel is called Tamagotchi Life as compared to Tamagotchi Collection. Yeah, like I said, Miitopia is kind of like a slide away from the over-involvement of the slices of life and more about the fantasy RPG. It's like a comedy parody RPG with a little bit of like the character interactions that you also get from Tamagotchi. So it's a little bit about parody, but more about RPG. So that's a difference. Focal point on, Japan's slice of life. Focal point on silly, fun, friend RPG time.
Super fun time, yeah?
Yeah, super fun RPG time with a little bit of interactivity mixed in. The other one is just full-blown interactivity.
I think Whitney gives you the watering can, so you can go up to the national park, but you won't get past Sudowoodo.
Isn't it? What? Now, either way. Save. He also wants to save. Oh, you are a cute little trainer. I like you, but I won't hold back. Okay.
We
won't either. Beauty Victoria sent out Sentret. Go, Brayden. You got this. You don't got this. Actually, I didn't check the other beauties' meowths at the time. I think even the Pokemon would be all female. Aiden gets some attacks in there. You need the levels anyways. Wakes up. Thank goodness. Ooh, and a critted. Nice. Yay, Aiden's gonna get some level. But not that much. Centered? No. Not that quick attack. Reach you a bunch. Take it back to normal. And that'll be -2. -4. Hooray! Nah, Rocket can just have it. Oh, 17 now. Jeez. -3. Push it 5. So the high defense plus the typing just really makes that so great. Rock is gonna get a big boost, that's for certain. Cool. Let's see. Oops, it's over? Yeah. You ran out. Boy, it must be good to BB. Keep it up. Oh, thanks. What I need is Aiden to gain some levels.
Also, you know that gym is a big Clefairy, right?
Actually, yeah, that sounds familiar. Bing bong bingle dang. 3B beeble D. Yeah, I can see it now. There's the tail. We're by the feet. Don't think we'll push over. Oh, okay, I won't.
Push.
Last carry. Schnabble, schnob, schnob. Geez, your level's so high. There's something in there. Thank you for being asleep. Please crit. Awesome.
Gnosis always seem to inflict longer lasting sleep than something like sleep powder.
Right.
I mean, it might not be coded that way, but it sure seemed like it.
But it's a very real possibility. Darn, I thought you were weak. Your mistake. In the world of Pokemon, I wonder what's stronger, male or female? Madam. Please.
Your question is based upon a false premise.
I like Q Pokemon better than strong Pokemon, but I have strong and Q Pokemon. Okay, congratulations. I find it interesting how the lasses are closer to the center of the circle than the beauties who are on the outskirts. Oh, here we go, classical Jigglypuff. Jigglypuffs look really menacing in this game. Not the sing. Used that a lot last time. I know I sure did. Ha! Your move failed because I wouldn't use the move. I'm loving this. Aw. So that's probably gonna hurt. My brain. Waiting for Hyper Beam. Ooh. That's the same sound as one of the psychic moves.
Yep.
So as soon as Clamp ends, gets binded.
Yep.
That's funny.
Brayden does love his multi-hits. He used Fire Spin, too.
Yeah.
He's used that more than once.
Yeah, he's used that once before. That's the second time for that. Jigglypuff finally did an attack. That's mostly just like defense curls and stuff. Come on, Brayden, you got this. Twin Needle, nice.
Another rare move, only Beedrill learns it. And it poisons.
Ooh! Alright, this Jigglypuff's all but dead.
Yeah, but so is Brayden. Oh!
We're going for it. Yes! An all metronome battle again.
He's wagging that middle finger to do that, I think.
Yeah. Probably. See, I just did the British bad thing where it's like you're supposed to do this, but apparently over in the UK, like if you palm facing you is bad in UK. So this is almost as probably like a lesser thing. So if you're doing like the Japanese palm outwards, that's like that's fine. But if you inverse it, that's bad apparently. I mean it's only one finger away from a middle finger, so I don't know. Anyways, let me get rid of these bing bong noises that are going on. Yes, we're changing Pokemon. Braden cannot last any longer, unfortunately. But that was an amazing battle. Good job, Braden. Smaden. You got this, Smadan? Okay, still both half health. Yes! Oh, I critted. Survive. You have the speed. Perfect.
Aha!
Yes, 2 perfect battles.
Aha, we're here!
Yeah! Finally got a level on Aiden. That's what I'm talking about. Didn't do move yet. Dang. Hoo hoot indeed. Go Rocky. Screechy for -2. -1. Screech you to a -3. -5. Perfect. And you died. Hooray! That was fantastic.
Yay!
The rock throw. Only took long enough. Oh no, no, no! Oh yes, yes, yes. I'm trying to beat Whitney, but it's depressing. I'm okay. If I lose, I'll just try harder next time. That's the spirit. Alrighty. Let's see. I will save just to be healed. Actually, I'm thinking Aiden needs a heal, but I'll go for it anyways. Braden can stay unhealed. You don't even have like a metronome left, so. I said, do you want to go for it, Professor? You have the gym battle?
Up to you.
Oh, you can play this all day here.
Alright.
I already did 2 badges. You get 1. Did we even let you get a badge last time? And red?
Well, I roasted Bugsy earlier.
Oh yeah, no, you were doing bugs. But hey, I got the 2 badges the first run through. So hey, now you get some more. Oh, her level's pretty darn high, comparatively.
It'll be okay.
Yeah, it should be just fine.
Let's see where we are on damage output. That's not good. Okay. Right ahead.
Go right ahead. Learn to growl.
Woohoo! Woohoo! She got a crit on the first rollout.
A crit on the first rollout? Are you what? On which Pokemon?
Tracks. It's fine.
On tracks. Really? Yeah. Fortune stuff does seem to happen to tracks, so I'm surprised there, but my gosh.
No, it'll be fine.
I believe. Did Miltank take out Altio? Ah, oh well.
But he did his job.
Yay, I did my job!
His job was not ever to defeat the Miltank. His job was to weaken it.
Yes. So that Buron could sleep it and finish it off.
Right, but I wanted to use Smokescreen and Growl as much as I could, so that because this Miltank...
Yeah, the rollouts are just ridiculous.
And the stomps, too. So you need to make sure that it doesn't just...
Alrighty then. Great as usual, Professor. I don't think I would have done it quite as spectacularly as you.
That wasn't really spectacular, it was just status.
Moves are moves. And that is why you are the Professor. No poison powder.
Sob! Wah! You're mean!
Did you just call me an SOB?
Yeah.
You shouldn't be so serious! You child, you!
Yeah, people call me that all the time. It really doesn't offend me anymore.
Wah!
Ah!
Oh no, you made Whitney cry. It's okay, she'll stop soon. She always cries when she loses. Sniff. What? What do you want? A badge? Oh, right. I forgot. Here's plain badge. Just received plain badge. Plain badge lets your Pokemon use strength outside of battle. It also boosts your Pokemon's speed. Oh, you can have this too. TM45. Probably roll up. Oh, it's a track. It makes full use of a Pokemon's charm. Isn't it just perfect for a cutie like me?
No.
Wow, Whitney. We'll leave the Clefairy maze. Yeah, again, wow, Whitney, wow. Well, Josmy, how's the Tamagotchi life going?
We've got crying over here, too.
Yeah, we've got tons of crying over here. You're crying over there, crying over here. I guess even the sky is crying right now. It's raining. So, it's just a very cry day. So that would be tomorrow. No crying yet? Fair enough. Keyword being yet. Hope to see you again. Well, thank you. Wow, it's already gonna be 5:40. It's like it's gonna be 6 p.m. in about 20 minutes.
What?
I know, right? It's already been 7 hours and 37 minutes of this stream.
Has someone been messing with our clock or something?
I swear, right? But hey, 3 badges in one stream compared to the 2 last time. Loving it.
And starting with the next stream, you can take on real gyms.
Wow. Excuse me, guy. Can you do a guy a favor? Can you take this Pokemon with mail to my friend?
No.
He's on Route 31. No. Oh, never mind then. He'll ask me anytime. Time flies. It sure does. Strange trees blocking the road. It wriggles around if you talk to it. I heard it became water when someone watered it with a squirt bottle.
Camper Todd.
I haven't been time traveling. Nope, says Chosme.
Oh, you have to go to the flower shop.
Hmm.
And get the...
Yeah, it's me, Todd. Isn't it nice out? Just saw some rare Ditto on Route 34. Call if I see another rare Pokemon, okay? See you later.
I was confused the squirt bottle with the Whalmer pail. But Whalmer isn't a thing in Generation 2. Whalmer was introduced in the 3rd generation.
It's rough down there, you better be careful. Oh, okay. I think you have some rare Pokemon with you. Let me see them.
I was just wandering around the underground passageway when I was accosted by rogues and brigands.
Dude's Maiden, peck him. Peck him to death. I need you some new moves anyways. Wait, you feeling any better now? And if so, you can be sticking around for a while. I'll actually probably stream extra if you'll stick around. I know it's probably rare that you get to sit around and actually watch some streams instead of conduct one yourself. Something to watch while you're feeling down.
Yes, I am sunshine and rainbows.
Someone's gotta be. 'Cause it sure as heck ain't me. Still feeling the same? Aw, man. Stop using tackle. 3 to 17. Oh, okay, that's not too bad. Unless he critted, that's pretty cool. So yeah, go up to 11. Go up to 5. I think even with a crit, you won't outpace him. You do always attack first. Handle it.
He's part water type.
Oh well.
I don't think he has any water moves.
Exactly.
You could have just done Altio or Oberon.
That's what these specific Pokemon like have their moves. So that Altio or Oberon will probably get more levels a bit more easily.
You know, being actually good and all.
Fair.
Yeah, I know. We already got his number.
Yeah, well, thanks for telling us about Anthony. Here, tell us about the potions, thanks. Oh, huh.
Maybe the other counter.
Yeah, once you get a counter, we'll just think about what am I for again? I can still go back and buy the charcoal now. I know. Just now setting Ampharos on fire. Is the garden shop here in the middle of Goldenrod? Somewhere else.
Isn't it to the south of Goldenrod? Like on that one route you just came up from the Ilex Forest, or is it to the north? It's somewhere around Goldenrod. I think it's to the south, but I could be misremembering.
Yeah, south was the daycare center.
But it's just outside of Goldenrod. Let flowers fill the world is the sign thing.
They're probably along the route then. Feeling okay? Getting a bit groggy?
Just annoyed with Johto.
You have that theme stuck in your head? The anime theme? And you just can't get rid of, huh? I guess I would be annoyed at that too. I can't blame you.
Everybody wants to be your master. No!
Oh gosh!
No!
DSI shop theme. Ding ding. Ding ding. It's like the DSI shop theme is like a slight tweak on the Wii's shop theme.
The mystery music is like elevator music. Yo, KK.
Little KK.
KK.
Hooray! Oh, I couldn't win. Oh, so I guess the view count thing is broken. Because it says 0. It's like, well, thanks, YouTube.
Zero is watching the stream, really?
Yeah, yeah, I guess so. What do you have to say? The gem badges are pretty. I collect them. Aw, they get you with that. That's awesome. I was just gonna walk around them and then battle them anyways, but I mean, Pokemon Day off my radio. I think I'm good. Okay.
Did they introduce double battles in Generation 2 or Generation 3?
3. 3 was the first one to have double battles because Liz and Tate were the first double gym.
Tate and Lisa, yep.
Alright, Lisa. Yeah, Tate and Lisa. Lisa.
From Moss Deep. Yep. More crappy psychic type training. Lunatone and Soul Rock. Really?
Nice crit. Aiden survives this? Yes.
What has become of Zombie Aiden?
Wait, what? Zubat. Okay, now I'll swap myself in here and just zap this Zubat.
Yeah.
No, you want to quote that the whole Poke Rap, please. That Poke Rap is awesome.
I do it in sleep.
I bet. I used to be able to do the whole thing and I can't anymore. I don't remember it. I wanted to get to the metronome.
That's a pretty weak Diglett if it couldn't kill a Togepi with a level advantage with magnitude 7.
Well, what do you know? And it growled back. And it growled it in. And he growled at me!
Go back to Yoshi's Island. Smog.
More! Ah, that didn't like damage. I'm so confused. Swagger?
Uh-oh.
But he's confused? Hurt yourself? Yes! Nice hurt yourself. Bone Meringue! 2. That one crit.
Okay.
Braden's up to 3 metronome-only victories now.
Toki.
Toki. Something like that. And Togepi would actually eventually use metronome every now and again on the in the anime. Dang, Braden.
The other thing that they do to really troll you, if you try to get around them, the guy walks up to the extent that you can't bypass them now.
Yeah. And you gotta face him anyways. I'm gonna show my girlfriend I'm hot stuff! Okay, good for you.
Kid, GF stands for Game Freak, not Girlfriend. Oh.
level 13 Sand Shrew. Wow. What are the odds that you won't use an attack? Probably not very high. No, never mind. Go for another three-way split. What do we get? Brain has enough health. E. Come on. Oh, jeez.
It failed.
Aw. Does it always fail?
He doesn't have enough health to use it.
Oh, really?
Belly Drum cuts your HP in half
Okay.
by its maximum. That gives you +6 attack.
Oh. Well, alright then.
That was one of the few... Well, it was the premier physical Charizard set. Was Belliard. You'd use Belly Drum, and then Blaze is the ability, because if his health falls within 1/3 of maximum, his fire is... So you would use Belly Drum, Fire Punch, and then usually some combination of Earthquake and some other coverage things, but that was how Belliard worked. But it was mostly just like Belly Drum into Fire Punch. And then if they hit you and you live, you'll get Blaze's bonus as well.
Dang, that's quite the combination of things.
There was the Endurican build, which was Endure and Reversal on Blaziken. That set actually originated with Heracross, but Blaziken could use it better. And the other thing about Endurican was it, in addition to getting Stab on Reversal, Endurican also gets Blaze, so he has the 1/3 bonus as well.
Okay. I wish you would have lost for me. I was humiliated in front of my girlfriend. Well, now she's gonna want revenge, so you're just fine. Let me add stat-wise. My boyfriend's weak, so I can't rely on him. Oh! Oh!
She knows.
She already knows. Oh my goodness. That's hilarious. Keep your G.
Uh-oh.
Oh no! Don't worry, Rocky's got your back. Oh, that's funny.
I Pikachu has no chance now. Or Pikachu.
Oh well.
And that's its move that can actually hurt him. That's the... Psybeam! Why does Double Team make the sense?
Yeah, I would have used a different sound for that attack.
Rock Throw's pretty inaccurate to begin with, so if he's doing
Yeah.
evasion boosts...
Well, it's only gonna hit once.
Die.
Well, Screech it is.
Attacks. A lot of competitive battle rule sets will ban evasion modifying moves for this reason. But Nintendo is aware that that's a thing. That's why there's moves like Swift and Aerial Ace. I think it's a legitimate strategy.
Yeah, I'm fine with it.
As lo-
Because, like you said, there's attacks that don't miss, so then evasion or either reducing their accuracy or becoming evasive won't matter.
The other thing is, too, like, you have to... For that to really be effective, They have to have set up to the point where it's at least +3 before you really start missing a lot.
Yeah.
And I'm not saying RNG doesn't happen, but most of the time, if that's gonna work, you let them set up. So, I mean, you know, and you're not running a move that can nullify the... If that's a real problem for your team, this says more about your team than about that strategy.
Yeah.
Yes, but it's unfun.
Well, this is the difference when something is not fun and then you just don't like it.
Yeah. Aha! You too can live the dream of being Brock. Now just get real squinty.
Oh my, you're so strong. I can count on my Pokemon more than my boyfriend.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Dude, sucks to be you. Or maybe it doesn't because she's with you anyway, so congratulations, my friend. But like, you don't need to show off then.
Yeah, but he might be whipped.
You know, if she wants him to act tough and he's okay with wanting to act tough because she pushes him to do so, then they're a perfect match. Oh, it just became nighttime. Awesome!
Go catch Ghastly.
Behold, my graceful ball dexterity!
Okay.
Like, what, you're gonna throw opening pitches on a... No, you're a juggler. See, I thought you might be like a baseball person. Oh well.
Juggler. Oh! Level 2. It can't explode yet. It's level 2.
Yeah, I'm glad it's only level 2, but like, my gosh. Can I even kill it with a peck? I can't. Sylveon, no! Oh, this is getting a bit scary there for the quadrupedal friends out there. Nope, please tell me they're all level 2s.
6.
Now this is scary. Still gonna back in.
Survey says...
Only does 2 damage. How did you miss?
Crit!
It wasn't even a crit.
Oh. It's just that crappy of a... Okay.
It's just the level differential. Alrighty.
Aha!
Aha, you grew! No. How many Voltorbs do you need?
All the Voltorbs.
I can appreciate the idea that, you know, to go 2, 6, you know, 10, 14, like the level ups and stuff. Like, okay, that's nifty. Interesting gimmick. Sega Tetris has a monkey? Nice.
Sega Tetris?
Phew, that was a jolt!
Hey, Liz.
Good evening, Josme. This is Liz. Are you awake? How are your Pokemon doing? I always keep my Nidoran in top shape by like going to Pokemon centers. Guess what happened the other day? I miss catching Mareep again. Maybe I'm not very good at this. Bye-bye!
Yeah, don't call me in the middle of the night to tell me you missed a Marie.
I miss Mareep. You miss Mareep so. Huh. On the Dreamcast. Nice.
Okay.
Yeah, monkey. Munekey.
Mankey.
Tetris Primeape!
That's one of my favorite James moments. Ugh, get away! See, the police officers don't attack you during the day, only at night, no Growliths.
So they're idiots.
Yeah. You kids shouldn't be out at night. That's how he'll justify.
Attacking children.
Yes. We don't take kindly to people who don't take kindly to us.
Might do that much. It's ridiculous.
Dark type move, no. We don't resist it. Bites.
But even then, just like you're planting your teeth into rock. Like I swear to my gosh.
Aha!
Oops.
Get dog.
Sorry, not sorry.
The last thing he said to me was, "Woof, woof."
Ow, Grody.
What is it, boy? G fell down the well.
Cut off his scarf. You know, nighttime is fun in its own ways, but don't overdo it, okay?
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, sure.
Stays up all night playing Tetris.
Today's Thursday. That means the bug catching contest is on today. The rules are simple. Using one of your Pokemon, catch a bug Pokemon to be judged. Would you like to give it a try? Sure. Uh-oh. You have more than one Pokemon. You'll have to use Hoot Hoot, the first Pokemon in your party. Is that okay with you? Yes. Fine, we'll hold your other Pokemon while you compete. Just these Pokemon were left with the contest helper. Here are the park balls for the contest.
Yay.
Yay. Person who gets the strongest bug Pokemon is the winner. You have 20 minutes. If you run out of Pokeballs, you're done. You can keep the last Pokemon you catch as your own. Go out and catch the strongest bug Pokemon you can find.
You won't win. You need a Scyther or a Pinsir.
Ooh!
That's what you need, a Scyther or a Pinsir. You can only get hair across my head, buddy, and they don't heal you, so...
Oh, I would have needed to heal before I talked to the dude.
Uh-huh.
I'm so sad. I'll just enter again, I don't care.
It's once per day.
What?
It's only once per day.
Ah!
You'll have to wait till Tuesday for the next one, or is it Saturday?
I've studied about bug Pokemon a lot. I'm going to win for sure.
You might be able to win with a Kakuna or a Metapod if the other people are crappy. It's possible to win that way, but if you want to be sure to win, you need a Scyther or a Pinsir.
Captain is already crying.
Scyther on the first try!
Oh man! I should just go for a ball.
Haha! That's coming out.
Ah!
Well, maybe if you had pecked it, it might have... No.
Nah.
It's gonna troll you. Like, if you... No matter what you do, it's gonna be wrong.
Yeah. That's It's one of the.
We all... What did I say? Man, we lost to a kid who caught a caterpie.
Oh man.
Yeah, see, Pincer?
Ugh.
It's the hacks. Whenever you do, it'll be wrong. Like, if you would have thrown the ball, it would have broke out.
That would have been the time to catch it. No, see, if I'd thrown the ball, I would have captured.
Yeah. Everyone else gets a berry as a consolation prize. Have a berry.
I wish they'd like give me a chance to like heal. Like, you want to heal before you start or something? But like, why can't I just heal or something? Like, oh, I'm so annoyed.
But notice you didn't black out from being out of usable Pokemon. It
Yeah.
just ended the contest. We hope you will participate in the future.
Yeah, probably not.
We
Thanks.
will go back to the future. It's a fruit-bearing tree. It's
Iceberry.
Iceberry.
Oh, buddy, really? I'm going to read your thoughts.
Are you? What am I thinking right now?
Sounds like it's time to play? What? I don't get it.
The squinty Abra just like looks at you with one eye like.
But it failed.
Why are you fully healed now, Aiden?
Yeah, now you're healed. Wow, thanks. Thanks, game.
Did you lose half your money?
Should check, but
I could see them doing that to you too.
ultimate trolling.
Troll.
Only Aiden's healed. Abra. Peck. Peck, peck.
Peck, peck, peck. Cadabra.
Computer-assisted drawing Abra.
Chonky boy.
Sure is.
It's all in the tail.
Brain tail.
Chonky boy.
Okay, yes, you'll hit me from the 20. Wow. Oh, whatever.
Jesus. Doesn't exist anymore.
It failed and he missed.
Jesus doesn't exist anymore.
Just remember, it did exist at one point.
It's not even good though.
Yeah, okay, my accuracy fell, but I still hit you. I could probably waste my turn doing a foresight. I saw that coming. Saw that. I was like, you're not gonna use another kinesis. I think Brayden can outdo you. I forgot it's up here now. Brayden can't outdo you.
Nobody can. Run!
Don't even need to screech it. Saw that coming. Failed. It's not a move anymore. Ah.
Yay.
Alrighty. I misread you. Well, that's cool. I'll switch it to say. I'd be strong if only I could tell what my opponent was thinking. Okay. Where's off to the left? I want to look at the left. Oh, we can cut this. I can't just cut it just from selecting it.
I must have added that in Generation 3.
Oh, it's because Floof isn't here. Floof is the one with cut. Shucks.
This tree can be cut, but not by you.
But not by you. Who can even learn cut right now?
Link.
I swear to God! Okay, that got me pretty good. Oh, hey, Toon's finally back. Congratulations, man. It's pretty late for him to just be getting back. And he's got to wake up early tomorrow. Well, early-ish enough. I can not do it. It's just Trax and Ober on that can. And it was better on Floof anyways.
To the PC of build.
To the Bill C. Oh, sweet. Thanks to my studies, I'm ready for any Pokemon. Are you really now?
It's hard to not like Sugawuro. He's just
Fair, yeah.
He's just likable.
Tangela? Wow. Maybe it can't attack.
Electrocute the root.
The root's the problem. I'm gonna get for it. Yeah, you're back pretty late. That had to have been one heck of a day.
I started at 7. So that's a 10-hour, 25-minute day without even getting up to start.
Oh. Yeah. Alright, Trex. Finish them. Aww. I'm asleep, you're paralyzed. This is great. I've lied. This is not great.
Maximum hardness.
Yeah, oh my gosh. That you did! Dude. Joker says, "Hi, dude." In really tiny text. Nice. It's awesome. Oops, computation error? No, you just only have one Pokemon. Darn, I stay 5 hours a day too. There's a lot you can't learn just by reading books. Like, pretty tough. Get your phone number, sure. Hey, I just met you.
My phone is out of memory.
Oh, really? I can delete people from memory. Awesome.
I'd like to be able to delete people from memory.
Oh, dang. rid of Wade.
Delete Professor Elm. I'm not calling you anymore.
Wish you could.
You can't delete Professor Elm.
Nope.
Oh. Yes, you will.
Now you're a battler? Oh, jeez. The world of Pokemon is deep. There are still lots of things we don't know. But I know more than you do. No, you don't.
Kid.
Yes.
What? Beet salad.
Going to be the grass type. It's an electric type, and there's something you can do about it. Like maybe you can. Yeah, why not? Oh no, you fainted. Never mind. Ouch. Maybe you get the land critical. Yay! Double yay! Can automatically give you paralysis. There is a lot to learn. For example, there are 50 kinds of TM. Traded Pokemon level up faster. Wow, you're pretty tough. Can I get your phone number? Call you for a rematch? No. Oh, okay. Just type me if you want to get my phone number. I was about to say, yeah, it's music time, and then we got interrupted by this wild Pokemon.
Hoot!
Oh, hoot hoots. Hoot hoot! How did you survive? Just breathe on it. It dies.
How dare you live? Woo-hoo.
What's this notice? Please battle only in the grass. National Park Warden's Office. Trainer tips. Print out mail by opening it, then pressing start. I take walks in the park, but I never go into the grass. Trainers always want to battle. Station Square, National Park. Some of the stickers I printed from my Pokedex. I get the other guy's Pokedex sticker if I win. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Music is way too good. But yeah, that's how you play Pokemon Gold and or Silver for hours and hours. And did I mention hours? Upon hours!
Of hours.
Of hours.
At all hours.
Daytime, play it. Nighttime, play it.
Rechargeable battery pack is your friend.
Sure is. I would have one set of batteries charging while I played on the current set of freshly recharged batteries, and then they're just keep going back and forth. Good evening, you're out late. It's only 6:26, not that late. But the assumption is it's nighttime. You might be playing at 1 a.m., 3 a.m., 5 a.m. What do you mean you stayed up all night playing Pokemon? We gotta go out somewhere today. I'll go to the thing, it doesn't matter. Stays up the next 18 hours still playing Pokemon. The underground entrance. Game center. She's crying again. Slowly. Same bicycle song.
Yeah, I think the squirt bottle is to the south of the city. I really do.
You're probably correct. Something to check on this house. Shoot your Pokemon? I see the loving return. Oh, I did check this house. Oh, that's quite cute. Thanks. Gee, there's no crime when it comes to Pokemon. When G, there is only crying. Either he's crying or everyone else is crying because of him. Alex Forest, somewhere in between.
See?
Yep. I'll just go near the battle head myself. Officer Keith! Level 17 Growlithe? Are you, wait, what? Surprised. Not expecting that. No flinch. Oh, Doom.
I'd flinch too if I was bitten by a level 17 Growlithe.
You what, mate? I bet you don't even have a thing. I don't know what to do that shit. Sleep powder. You do have a thing, okay. I was like, nah, you don't. Yeah, you do. Well, I go first.
No, you don't.
Went first last time.
I was like, okay.
Joke's on you.
There's my big rock snake.
Oh, Oh yeah.
Then it evolves and it's weak to fire again. No!
That's quiet.
This doesn't make any sense.
G's dog beat your dog.
Yep, I just nothing wrong today. You've been in state of trouble. Wow, nice coverall.
Yeah, it's like to the south of these people.
I forgot to pick up Floof again. I just might make Floof land and give Floof headbutt. No to the headbutt. You're just saying no.
En français.
No, yeah, it changes so little.
There was on the one Metroid video on Nintendo Germany, because Nintendo America didn't want to put that one really awesome Metroid video up, and all the other Nintendos did.
What is wrong with Nintendo of America?
That's a stream in itself. But the
It's a stream in itself? Yeah, you know what? Well, it's definitely Doug Bowser's fault.
but they were
Because I think we know Reggie would have put that. He would have said, like, he would have grinned like that before any of the other branches would have. Sheesh.
but people were on the German feed. I was on the German feed. I was reading the comments in German, and it was fun. And then there
Nice.
were some things where there was a German guy that was making fun of all the English speakers who were coming in and commenting on the video. And then there was another guy that made fun of the people that came in and commented in German by using a translation program. And the guy that made fun of the people that were commenting using a translation program used the Chad and the Virgin, thing.
Yeah,
It was like
yeah.
the Chad German comment in German, didn't use a translation. And then somebody called him out on the fact that he wrote Chad and Virgin out in English, where he should have said Junge Frau. Like he should have said Virgin in German, and he should have said Schad in German would be like TSCHH. Like,
The video's in the news section on my Switch. Nice. Okay, so they put it out on the main Switch stuff now. Well, then again, that's also UK version versus
yep.
my American version. And like, whatever we've been out there for the
We haven't
American version now.
even gotten the 3 or the 4 videos for Metroid on the American news feed.
Oh boy.
It's on the official website in the United States, but like actually putting it in the news feed, they never went up to 3 or 4.
Jeez.
And of course, Metroid didn't get its own news channel either. And it's like Zelda, oh yes, news channel. Animal Crossing, news channel. Splatoon, news channel. Pokemon, news channel. Metroid, no.
Weird.
You mean people actually like Metroid?
Why is this parrot? That parody video is there. Okay, well that's great. It's playing down here anyways. I hope that thing didn't have sound to it. Probably did. This is in the flower shop. Is it still playing up here anyways? Oh my gosh. Get me off this page, I'm done. You got put there on the 12th? Huh. Oh, sorry if there's some random video playing in the background due to the website I was looking at. Anthony. Awesome. Good evening, it's me, Anthony. Got a minute? Want a battle? It's not going to be a repeat of the last time we met.
Yeah, we'll be even faster.
Yeah.
We have a Bellsprout now.
Oh, the dude finally wants a rematch, though, so... The garden shop after beating Whitney.
It's to the south.
I am in the south.
No, like below the city.
This is below the city?
Yeah, keep going, like further down. It's a weird thing. I think it's on the left side of the screen.
But I'd have to swim there then.
Yeah, it's there. It's there.
Okay.
Ditto!
I'm gonna catch it. Just for the heck of it, I'm catching this Ditto. Transform!
Into Aiden. Which one is the real zombie Aiden? I wonder why it says pack in this version and it's always bag. Everywhere else.
I don't know. The Ditto looks melted? Yeah, it sure did. Ditto. Transform. It can transform into anything. When it sleeps, it changes into a stone to avoid being attacked. You're predicting the Ditto? Yes.
Jasmine, you wouldn't know anything about that Ditto being melted, would you?
Ditto's nickname. Actually, we'll just go with that. Drowsy.
Do you have cut?
I have to swap to it.
Okay.
Do I need it?
Well, we'll see.
Because here's the Ilex Forest entrance.
Okay, go back in there. Go to the left. Go to the right. Go back up to the area you just came from.
Yeah, it said Goldenrod City flower shop, so trust me, I'll go find it.
I keep thinking I know I'm wrong, but I'm thinking about the flower shop in Ruby Sapphire because I'm thinking that's where they give you the Whalmer Pail. But the Whalmer Pail isn't in this one because Whalmer isn't in this one.
Right.
I want a Whalmer Pail. That would be
Oh, the
awesome.
heck, I'm just gonna catch you. Remind me to go buy more Pokeballs.
Aha! Drowsy.
Drowsy. Hypnosis. If you think that you had a good dream, but you can't remember it, a Drowsy has probably eaten it.
Drowsy follows G around. It explains so much!
I want to call it Klug because I want to give it the opposite name of, like, if it's drowsy, I want to call it Awaken!
It has the same...
But I think calling it Klug might just be going too deep.
It has the same icon as Mr. Mime.
Yeah.
It's disturbing.
What am I looking for here?
Mr. Mime. No, you're right. It's in the city. I think it's
I think maybe part of the one giant
it,
tower? No.
it's I think it's on the right side. Like go next to the
So the one shop there over there is the bike shop.
yeah. It's not in here. It's a standalone.
potions and stuff.
Do you think you have to take the underground?
Maybe. I didn't finish going through the underground yet. And no, I did not lose any money. Please kill him again. Okay, thanks. Oops, walked too far. Pokédex. I'm just with the Pokemon. This thing's got a little bit of damage, but it'll be fine. Alright, beat the two of you. Pokemon Salon. I'm the older and better of the two haircut brothers. I can make your Pokemon beautiful for just 500 Pokédollars. No thanks. Is that right? Ah, that's a shame. Well, okay. Do you consider type alignments in battle? If you know your type advantages, you'll do better in battle. Well, it couldn't hurt. Magnemite. Oh no! Actually, no, steel types of this won't actually help.
The lava.
Yeah. Forgetting how to Trax. I'm so used to having a Totodile. So I'm considered like, oh yeah, Trax is Quilava.
You swap Magnemite for Magnamalo.
Nice.
I'm still annoyed I couldn't get a screenshot of that. I did the Magnamalo Spirit on Smash Brothers.
Right.
And I finished at 0.1% health with Mega Man. And I was playing with my GameCube controller, so I couldn't screenshot it fast enough before it went to the next screen.
Like, dang.
He was cheap. It was, you know, one of those cheap spirits.
Yeah.
He was just like... It's just like, ha, I didn't die, Metal Blade. That should just be a property, because that's what happens. Throws Metal Blade on Wake Up. Unlike me. What?
Oh yeah, we gotta get you guys to play some, you guys will be doing some Super Mario Brothers 3 at some point, you and Toon.
Yep.
If you guys figure out a day for that, it's gonna be awesome. She's sending out here. Back to that. Okay, we'll switch back to fire.
Tanuki Mario.
Perfect Voltor. Oh, more Magnemite. No. No changes. Fire! Congratulations, Trax. I know what Pokemon type alignments, but I only use one type of Pokemon. Well then, that's great. No entry beyond this point. The door's locked. I think you gotta come down here when a certain team does a certain something. To Goldenrod City.
Hello, hello.
Hello, hello. I am the name rater. I rate the names of Pokemon. Would you like me to rate names?
No.
Okay then, come again sometime.
Oh, it might be over here.
There it is.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, you're better than Whitney. Do you know about that moving tree? If you hit it with a squirt bottle, it attacks. But since you have some badges, you should be okay.
Just we got the squirt bottle.
Should be Squirtle bottle.
Squirtle bottle? Yes, it should be. Just me put the Squirtle bottle in the key pocket.
La 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 la, have plenty of water, my lovely.
Overwatered, dies.
Wait, what? Hydration sauce.
Do you know what that moving tree? If you water it, it jumps in surprise.
Sweet. It's not really a tree. Right.
Spoilers!
It's
It's
just-
not really a tree!
Yeah. It's just rock type, right?
Yeah.
Okay, see if I can attack without like killing it and then capture it.
Except it's not really a tree. It's really a very small tree in a kind of rocky carapace. Except it's not really a small tree in a rocky carapace. It's really an ape piloting a small tree in a rocky carapace, pretending to be a tree.
Wow.
Because this game was made by Kojima. And
Oh gosh. Wow, that went far.
but actually, it's not really the ape. You are Sudowoodo.
Oh god.
And it's a commentary on the human experience. That we're all pretending to be something we're not, in the form of a very rocky tree. And we jump at the squirt bottle of life. Kojima, man. It's art. It's art.
I think Kojima's better at spinning fabrications of what he pretends the game to be like rather than what he actually just makes. I think he just makes up whatever and then sees what he can like associate to it. He's like, I'm gonna do all this, and how can we make this like work? And just do what you just did.
It's all visionary and stuff.
Yeah.
It's a stealth game with a grenade launcher.
Oh my god, a Magmar.
Hello, Magmar. My old friend. I've come to talk with you again. No!
Gosh.
Yeah, I'm a primary PlayStation person now. Looks at upcoming releases that have him excited. Metroid, Pokemon.
Now you use Fire Punch?
Fire Punch.
You freaking jerk.
Falcon Punch.
I wanted Aiden to like get that win and level up a bit and stuff. Like, oh, I'm so mad.
Bang, bang, bang. I'm so mad.
Nope. I want you to die. If I get to the widow, I can just replace Rocky.
I scorched the tip of my nose.
How?
The Pokemon marked on the radio alerts wild Pokemon.
Oh, that's nice. Oh, speaking of... Well, don't worry about it. I'm sitting there battling you. Anywhere, Bug Pokemon would be there. I still forgot to cut the thing. I forgot to bring Cut with me.
Well, you can go up and around through the national park.
Yeah, I don't want to, though.
It's so cute because it bites things. It's not a thing anymore. You're not in the Galar National Park.
Aww. I like the way Venonat looks. Trust me, you'd not like the second form.
It's a big dumb moth.
Yeah, it becomes a Venomoth. Oops, I went too far.
Josma uses fire types. Gives Josmy Volcarona. The big fire moth.
Ooh.
Also uses electric types. Uses Galvantula. Big electric spider.
I'm all for that then.
With compound eyes, so his thunder is slightly more accurate.
Ooh, nice. Ooh, what team do we get?
Rollout.
There's the rollout. What kind of Pokemon do you use? Oh, wouldn't you like to know?
Not Pidgey.
I guess I will go through the national park. Nope, not swapping. Thanks for the free XP. Ah.
Some Pokemon flee right away. Try catching them with Kurt's fastball. Whenever I find a white apricorn, I take it to Kurt. It turns into a custom Pokeball. Oh, sweet. Fantastic.
It's a shame to leave behind such a good song, but it'll be in every city, so... Or at least one of the other cities will have that.
You might want to save before engaging Sudowoodo.
I remembered. I was about to make a joke about it, forgets to save.
It's a weird tree. Use Squirt Bottle? Josmy used the Squirtle Bottle. The weird tree doesn't like the Squirtle Bottle. The weird tree attacked.
Snap to Slim Jim.
Uh-oh.
Does it have any rock attacks right away? I don't care if I die to it.
It's not round, so it won't.
Well, yeah, rock only. Yeah. Oh, shit. Really? That's fine. We'll just be paralyzed at each other. That'll be hilarious. You know, the face on Sudowoodo almost reminds me of like a Ditto. Sudowoodo almost seems to be like a Ditto that like got congealed to being just this or something. A little bit more. That could be enough. Aww. Sudowoodo is just smiling awkwardly, like in a family photo. Yeah. Not flail.
That brings the pain.
Yeah, it does. No! Well. Flail, low kick, mimic, and the third attack? Except it's not your family, and where did you get that child? Please put it down. Okay, one more time. Get as low as possible. Oh no! Okay, cool. Or just do a basic Pokeball.
Haha!
One.
Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Oh!
Shoot, it was so close to.
Haha! Wiggle. No!
What? I've had it with your shenanigans.
Catches it in the lure ball. What?
I swear to gosh.
Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Yay!
Alright. Sudowoodo was caught. Sudowoodo, imitation. Although it always pretends to be a tree, its composition appears to be closer to a rock than a plant. Give it a name to Sudowoodo. Do-do-do-boo-dee-bop theme. Prim-ba-ding-bam flim-a-doo. Bowie-wow-wow-ding-a-day. It's Smiley. Lord, it's me, the hiker. Want to battle? Yeah. Okay, thank you. Did you clear that wretched tree? I'm impressed. I want you to have this. Which one is that again? That's your rock smash. You can shatter rocks with just a single well-aimed smack. If any rocks are in your way, just smash them up. Is rock smash a fighting type move?
Yes, it is, but it's very weak.
Oh.
20 base power, but it lowers their defense.
Oh. So you keep using it.
Rock Smash and Headbutt can both be purchased in the Goldenrod department store because they have overworld effects.
Right. If I can keep buying headbutts, like I would just keep what's the word? Replace like any tackles I can with them or something.
That's like Tackle, but perfectly accurate and at twice the base power.
Yeah. You're still the only one that can. There we go. Mimic flail low kick. Perfect. Heal up Pseudo to the Woodo. And then I gotta decide on the next day that's gonna be the Pokemon Gold stream. I know what music I want to end the stream on, so... Let's have a few more seconds here. I got nearly the same schedule next week as I do this week. So perhaps next Thursday. Perhaps. Because I don't want to do full days for Pokemon, that's for certain. Game. Alright. Yep, because I work this Sunday, so there'll be none of that. We're coming off on Saturday. We're doing the Same Run Gold set. So, with that, alright everybody, I guess we'll be calling it a day here. Got a nice extra hour out of it. It's fantastic. Got way further than we did even last time. So, shows how fast you can actually go in a Pokemon game. You can probably go even faster and whatnot, but you know, we take a nice, steady, calm, relaxing pace. You know, there's no need to speed through a game too much sometimes. It's nice to sit back and enjoy the game for all that it's worth. As Professor always says, Pokemon are our friends.
Except Whitney's, Bugsy's, and Faulkner's.
Well, can't win them all over. Alright, so that's gonna. So with that being it, the next thing is just gonna be this upcoming Saturday, Golden Salmon Run set. I'll set a few small things for after Sunday, and just keep your eyes peeled because we'll definitely do Pokemon again. Just next Thursday. I don't think anything should really get in the way of that. So, alright, everybody, have a good rest of your Thursday night. Have at it. Do whatever else. Relax a little bit. Get in some last few minute energetic things if you want. Snack, but most importantly, stay hydrated. Alright, I thank you all for tuning in. And I hope to see you all again real soon. Bye now.